It wasn't until some time later that we realized the storm was coming. Something far more powerful and fearsome than anything we could ever hope to comprehend.
The Call of Duty League Resurgence kicked off with thousands dropping in for an in-game open playlist in Warzone. After a rigorous qualifier, the 8 best Rebirth Island Resurgence teams in North America have been minted. But before a winner can be crowned, the CDL orgs are here, and they've brought League pros and Warzone demons. It's time to find out who the true Rebirth rulers really are. Today's gauntlet: 2 semi-finals where the top 5 teams will advance to the final. Today's stakes: Rebirth bragging rights and $100,000. Do the open qualifier teams have what it takes, or will the pros drop in and remind us who's really in charge? The CDL Resurgence Rebirth Island Main Stage starts now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty League, and this time around we're doing something a little bit different. We're dropping into Rebirth Island for this special event, and by the way, on the desk, we're gonna break things down. I'm Lavelle Carbo, we got Anthony Willer, and also shout out to the Cat Girls, we got Rosie. Did you guys catch that Godzilla King Kong thing in the beginning?
Yeah, if you thought Krampus was bad, wait till King Kong drops out. No, honestly, that trailer is absolutely sick. I can't wait to watch this tournament today, though. We got Warzone pros, CDL pros, we got some AMs coming up as well. It's gonna be amazing. We're giving out $100,000. This is a celebration. Let's have some fun.
You got that right. It's going to be crazy, right? And Ali, when it comes to this event, we got streamers, we got basically AMs and also CDL pros all in the mix. What do you expect out of all of this?
You can't really expect anything, but if I will say this, Vellies, I think it's a really good middle ground between the CDL pros and the Warzone demons going up from Caldera heading into Rebirth, CDL, our multiplayer demons heading into Rebirth Island.
I can't wait to see it. Now, when it comes to this event, like I said, things are going to be a little bit different. So when it comes to the format, check this out. We're going to have 2 semifinal games and also 1 finals, but nameless. How do we get there?
It's really simple. We got semifinal A, semifinal B. There's 10 teams in each one. There's going to be 4 drops, and all you got to do is get top 5. You get top 5 in your semifinal, you advance to the finals, where we will have 10 teams competing in 6 different drops. Kills matter, but also placings matter as well. You manage to get first place in a drop, you get 2 times the points, which is basically going to be your kills, 1 point each, right? And what are they playing for? They're playing for $100,000. So in order to get there, you're going to have to get those kills, but also those wins, Belly.
You got that right. Now, the scoring breakdown, you see it right there. 1 elimination equals 1 point, and also, by the way you place, you would also get a multiplier to that. But these are going to be the finals prize, and first place walks away with $30,000. And Allie, I kind of wish we were playing in this one.
I kind of wish we do. There's a lot of money up for grabs as long as you make it into that final. The top 10 teams out of the 5 from both semifinals, they're in money already, Val.
You got that right. But also, we're in the money on this desk because we actually have a guest analyst, Dream Crazy. Shout out to Ellen. How do you feel right now? And also, it's good to have you on the CDL.
I'm containing my excitement, to be honest, but I'm awesome. It's truly an experience to even be here, just from spectating Major 1 and seeing the craziness of 2, and now going into this mid-season break with this tournament. I'm so excited, and I can't wait to jump into the action.
Oh, let's go ahead and jump into the teams then, because we have semifinals A and semifinals B, and with those 2 groups, when we look at the A side, Dream Crazy, it looks a little stacked, and mostly because we have LA Thieves there, right?
Yeah, well, LA Thieves. The three teams that stick out to the most to me is obviously LA Thieves, Los Angeles Guerrillas, and the New York Subliners. So I'm going to start with LA Thieves. Obviously, TBE, Tommy and Allman and Noobs, they have been dominating the scene. I mean, since Warzone pretty much came out, top 3 earners, and with that addition to Rated, they are the team possibly to win this group. Not only that, but win the whole entire tournament. Then as we go to LAG, I mean, if you guys remember, Unrational and Scummin, they were a duo in the World Series of Warzone. Now they have that addition with Apathy and Huskers. That is going to be a dominating squad. I can't wait to see what they put up.
Oh, it's
Lastly,
gonna be exciting.
the New York Subliners, Veli. Whew. Aiden, if you guys remember Aiden, he obviously has been killing it. He's got Dill Live and Knight, who though both of those players have been like arguably the best players in Rebirth. And along with Z-Smith, I just can't wait to see them go off. Those are pretty much like top 3 teams I'm going to be looking out for this one.
You got that right. Aiden is absolutely disgusting. This entire list for semifinal A is just insane, right? Let's take a look at the B side of things. And Ali, when it comes to these squads right here, give me a top 2.
Well, you know what? For me, A is super stacked, but B's got a couple of that upset potential. It's got to be the London Royal Ravens and Atlanta FaZe for me. Atlanta FaZe, no CDL pros on that side. That's going to be Super Evan, FaZe, Booyah, Swag, and Biffle. Swag is a staple in the Warzone scene right now. So Atlanta FaZe definitely looking to come out on top.
Now, the beautiful part about this whole tournament, right, is the experience of watching streamers, Warzone demons, and also CDL pros all drop into the server together, right? And nameless, some of the teams are going to have some professional players. Let's start naming them off. Florida Mutineers. I think Dave Patty and the boys are actually going to be good here.
You know what? I'm excited to see Florida Mutineers. They're coming off a fantastic major, too. But headed into Rebirth, you know, I got to be honest, I'm a little bit worried about these guys. You know, I think Dave Patty, the way that he plays, it'll translate well over to Warzone. Their communication will be on point, so they'll have an edge over a lot of the Warzone streamers when it comes to that. But, you know, they don't have that resident Warzone pro on their team. I believe they're playing with their coach as well, Vivid Awakening and Dave Patty. So I haven't watched them play too much Rebirth, but they do have the Gunny. Remember, this is a different engine as well. We haven't seen Dave Patty play out there, so we'll see how it goes in Rebirth. But I'm thinking he's going to fry.
Dave is going to be absolutely just good. He's going to be great, okay? Now, when it comes to the London Royal Ravens as well, they're going to have 3 players. It's going to be Gizmo, Nasty, and also Afro. And even though they didn't have the best of times in Minnesota, they should be able to be loose in this tournament.
They're capping a couple loose ones right now, but we're heading into Rebirth, right? And I think this is a little bit more close quarters. The aggression out of the 3 young guns on London Royal Ravens, especially with Afro, I think is going to treat them fairly well. And on the flip side, from the Florida Mutineers, they do have a resident Warzone professional on their side. They do have Injukis, who is one of the top players in the EU scene. Out of the last 10 placements, he averaged about a top 8. He's very aggressive. He does incredibly well on his own. So I'm interested to see what he's able to do with the 3 young guns on London Royal Ravens.
You got that right. Dream Crazy. We've been highlighting aggressive players so far this pre-show, right? Now, let's go ahead and talk about the Boston Breach, because Big Cap and the way that he plays is going to be exciting to watch, but also we got Methods, and when it comes to stats, he's the LeBron of the CDL.
Yeah, and Methods has just been a player that has been around for a long time. He's got the experience, so being able to adapt in that close quarters situations on Rebirth will be important, but also that aggressive style of play that we get from Big Cat, from Capsule. He's always in positions where obviously he's gonna, you know, play fast, play aggressive. We're gonna need that in certain situations. So Boston Breach, I don't know what's gonna happen. Could come out on top, could not. We'll see.
I think they're gonna be all right. Take a look at the team right there. You got Zed joining the mix. You got Sensor. I mean, this is gonna be a fun squad to watch. But last but not least, Dream Crazy, we have the Minnesota Rocker, and of course, Priesta and that man Standy.
Yeah, and that's where we talk about the aggression play, like Standy. Like, that's going to be beneficial. Priesta, obviously veteran, he has that experience, but it's just one of those things for me where they don't play it as much as some of these other Warzone players that have played it consistently every single day. That's where I'm worried, is to see where they fall along the lines of people who played every single day. That's going to be just like the deciding factor, but I don't know. It's just really about that adaptability that let's see if they can shine there.
You got that right. All right, and we've been talking about CDL pros all morning long, right, so far, but also there's Warzone demons that we need to keep an eye out for. And when it comes to them, you've been following them for a while. which ones are you excited to watch?
Oh, I think Los Angeles Thieves and Atlanta FaZe are going to be two of the best teams here. I mean, LAG as well. But yeah, I mean, that Atlanta FaZe team, I just look at how long they've played together. You look at Super Evan, Booyah, Swag, Biffle. They played so many different tournaments, from duo kill races to custom lobbies to trio games, right? You could just pick and choose a duo from there, and they have a ton of experience. And you put them all four together, they're ready to go. This is what they want to play for. And then LA Thieves, we talk about that team. These guys have been playing since day one together as a unit, so much experience. And also the guy on your screen, Aiden, he has a pretty solid squad going into this one as well. You heard Ali talking about it, how players like Knight have so much experience on Rebirth. I feel like every single day we see a crazy clip posted to the timeline from Knight about how he's been popping off, and he's been doing well in a lot of the Rebirth tournaments as well. So it'll be exciting to see these guys go off. We got a ton of the guys who've been dominating for the last year, and you know, they're playing with familiar faces.
And we got to talk about, you bring up Aiden being such a good player. He's also going to be alongside Aziz Smith, who is seen as like one of the newer duos that have also been dominating the Rebirth scene. So we know they got a lot of reps in, but we also need to talk about LAG, Scummin and Unrational, another set of Warzone demons that have just been making a name for themselves, right? So I expect them to do well, but I think the CDL pros will add a lot of like mix of you just don't know what they're gonna do, and we might see a lot of players lose their heads.
And one last thing, we get to show some love to Apathy, man. This guy's a multi-time world champion, retired last year, and he's put all his time into Warzone, and he's here today with 3 other Warzone demons to try to bring that pro experience and merge it with Warzone. Hoping he can catch a W today. I get to root for a team today. That's going to be the team I root for.
Veterans and big names. You got legendary players in the mix, but also Dream Crazy. We have 8 teams that qualified through the open bracket, and these teams should put on a show. I think they're going to be really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of those teams, I know Greb & Co. is just, that's a team to look out for, because they were a team that was like stacking a lot of high kills. So be on the lookout for their slaying. And a couple of these teams too, I'm familiar with, but like that's the cool thing about having that qualifier is you get new names in tournaments like this. So you never know what to expect with that level style of play.
All right, Ellen, let's be completely honest here. Looking at these teams right now, I mean, they're going against the best of the best out there. Do you think any of them have the potential to be the dark horse in this event right here?
I think Dad Bods, now that, thinking about it, they have potential because looking at that squad, of DJ Moss, E-Bates, and Finessin, like they're players that have been playing for a while. I remember DJ Moss actually was playing with Sean J during the World Series or Warzone, and he had popping off like the whole tournament consistently. So that could be, one of the dark horse teams for me that could potentially make it up there.
All right, Nameless, now when it comes to this, I mean, this is the best stage if you want to be really big out there in Warzone, right? I mean, you want to beat the pros, you want to beat the top streamers, Aiden and all of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to pop off in a tournament, this is the one to do it, right? You're going to have the best clips, you're going to have the highest quality clips and stuff like that, so it's going to be sick. The open bracket teams, I mean, I like the team that Ellen was just highlighting in Dad Bods. We've seen them playing for a while. I'm familiar with most of those guys. But on the other side, it's semifinal B. Tiberus, I think, is the team that I'm looking out for. IQ, I watched them win a Twitch Rivals back in the day, and then Picnic and Nick Cool as well as like a duo that have played a ton of tournaments together, and they're always playing well, right? Like they're always up there. So I'm thinking that team does really good. And then looking at semifinal B in the list of teams, they have a really good shot at getting top 5 because I see them being really consistent throughout. And then they just have to turn up for 4 drops, right? Yeah. There's a lot of RNG when it comes to Warzone. All you gotta do is play well with 4 drops after you get through the qualifying stage, and you're landing yourself a good spot of that money. So I'm looking at that team.
We're gonna find out really soon. And by the way, we love you guys at home, so guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna give away free charms. So play your cell phones right now and scan this QR code, and you can go ahead and get that right there on the top right of your screen. Get it for your favorite e-boy or e-girl. It's a lovely one. But in order to get this free weapon charm, make sure you sign up for the Call of Duty League newsletter right now, and you'll get a code for it. You're not gonna be entered into a raffle. There's not gonna be a chance that you can get it. You're actually going to get this charm, so make sure you go ahead and do that fast. But as things start to warm up into this tournament and before things are about to be ready to pop off, it's time to bring in the casters. We got Miles, we got Chance. Miles, hey you've been relaxing lately, man. How's it going? And Chance, I miss you, man.
It's good to be back, friends. It's good.
It's been a long time.
It feels like a lifetime, but we're ready to rock and roll. The coffee's hitting, and we're going to be treated to some Rebirth action. Just thinking about it today, like how
what an evil thing to do. Like, put all these pros on such a small place and just have them battle each other out. Like, this is cruel.
It's pure gunny, Miles. It's pure gunny.
Easily.
10 out of 10.
Chance with the big mix of what streamers, AMs, and also CDL pros. I mean, do you think that this is going to be pretty simple on paper from what we expect, or do you think that there could be some upsets and surprises like we've seen last event?
There will be a massive amount of upsets and surprises, like teams of guys we've never heard of making it out to the top 5. I will say the only rule I have when it comes to Warzone tournaments, and I don't know if Rebirth will really switch it up, if Tommy is in the tournament, I am picking that team to win. The Los Angeles Thieves have a completely stacked roster. Like, their roster they have would be better than their pro team for this like format. So very excited to see those guys win.
Hey, Miles, do you have a favorite in this tournament?
I'm honestly, we've done many Warzone shows now. Chance and I have been through the gauntlet many times, and it's hard to bet against Tommy's team. That being said, though, Rebirth is a real different beast. Like, this is going to be small, fast, furious. We're going to see all sorts going on. Upsets will be there. Anyone can take this. I guarantee it. We're going to see something today that we've never seen before. Something wild is going to happen. So all bets are off. You may have your favorites going in this one, but expect the unexpected.
Well, the way the rule set is, right, I mean, there's going to be a lot when it comes to fragging and also staying alive. Do you think that when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, Chance, there's going to be a lot of big plays and hot action from the top players out there?
I mean, look, you're loading into the bath with like an SMG that has, what, 72 bullets in the clip that like fries. So I don't think any player in this lobby is going to have like any struggles with the beamer. Like, it's not like the pros can just overwhelm them with skill. So I think the skill will be pretty even across the board. Experience on the map is going to come into effect. So I think, honestly, I kind of lean towards any of the guys that have the Warzone experience. Maybe a Florida or like a London Royal Ravens, especially if they got Jukies on the squad, could like use that to their advantage. But I don't know. I think the pros are going to be in for a tough day.
You got that right. Okay, so Dream Crazy, outside of the Los Angeles Thieves and whatnot, who do you think is really going to be a heavy hitter this event? It could be a team, it could be a specific player, that could be a standout. Who do you really have your eyes on? And don't give me like the simple, easy answer out there.
Oh, no, of course not. I already gave you my top 3 pretty much. I would say Paris Legion, because they have Skullface. And watching Skullface play, like, he's really, really good at Rebirth. But this team, they have that ability to survive a long time in the gas. And obviously we know that the stim shot, like, that's obviously something that is, you know, anything goes in this tournament. It's kind of cheesy, but it's allowed. So you want to use that. Look out for teams hiding in the gas, because when that circle gets closed, things are going to get wild.
Right, nameless, and because of this being a Warzone tournament, man, there's going to be no GAs, okay? So everything is going to be allowed. Do you think that we're going to see annoying things out there?
Oh, but we'll see some annoying things, right, for sure. You know, she's talking about stim shot. That'll definitely be used by basically everybody in the tournament. I think it gives you a little bit of a speed boost as well, which is interesting. I was playing Rebirth the other day because I hadn't played it in a bit, and I was playing with Studdy, and he's like, yo, hey, you don't have stim on? Like, what is wrong with you? And I put it on, and dude, that thing is different. So we're going to see some crazy plays out here today. And then, you know, we talk about teams that we think can pop off. We'll highlight it once again. I think LAG is going to be a nasty team in this tournament. I haven't, you know, been able to watch Huskers too much recently, but we know what he's done in Warzone. He's won so much and he's been playing so well. But then having apathy there on this team, it's going to push him over to another level. He's been absolutely frying, putting in so much time. So that is a team I'm going to be looking at.
Right, and take a look at the teams once more. Optic Texas is going to be here, and I don't know about you guys, but Miles, I'm happy to see Karma in the mix, man. Do you think the OG is going to pop off? Right, finally.
Yeah, man. The goat's been doing his thing for a long time. He's still good. You know, every time I catch him playing anything online, you still have to tip the cap, man. Karma never lost it. He still got it. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see him play. Of course, Holly's in that team as well.
Holly's better than Damon right now, though. I would say. She plays more Warzone. She's been playing great.
Right.
That's the facts. That's the facts right there. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see that team play. It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, and of course, we have Zelair and Sebastian. Both those guys, content creators for Optic, big time Warzone grinders. They're going to be sharing the secrets. And come on, man, that's still Damon. Like Karma's going to come out and do what he does, man. It's going to be impressive.
Right, talk about the other teams that's out there. All right, Dream Crazy, when it comes to the New York subliners, take a look at the big names that are there. I mean, to me, in my opinion, those are going to be the big dogs to really beat.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you have Dylan Knight, too, who arguably are like the best Rebirth players. And obviously having Z Smith, who's like amazing, but with Aiden, too, who like obviously can like lead them, have that little bit more of a leadership role. I think they're going to dominate, potentially be a team to make it out, but another team that, on my pick, that could win the whole entire thing. I think they're going to be really, really good, and I can't wait to see them play.
All right, it's going to be enough of us talking here on the desk. Let's send this over to Miles and Chance. Fellas, let's go ahead and get this event started. I can't wait.
Throw it to us, Felly. Give it to us. We're ready to rock and roll. We've got ourselves a lot of games to get through today. Of course, the semi-finals first up and foremost. But this is going to be something. We have seen a lot, Chance, in the Warzone world so far, but I don't think anything is going to quite compare to this. Rebirth is about to explode. Maybe we've talked about it to no end here on the desk, and again, it's going to be a day of pure gun skill. I feel we're going to see some very, very exciting kills today.
I mean, you know, we get to watch a guy like Capsule, like just on a normal map in Vanguard, and he slides around like a maniac. You give him stim shot, and like, I don't know if that'll be like the holy grail for him, where he just gets to unlock effectively a superpower. But I mean, it'll just be interesting players to watch across the board. I would say, as far as like any analysis goes, obviously like the multiplier kicks in once you get top 3. I think that's sort of the goal for any of these teams. Like, if you're making it that far already, I think you're going to be accruing a decent chunk of kills. But once you get that top 3, kicks in the 1.5 times multiplier, you should be in a good spot. And I'd have to imagine any team that ever wins one of these things to get the 2 times multiplier, that might just be like almost outright good enough to get you like into the top 5 to move on from the semifinals. So place in the points, make sure you get top 3. I think you'll have a good time. And I think really I'm curious about what like the kill record is going to be at the end of these teams. I mean, what are we expecting? Like double digits for sure. But are we talking like 20, 30, 40, 50 plus maybe for a team? I feel like 50's probably be too high, but I'm not going to claim to know a single thing about Rebirth. So I mean, really, who knows?
Well, we'll see, man. Again, when it comes to the level of skill, we've never had this much concentrated skill in a single place when it comes to Warzone, so it's going to be fun. Lots of great players to be looking at across the board. I believe we're going to be taking a look at some of them right now, but again, it is a star-studded affair, not to mention our 4 teams who have managed to make it in through those open qualifiers. So anyone can get the job done today. That's what makes it so exciting. Rebirth is going to be wild. Anything can happen. We've got a lot of pros playing in this one. The Warzone Demons, as we've said, top streamers from all across Twitch, YouTube, you name it, everywhere, baby. They've been going at it for a long time. And here we go. Looking at some of our teams here. I think everyone's getting ready to rock and roll. Drop number 1, Chance. It feels close.
And again, I mean, just looking at the weapons you could use, I can only imagine. Like, you have an SMG with 72 bullets in the clip. Reloading is never a problem. You can literally side 20, 25 feet. Everything is a laser beam. And obviously, when you have some of the most skilled players in the world using these, I mean, it is just devastating. Like, positioning is going to have to be on point at all times. Literally, anyone is capable of just absolutely world-starring you if you miss a single bullet. So, got to make sure you are Johnny on the spot, ready to go. Teamwork and comms better be flowing. The game plan needs to be there as well, because I mean, there might be a situation if there's a hot drop off the map, if everybody wants to land like dead center in the prison, like it's just going to be chaos.
Well, I hope so, mate. Here we go, though. Drop number 1, the first of many today to determine who makes it to our finals later on this afternoon. And here we go, brother. This is going to be something
oh my
special.
God.
Everyone strap in. The first drop is now upon us. Will it be absolute pandemonium and chaos? Well, I'd hope so. Rebirth Island ain't that big. But again, looking across the weapons, we're going to be seeing some fun loadouts indeed. Hoping to see at least 1 sniper per team, but let's get things going. Paris Legion, I'm ready to party. Chance, I'm ready to tango, and here we go. Our first drop of the day.
I think if nothing else, one of my favorite things about commentating, like esports in general, but Call of Duty especially, just some of the gamer tags that you get thrown in the mix. We were talking about a guy named Skullface, and like, I mean, that's as intimidating as you want to have it dropping in, but there you go. Helicopters, by the way, already abound. Forgot about those strats, but you control a helicopter, you control the action.
Yeah, you really can run the show, but as far as things go, over to Kem. Drops, loots, this is the name of the game, and again on Rebirth it's a lot faster than it has been. First opening battles are going to be going down, and we like to see it. Kills coming through all over the shop. Can we get some cleanups? Decent tags as we are off to the races already. Howdy doody was welcome to the party, pal. Finds himself a couple. That's going to be a sweet 2 to get things going.
Hey, dude, just to add to the chaos, by the way, yeah, he's being hunted level 3, getting sniped, getting clapped, whatever the case may be. I mean, they're getting hunted. They already have a supply run active. This will be 10 teams on the map in close quarters effectively the entire time. And you just better be ready to go. But I mean, I already see what 3 self-reses for the team. Wars had to burn his, but certainly not in the worst spot. Comms are flowing and a couple kills to their name.
Interesting to see Warzone something less than 100 ping for I think the first time in my entire life. We'll see what he can bring now. I believe he's somewhere in North America. I know Juki's playing for the Ravens. He's already based out of California for now. I think he's in LA. Might have to go say hello after this one. Maybe even congratulate him. Who knows? The drinks well and truly will be on him. Here we go though, over to the other side of the board. This is Otter on your screen. Cash is up, trying to find the boys some money. And again, that's going to be very, very important indeed here on Rebirth. You want that cash flow supply still coming through. You can get your teammates back in, get those fast redeploys, and of course, loadouts, friends. That is what is going to really set these teams apart. Once the loadouts come into play, again, we are expecting at least one snipe per team. A lot of, you know, common weapons back in the meta, like the XM4. Things looking good. Obviously, the Owen gun is absolutely disgusting. We will see though, as here we go, Otter absolutely cooking man's. Grev got taken clean out.
Gotta love the fire shotties. They will just shred you to no avail. But I mean, I think we saw War Z. That was maybe what, 4 or 5 kills that they had across the board, jumping over to Tommy and Almond as well. At least for him, it's going to be 2 for Noobs. As a team, God only knows, but these comms right now are flowing.
Yeah, it's still good. Again, this is one of the teams that we are certainly expecting to be one of the faves here in the tournament here. In our first opening drop, 3 kills already. Noob's having a good look so far. Rat-a-tat-tat, cross-map, nice shots indeed. And again, this is where the loadout's coming through already. That Owen gun, good to go. Cash supply looking great right now for the team. They're all looking fine. And they keep at the pace though, because again, kills are going to be very, very important. Nice shots in. Oh, that was Aiden brought down by Noobs. Big kills. And a sweet start again. The LA Thieves looking hot so far.
And we got word this team already has 9 eliminations, and I don't know if we got word before those next 2 came through, but they are truly flowing. I mean, you talk about loadouts. It's not just for the weapons that you get. The fact that you can unlock Ghost, because you see that UAV is called, and the entire map is lit up like a Christmas tree, so they know exactly where they need to look, calling out snipers. They got the streaks when they need them. And again, these comms right now, I mean, this team is so quick to do it. By the way, just took a notice there, 9 squads remaining, so someone already met their early demise.
It's fast, man. It's crazy. Good awareness, nice tags. Not gonna quite get the kill just yet, though, but for Noobs, this is so sweet. Still has that precision. Oh, no. Has a precision. Manages to slide the cheeks just around the corner. The nade can't quite finish him. Very close to being brought down there by that sniper there, but Noobs is still up and about, living for now. Over to Tommy. And by the, we've just received a quick update. Optic Texas has been eliminated. They're one of the teams to have been taken care of now. Over to Tommy, taking on his teammates. Vivid Awakening, that was the Florida Mutineers in that fight with them there. So, again, we'll see how this one goes down. For the rest of this team, Chance, I mean, LA Thieves playing all over the place. Certainly a spread affair across Rebirth so far.
I mean, hey, you got Ghost. You're just looking for a couple extra picks. I mean, we got word they had 9 kills. At this point, they might have 13 or 14. And one of the benefits of playing spread out, if anybody needs to just hide in a corner, stay alive for 30 seconds to wait for your team to get dropped back in, you'll be good to go. And I like the idea. This is probably how they've got the majority of their kills, basically just camping those loadouts when the players drop back in. But easier said than done. News right now is fighting for his life.
But he seems unkillable, though. He's running the Snoop skin. He's sliding, man. Plates are all good now. Keep his teammates fighting fresh. Difficult situation to get out of, mate. He makes it look easy. Again, taking care of those New York Subliners players, keeping them pinned down low, and unable to get their loadouts, unable to get into the fight. And with that, the pressure now still on. Here comes the kill hit. Ammo is going to be the biggest problem right now for Noobs. Rated goes in to find the kill, does indeed. That's Jackal been brought down. Tommy's once again been taken care of on the other side of the map. But again, right now for the squad, that seems fine. Alman a bit tagged up. Noob's the last player fully fighting fit now, and that's going to be an interesting turn. No one. Oh, no! Smith flies through. Absolutely guns him. Huskers finds one. Oh, it happened! From right to
Rated fell as well, man.
Oh
it
my
was
God.
all at the exact same time. It just collapses. Everything falls apart. And they do have a ton of kills, so maybe not in the worst spot, but they're following the second team to be eliminated, so they will eat their early demise as well. Join Optic Gaming towards the bottom. We'll be able to figure out later on if they got enough kills to stay towards the top, but for everyone else, I think we have another team is going to fall as well. But LAG maybe in a decent spot, 4 kills for Huskers. Still a decent chunk of players left alive, and obviously they got the bounty. It is the Florida Mutineers right now battling LAG.
With purple and gold being rocked again, they managed to pick up a historic victory at Major 2. Can they keep it going here on Rebirth? Huskers a legend of the Battle Royale scene. Currently sitting on 4 kills here at top prison. We saw the LA Thieves here a moment ago before being brought down quickly. And again, it is fast, it is furious, and that is 2 teammates down and out, dead. See that countdown on the left-hand side of the screen? They will respawn automatically if their entire team's alive. However, if someone can hunt down Unrational and Huskers right now, you can say bye-bye to LAG.
And I think Unrational hasn't played it up in a while, so he might actually be in a bit of a tough spot, at least down 1 armor plate. So he's in a delicate situation. Obviously, nowhere near his teammates. You see on the minimap a couple players in the top tower. Obviously, Vivid is still on that bounty, but 7 final seconds. Looks like everyone will be brought back in. And I think, 23 players on the map right now. That number should jump up a decent bit, or maybe only up to 25. Everyone camped out. It was only LAG that had a couple players in the pseudo gulag.
Yeah, I'm down.
And I think Unrational getting kills as soon as people get dropped back in.
Yeah, again, at roof control, top prison, it is one of the most devastating points of interest here on the map. Unrational trying to find a couple of tags or 2 with that sniper in hand. Buy now, get themselves back going. Again, a little bit of money to be had at this point in time for the team, as we'll see. Fast buy, what we're going to grab. Self-revives, up and about, that's all good. Keep the pace up right now for the squad. 6 kills for Unrational. He's looking absolutely fine so far. As Huskers still remaining top of the prison, he is going to be the absolute warden for now. And here comes the hit. Mutineers, you better buckle up. Here comes the fight. Oh no, who was that? It was Vivid. Vivid still alive. The hunter becomes the hunted. As a nice kill comes through, Unrational and Apathy, they've got to go big.
Bro, there's so many like individual players, I think, because you have 7 squads, but only 17 people in the corner. At least gets checked. Will Belichick, the coach for the squad, there for the trades, but we have lost another squad. We're down to 6, and again, only 20 players. There might only be I think LAG had an extra player, but this might be one of our only full teams left, maybe. I think one other one, but sort of not in a terrible spot. And Vivid, I mean, he's got 6 kills, a smile on his face. He's feeling pretty good.
Vivid, he's been smiling like a maniac for a while, man. He's having a great time here on Rebirth, flying around, good tags, first down, the crack as well. Oh my God, the Mutineers have washed their way over that team. They're having way too much fun. Again, when you give a professional player a weapon like the Owen gun, you let them run rampant like this, like Vivid is shooting hot, one of the most accurate players in the Call of Duty League. Now he's running the show on Rebirth, 7 to his name. As the circle closes again. These guys are having too much fun, Chance. 6 teams remaining.
Yeah, Awakening only has 2 kills right now, but for those who don't know, Awakening, as soon as he came into the Pro League, there were so many moments where everyone was like, wait a minute, is this guy cheating? Like, that is unreal. And maybe a couple Warzone players getting the Awakening experience, but I think everybody just sort of collecting the final goods, camping the outer storm, or maybe looking for a nice pick. Nice shots coming through, and there you see the moment. 5 squads left, no more resurgence. So it is 5 teams, 20 total people. I think everyone actually might be fully squatted up.
This is going to be a big old finish. I wonder how many kills Will it's on. Again, coach for the Florida Mutineers, having a good time so far. Getting comms, Chance. One of the things we talked about, it was touched upon quite a lot in the desk. Professional teams bring a lot of chemistry already, and look at the way they're running this together. No one flying solo. The exact opposite of the way the LA Thieves played. As the Mutineers grouped up, still finding kills, and man, you can tell Vivid doesn't play a lot of Warzone until he's ranked up his car. Oh no, not the patty.
Oh, there goes Dave.
Oh, and it was New York subliners.
I think that's on top. So yeah, that might be a full squad above him. And you already saw what they had pinged out, right? Ready to make their move towards that like next building, but you got a full squad above you. It is all about that timing. Good luck fighting him in the parachutes.
There's a long way to run across that open field towards the safety of the circle. And here we go, straight out of prison block. It may be 3 men, but there's people outside looking to put them back in behind bars. Oh, man. They're taking the long way around. I like it. Playing under as much cover as possible. Through the yard we go. Plenty of noise being made all around them. Gunshots, you name it. Ooh, go on, Vivid. No, there's the big tag. It's Smith from up high. Nice kills. The Mutineers starting to bleed out, but they got a lot of kills either way right off the rip. Chance. See the subliners now getting involved here. Over to Coach Willacek. Oh, he's brought down as well. Awakening last play left alive now for the Mutineers.
Yeah, it turns out the high ground is exactly what you need pretty much at all times. And, well, while the Mutineers are struggling, so is LAG. Unrational, the last man standing. And obviously there is no Resurgence. Doesn't have the cash to buy a friend, but at least gets another gas mask. So he can take his time on the outskirts of the map. But right now, this is a game of survival. Again, if you get to the top 3, that's where the multiplier kicks in for Unrational. That is his goal.
He's trying, man. Run, Gary, get your move on, son. He's tagged up, no more plates left. Oh, he finds one. This could be a little saving grace for now. Any more kills to be had? It's a goal, scream!
3 teams left now. 3 teams left, by the way.
It's the final few moments, and we talk about demons. Let me introduce you,
Awakening's
friends.
gonna die for sure. No, Awakening's dead. We already saw from another feed. It was 3 teams left. There's no hope he makes it out of this.
No, don't ruin it. Chance was trying to build some momentum. It's Demon Joe. This is finds one. Takes one with him to the grave. We'll take it.
I have a stim. Tom's.
8 is up. 3 teams
Bro,
remaining.
he is so deep in the storm.
He's got so many stims still to run with. So again, this is the gas plays we've been talking about. There's a lot of time to be had here. I mean, this is awkward as hell, but wait for the stim. Here we go. Keep the fight alive, and we will see what happens here to Bates.
1v3. 1v3, by the way, for Rebates.
I'm just gonna try to go for a snipe.
That's Skullface and then, by the way.
So Wars team now in the final remaining moments.
I just gotta go for a snipe here.
Yeah, just get a
Bates is trying to get at least one kill out this.
Yeah, just get 1 kill. That's all he's looking for, just a single kill.
They're in the points. Stim, slide, jump, do anything you can. Saving the plates until he's back out into safety. But here comes the fast rotate round towards the new circle. And that's it. Taken care of. Not a huge amount of kills across the entire team. Dujamas, Finesse, and Ryder and Ebates again to one of the teams you said. They've come in through the open. They play a lot of Rebirth. Second place, not a bad finish for them whatsoever. They were within the points multipliers. That is that. Wow, okay, that was fast. Drop 1's already finished. And that was exactly what we expected, Chance. It was literally non-stop. And we saw some cool stuff. We saw a couple of sweet kills. A little bit of magic here or there, but... Lordy, we're getting some updates on the finish there of the final matchup and was... We got him over to the US. He's on a reasonable ping. He finished the game with 11 kills, Chance. 11.
Yeah, it was cracking me up. That is the first time in a few years that I've heard Paris Legion 1. I was not prepared for that call in the slightest, but I mean, funnily enough, that was the drop we had right off the rip. I think Warzy picked up a couple kills. I mean, they had 4 or 5 and UAVs getting popped in the first 30 seconds of the game. So Warzy finished with 11. I mean, his team probably close to maybe 20, 25. On top of that multiplier, they are already in a phenomenal position. I mean, the clear cut, well, obviously the leaders now with the lobby.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, leads to the lobby for this brief moment. But hey, Desk, first drop's already done. It was a spicy one indeed. We got things going with a bang already. What do we make of the action?
You got that right. War started off the game hot right there. I mean, racking up a whole ton of kills. He kind of led the way for Paris.
As soon as they dropped, it was Wars found like a full squad by himself, and it was mind-blowing. And what's incredible about Wars is he's actually one of those kind of, I guess, almost forgotten about players in the EU scene. He duels up alongside of like FIFA Kill and Jukis, who are considered some of the top EU Warzone players. So definitely already an underdog going into this. And obviously his squad as well, dropping 11 and 9 in the multiplayer. They set the bar right for that first game.
You got that right. Yo, Nameless, how do you feel about that first drop right there?
It was lit, man. I mean, you saw a lot of action going down early on. You can pick up a ton of kills. And then, you know, once the respawns are gone towards the end, it's that final circle rotation that is basically everything. I mean, we saw how Unrational was trying to play his life, you know, trying to get through the gas, buying a gas mask. We're seeing some cool plays with the stim that we saw there at the very end out of Ryder squad. So, I mean, we saw some cool plays. It's really just about having the high ground, make sure you're rotating a little bit earlier, which Paris Legion just had the edge on everybody else, whether it was RNG or they played the circle properly. They did a very good job, and they come away with the first victory there. And we're going to see a ton of upsets today. I wasn't expecting Florida to play so good throughout that game.
Yeah.
They sort of, when we went to their screen, at least from then on out, they were together as an absolute unit throughout the rest of that game. So, you know, different play styles that we saw. LAG did pretty good as well, and they were split up for a majority of it, and then they ended up getting taken out because they were split, but it also allowed them to get a lot of kills as well. So different play styles translating to different types of success.
You got that right. Dream Crazy, I want to hear your thoughts as we take a look at the replays from the first drop right there. It was fun, it was fast, it was heavy, and I can't wait to see the rest.
Yeah. So from obviously from Paris, it was smart. Like they kind of landed like along the edge side of the map, and they had that hunt going on with Validans. So just being able to wipe out as many kills as possible and set the pace, it was pretty cool. Obviously, the chopper play here, that's beneficial because you can move around the map, of course. But you just can't count out how beautiful that Paris has just played, because they were obviously set up in the position to where they could play the circle. But I really liked the fact too that Ebates, even though his squad, they didn't have as many kills, I really liked the fact that they were playing in the storm and just playing smart there right at the end, right? Play for that multiplier and don't necessarily try to engage in many kills, but just play it safe, play it collected. And yeah, I agree with you, Nameless. I was extremely surprised to even see in the top 5 there, Florida, man. Awakening playing alive here. At least he managed to get a kill. That's important. Just get another extra point before you go down.
They were doing so good, right? Dream Crazy, but there was a part where Vivid tried to go for a little ego challenge with the sniper rifle. He got caught off guard from his blind spot to the right. Florida Mutineers, it's kind of like they found a sauce and it was working. They were wolf packers sticking together, racking up a ton of kills. They were having fun. I think that now that they kind of got the hang of it, like next round.
Listen, I was gonna say Florida does what Florida always does. They just somehow found success right out of the bat. It made it work, and they shocked everybody. So now heading into the next 3 drops, I think they've kind of found their groove. Reese knows not to take that sniper fight near the end of the circle. Maybe play a little bit more for that multiplier, but the kills are going in their favor.
Yeah, hopefully it turns out better for them next time. Yeah, exactly.
That's the key word, fun.
Yes. Now, speaking about fun, it was fun watching Noobs play. Noobs was insane, just the top ground control that he was able to get, racking up a ton of kills. But LA Thieves weren't able to have the results that they wanted in that first drop. Moving forward, do you still think that they still got it?
Yeah, I think they're going to play great throughout the rest. I think it was just a little bit of a wake-up call. They tried to go a little bit rogue. You know, we saw a couple of them top prison playing their life, playing a little bit slow. But then they did split up, and they got caught out by themselves. I think it was Rated was the last one alive for the squad, and then he ended up getting taken out. So it's really important, like, if somebody's going to engage into action, to, like, maybe fall back a little bit and let them take that chow if you're not all the way there with them, so you can bring them back, right? But for them, I mean, it's just Warzone. It's going to happen at times. You think you have an easy chow, and you just get shot in the back. So for them, they still got a decent amount of kills, which puts them in a good spot after the first game. But they're a definitive threat going through the rest of this group.
You got that right. Can't wait to see a lot more of the Florida Mutineers, because round 2 is about to be right here. So let's send this over back to Miles and Chance. Let's go ahead and get the second drop underway. Oh, excuse me. We're actually going to go to a break. We'll see you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're playing Warzone today on Rebirth Island. It's a fun time. And Paris Legion were the first team to win the first drop, and they did it in great fashion. They start off the game hot with wars, and they ended it on top.
No, they did, and we got to witness it, right? We got to witness that first drop where they just seemed dominant and unkillable, but we're gonna actually watch the last couple of seconds of the first drop on board with Wars. He gets the final 2 kills. Look at that sight, and he's not even in the gas, so you can tell that Wars was rotating with the circle, but to have that much control on the outer ring as well, I can see exactly why Paris Legion came out on top.
Right, and if Paris Legion continues on like this, dream crazy, I'm loving what we're seeing right now. Wars just came out the way, killing it. Otters blasting, destroying, and Skullface with 11. I mean, this team is strong.
Wow, I'm surprised.
They set the bar high. Essentially keeping that consistency, but getting that high ground is important. As you saw, like a lot of teams going up in that tower sniping or going up top prison, like trying to find a way to either maneuver with the gas to where the circle plays in your favor is key. Because, you don't want to be in a situation late game where you're having to run away, you don't have your loadout, or just getting stuck in those sticky situations. So just the fact that they just were able to get as many kills in the beginning, that just set the bar high for them right there. So that's kind of key, and especially when it comes to Rebirth.
All right, Dream Crazy, is there anything else that you picked up from watching that first drop right there? And anything more you would like to see second go?
Maybe some more, I don't know, maybe some more TBE action. I know we saw them for a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. I something unexpected, maybe a C4 blow up or something. I don't know. Everything goes right. So just something crazy. Maybe a knife, throwing knife across the map. I don't know. It's something nuts.
Right, now Nameless, moving forward, we're going to try to get the scoreboard on point and keep track of the scores heading in throughout this. Now, consistency is going to be key. And with Paris on top right there, with all of the eliminations that we just saw, I mean, they're sitting pretty.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the margin that they won by, there's only 4 drops, right? Now you can play a little bit more safe. If you drop in, you try to loot up, get your load out, you get to a good position, you sit up top, and you just try to farm some kills and last long to get that multiplier, right? That's why it is so important in the first 2 games. And I guess with this one only being 4 drops in the semifinal, that first game is the most important because now they have the grace where it's like, okay, if they have a blunder in this next game, it's fine. They bounce back game 3. And if they have a great game here, they're basically locked in for the top 5. So they're in a really good spot.
You got that right. Not too many drops left to go. And Miles and Chance, ready for drop 2, baby. So let's go ahead and take it away.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yeah, going to be cool, and we get to see drop number 2 just on its way now. And Chance, again, the Desk touched upon is quite a lot. Like some of the heavier hitters that we expected to come out swinging, not necessarily as high placing as they'd expect, but hey, man, it's Warzone, it's Rebirth. Literally anything can happen. And when it hits the fan, oh, you bet you're getting drenched in it. We'll see what happens in drop number 2, though. Again, top prison seems to be the spot to go to right off the rip, but decent amount of cash, get your loadouts. There's going to be a game plan, and that is going to evolve throughout the day. And again, it's not like anyone gets to practice this. You get to play Rebirth your own. You get to totally go for that yourself. You don't get to practice against these players, these teams, and get to learn their tendencies. So there's going to be a lot of learning taking place, I think, over the next few maps, mate.
Absolutely. I mean, I think if nothing else, like something we saw from, I think it was Allman that was up top in like the perch and the sniper tower. Just the fact that if you get the high ground, you can sit there and like look at the entire map and ping all these different players and let your teammates like go and make that approach. Like the intel game is always on point. Wars' squad, we saw that they literally had a helicopter shooting people with a minigun like in the first, again, 30 seconds. So they just get control of different like sections of the map, and then you can just play off that as time goes. And obviously, as mentioned quite a few times, the high ground's on point. I think that was the biggest issue for Florida. Like they did a fantastic job of controlling prison, just never able to get to the roof, and then you just get swarmed on. So I know Paris is in a good spot. I think the New York Subliners also a team that is in a very good spot, at least early on. 3 drops to go.
3 drops to go, almost ready to get into number 2 off the rip. But yeah, as far as we've seen, we haven't seen too many great sort of snipes. Nice stuff out of War's team right off the rip. And again, wonderful to have so many British players here in the US. Thank God the world's opening back up. Friends allowed for travel. Friends getting over here, having a good time on these lowest possible pings they can have here on Rebirth Island. But yeah, again, as far as drop number 2 goes, expecting to see a little bit more action out of some of the heavy hitters that I think Chance would be a treat for us all. But we'll see, mate. Again, it's going to be an interesting turn of events when it comes down to, the tighter late games. Again, we are only sending the top 5 into that finals later on today. So we'll see how many of them can claw back up there. But Paris Legion get themselves off to a great start. Again, a couple more of the amateur teams making their way through as well. Anyone's disappointed you, mate? Who are you holding out against? Who's let you down?
Well, I think the only thing that or team that like comes to mind straight away, it has to be Optic Texas, right? I think they bit the bullet in the first like 45 seconds of game number 1 and were the first team eliminated. So, I mean, best case scenario for that team, they got 2 or 3 kills before they got elimed, but they definitely need a strong bounce back performance in pretty much every single drop we have from here on out to make it to the top 5. But the good news is, I mean, you play top 5, you move out of the semifinals, you're at least guaranteed cash before you play in the finals. So certainly something to be looked towards too. Just one strong game for the bounce back. All Optic needs.
One decent game is all they need, but not an easy thing to do on Rebirth. And again, we think of the way this is all structured, the way the game plays. It's not easy to be consistent. That will be the key, as the desk have touched upon, and they will continue to touch upon throughout this entire day. Consistency being the number one thing. So we'll see if War's team can keep things going. Again, if Paris can keep the momentum up. We're very, very close to getting into our next match, friends. Drop number 2 on its way. We will see who comes out on top here on Rebirth Island. Resurgence has been crazy so far. And if you did dive into that playlist, God help you, it was a sweaty mess. It really was. And again, congrats to those who have made it this far. Only the finest will make it to the finals later on. And we will see as drop number 2. Chance, here we go, my brother. What do we think? Any early wild predictions? Putting you right on the spot here, my friend.
No, I think you were going to see similar stuff from game number 1. I think subliners are going to be running amok towards the center of the map, going for the high ground. I imagine Paris Legion, Wars' team, will also have a similar drop. I think the issue is for a team like Optic or any of the teams that fall early, if you want to switch up your drop off the opening break, like you're just going to a different section of the map where teams are going to be feeling comfortable on, because I think any teams that have success, I mean, they'll just run it back and go for almost the exact same thing. So good luck trying to make these adjustments against the teams that have tried to hit that flow state. And we'll see if Paris goes for the same thing. I think it might have been Skullface that was like straight to the chopper as quickly as he could be, but they found a nice little section of the map, and you see the circle. I mean, basically everything but the bottom left is going to be in prime position, but dead center, I think they have their eyes on.
We saw those guys hit chemical engineering right off the rip last time around. It looks to be the same thing again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And so far, it's clunking along nicely. Here we go. Right back into it. Exactly the same game plan as before. Loot, scoot, see if there's anyone nearby. With that same team, I highly doubt they're going to drop into the same spot. And again, you look at the way that Wars approaches this drop, you know, just seeing it from his POV only. He hits the top window. He has that high ground covered. If anyone's down low, you bet they're going to sniff him out and take care of him. But here we go now. Full knowledge that the building is theirs. They're going to loot up, find as much as they possibly can. And here comes the opening tags. And what do you know? Lightning strikes twice. They find themselves a couple more kills.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, they have the rhythm. They had the chopper control. They got the chemical engineering control. Now they're going to have a store nearby as well that they have control over. So they're going to have pretty much everything they want oh so quickly. And again, already a team has been eliminated. So I think that is very much a situation where you make a call off the opening break. You end up in some chaos and nothing pans out. But at least right now for Paris, I mean, in prime position, decent chunk of high ground, pretty much everything they want, and only $100 away. And I think they get their loadout.
We will see. There it is.
There's a 75. Maybe it's 75.
Loadies are up. They are good to go. Now, this is a devastating opener. We will see how much more they can make of this, but to have had such a clean opening, such an expensive start for them, couple of kills. Now they got full loadouts, chopper control, you name it. This could go very, very well for the Paris Legion team. Otter on screen. We'll see him make his way around again when it comes to loadouts. We're seeing a lot of familiar faces. Diamati out and about. Again, as a secondary, it's pretty damn disgusting. And of course, the XM4, tried and true, the longest of times here in the Warzone world.
And this was the benefit of getting the chopper. You just go to the highest point of the map. And I mean, obviously it is a sniper battle. You have to be careful, and maybe that's going to be the first one to bite it. And it is Gorgo Knight, the man that takes him down. So the high ground is nice to have, but obviously you become priority target #1 for the rest of the lobby. But obviously we get, what, a couple circles to go by before your team does not just respawn back in for free. So I think Paris right now, this is what Nameless touched on. They are just looking for consistency, want to just shoot to get towards that top 3 and really take their time with the game.
Yeah, it's taking their time. It's, you know, playing a little bit more conservative than they have, but already that's starting to bite them. Here comes a bit of pressure now from another team making their way in from the northeast.
Get a pick in the hole.
I say northeast, that's out in the middle of the bloody ocean, isn't it? It's about north, a little bit less east. Patience though, still. The skull face. Shout out Metal Gear Solid 5. That snapshot grenade, the first one that landed, he got so much intel out of that. Will the second net as much? No. There's players below him, actually. So, yeah, we're going to see the fight surely now. Try to back up his teammate. Otter's alone for now.
You guys have plates in
Get involved, lads. Couple more snapshots. Trying to provide his teammates as much information as they possibly can. Otter will be the one to go for the fight. Here they come. There's the first opener. Slides on through. Otter's finding a couple more. And oh my god, it is a clinical approach right now from Legion. DJ Mars, it's a wipe. They're all dead.
Gotta love having the loadout. You just get the near unlimited supply of snapshots, and who needs wall hacks when you can just throw that tack on the map? And I mean, that is a ton of kills to go by. And right now, I think the game is survival right. 14 more seconds to get their teammates back in. But at the very least, a handful of kills they were able to get in a slightly delicate situation, but with only 5 seconds left. Surely, Skullface can survive.
If he survives, there we go. We're all good. Again, a bit of a worry for them at that stage, and maybe not a worry, but a consideration. They do lose their perks, so a lot of restocks going on there. Maybe a ghost or two, who knows. They'll have to dive back onto another loadout to get those back, but the weapons will still be out and about, and hopefully the contents of their dead bodies have not been pillaged just yet. But for now, hello, another little victim on screen now for Skullface. Only 1 kill to his name so far, but it was a doozy. See if we can catch any more.
Any kill is a big one. God, you're just instant. Doesn't miss a single bullet, it feels like. And Allahumma gonna take that early demise as well. I don't know which team it was that fell out like instantly at the start of this game, but we are already down to 7 squads. And the intel always there, the shots always clean, the tags are certainly in, and maybe a couple players, you see all 3 of his teammates actually grouped up together, maybe waiting to plan their next move.
They were playing it real slow, keeping it chill, and again from this position you can do a whole lot for Skullface.
My team's pushing chemical right now.
Listen to the comms.
Wanna go top?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Waiting for the game plan now to come through, but Skullface chilling, absolutely chilling. 2 kills already to the name. The rest of the team's doing their thing. Look at this tactical insertion right now from the guys. Oh, we're hitting the roof. We're hitting the side door. We've got every angle covered. Tags are there, and it's going to be a lot of, explosives across the board. A quick look in again. Now the inside of the battle. This is going to be Otter's POV. As they are running the show here in Chemical Engineering Chance. It's all theirs. I would not come over here if I were anyone else in this game.
And again, just because they have Skullface is like the spotter for the squad. He can constantly give you those pings and make the swarm a lot easier. When you hear the call-outs, that's the last guy. You get the armor cracked and you go in for the kill. Wars is there, but so is the squad. Everything is popping. The slides just to take care of it. That's not a squad limb though, so maybe that player survived just long enough to let his teammates respawn, but either way, they are racking up quite a few kills around engineering.
Yeah, be interested to see how other teams are doing for now. Again, for Otter, it's a couple of sweet kills. Our first place team definitely right now, but with 7 teams remaining, I'm still curious, who was the first squad that got eliminated right off the rip? They had a bad drop. That's another squad wipe, by the way. This team's absolutely running the show right now as Wars. Skullface doing what they can to keep finding these kills. Otter's still got himself 4, and right now, mate, not a bad look. They've seemed to have cleaned up this side of the island, though, so I think it's time we start to migrate to the south, lads, and see what we can find.
And they're obviously in a pretty comfortable position. I saw maybe 2 or 3 teams. They're over towards prison, and well, Subliner's another team in the mix. They're waiting for Dill to get well, not buy back, but the respawn in 12. That should not be an issue, but you also want to be able to get your boy that loadout when he drops back in. So
I think it's worth. Where the buy though?
Ain't looking that way, but they are deliberating on what they want. Looks like a UAV is going to be the call, but I think they had obviously teams in front of them, 2 or 3 teams over towards prison, and they don't have a ton of high ground right now. NYSL in a bit of a mixy position.
We'll see. They didn't have the greatest of runs in the drops. Here comes a hit towards second.
Oh, fire sale! I just wasted my money.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. And now you've been spotted. Oh, bad to worst. Slimy Dookie. What a name. What a kill onto Aiden. That's going to be that. Smith's trying to keep the fight going, though. Jackal's going to be brought down now. Again, the battle continuing there. Smith's going to get the cleanup still as New York Subliners mow their way through Harbor. Any more kills to be had? Maybe not. Back over to Paris. How we doing?
Well, we know they're looking over NYSL right now, so they got 2 tames in the middle. By the way, big game apathy, so maybe LAG having a nice bounce-back performance, but another team just got eliminated. 5 left in this lobby. And obviously, 2 of these guys are nearby. UAVs pop, couple players falling though. That is the battle right there. These guys, Pairs versus NYSL. Over in that tiny little building, but you get the high ground. You have to imagine Paris in a slightly better spot.
Little sanctuary of chemical engineering now was once upon a time a safe haven for these boys, but now it's looking like a bit of a battleground. Players all over the spot. No tags there landing.
I don't know how weak that guy is.
It's the team just sort of keeping this position all under control, and that's what it seems to be the name of the game. And again, Nameless called it to a T. Paris Legion not willing to play too aggressive. Skullface still finding kills though. It's valid. Player on your screen, that threat sensor went up. So someone's getting a little bit closer, but I kind of like this out of again where Skullface is right now. He's at the furthest extreme of the map right now. He's far out. He's got full coverage of that building. You can help them, you know, if anyone does come in from the sides, the back side, keep them all covered. It's an interesting setup for now, and the shots continue to be literally perfect at range, Chance.
Yeah, I mean, just instant kills as well. No player will lack the beamer. No weapon in this lobby will be honestly that difficult to shoot straight either. So it is just so delicate. You are flying back in. You're getting shot at by a dozen different players in the sky. It is just, I mean, it is so delicate to try to stay alive in these games. But Bear's still in a fantastic spot. Everybody alive. They've given up a little bit of the high ground, but they've grouped up now together as a team.
You guys across? Yep.
Making their slow approach.
No second chances.
Well, you heard the man.
Resurgence is taken care of. Yeah, so there you go. This is the official delicate part of the game, and only 4 teams left, so this is it, the final 4.
There we go. And Paris keep the spree alive. We're watching nearly this entire drop so far as they keep finding kills. Gorgonite still the target now on the other side of the map. We'll see what he does. There's players getting dropped left, right, and center. There's numbers up there, top right. 12 players remaining. Still 4 teams. Resurgence is long gone, though.
Yeah.
Last loadouts. Last chance here. And here we go. This should be a decent fight. Again, Val has still got that player close enough to him.
I went up back to second.
As the threat center is up. But here we go. Over to Dill for the New York Subliners.
We still need one more.
That circle is not in a pretty place for them. They should be able to make it through prison to get there, though. But how many of these players are inside prison?
I mean, well, earlier on, there were certainly 2 teams at this point. There really is no telling. I'd have to imagine someone is on this roof as well, and maybe that's what they're going to want to clear out, but they got to deal with those claymores. Take a couple down, but certainly whatever team is above them knows that there's a squad down low, and there's going to be claymores everywhere. This will not be fun to try and clear out. There you go, UAV pop. That is a full squad above, and obviously this is the final 4. You cannot afford to be this next team wiped. You need to kick in that score multiplier.
The Sublines having to play this very pensively. Cell by cell, clearing this place out. Eyes on a few more, trying to just get any stragglers. There's still, you can see his minimap is covered in red dots.
I'm dead. Are we safe in this corner? We're safe in this corner. We just need one team to die.
Okay, one team to die, you're in the points. That's it.
Outside, down low, under the stairs.
Oh no.
People on the shed that you pinged. 3 people.
As they now find themselves in 1-man down chance. Here comes the play. Gas is in effect.
And Miles, I'm looking at the live update, by the way. So Subliners right now in 4th place in this individual game, but obviously as soon as if they can make it to top 3 and you just get get that score multiplier popped in, they will start jumping in the standings. They are neck and neck right now with Paris, by the way. I think the final 4 are Thieves, Gorillas, Paris, and Subliners. If I had to guess, and right now lighting up, but this is time to move. This is trying to get out. This is time to get sniped from up top. The high ground they do not have. They are spotted. This is dire.
Smith is in trouble, making the best of a bad situation. Who was that? Apathy flies right into him, gets gunned alive. Takes care of 1. Makes the gas a little safer for now. Keeping this play going. Smith ain't out of this yet. Here comes some more. Who is that? Brought down as well. Skullface gone. Another big kill. And Smith somehow managing to find these kills in difficult situations. Still alive for now. Spotted. Here comes more pressure. Has anyone been man enough to really go toe-to-toe with Smith?
Yeah, he did.
Here comes the fly. 1v3. They're going for him, baby. Here comes the play. That should surely be it. And it's Otter to get the job done. A 2nd place finish for NYSL.
Holy fuck.
And not a bad set kills either, mate. Knight with the 11 there. Dill find themselves 4. And the other guys, we will never know because of that player cam. But ladies and gentlemen, drop number 2 is done. What do you know? What do you know? It was Paris again. top of the leaderboards.
Early favorites for the tournament win, potentially, Miles. I mean, 2 for 2 with the dub, getting a decent chunk of kills as well. I think they finished with 25 kills overall, which they get to double up to 50. And I think game number 1, they had, 28 kills? So they have 106 points total. I mean, that's absurd. That is your clear front runner. I think they could literally not play the next 2 games and still make it out of the top 5. So Paris Legion right now, I mean, wheeling and dealing in an incredibly comfortable spot.
Back to back, ladies and gentlemen, Paris Legion. Already looking very good so far. And again, trying to cement themselves into that top 5 to make it to the finals. They played it slow, mate. They played it real pensive. They didn't do a whole lot of running and gunning like they did in the first heat. And now everything looking a little bit easier for Paris Legion. They're going to set themselves up in a big, big way. Okie dokie. I'm surprised. Not going to lie. Good players indeed. But Desk, if I'm surprised, how you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling super confident when it comes to Paris Legion right now. Outright, they're the best team out there, and they're absolutely killing it. The setups are beautiful, but also I want to give a shout out to Z Smith as well, because the performance that he was putting on at the end of that round was beautiful.
Insanely beautiful, Veli. Like Paris Legion, they're literally landing. They're landing in a spot that obviously they're clearly comfortable with, and they have a plan. I think at one point we even saw that Skullface had control of Biolab, and then like his teammates were pushed up forward, but he was still getting those like long range gunfights and helping his teammates out. So even if he died, his teammates are on the other side and they could just wait, spawn in, and vice versa. So just having that chemistry and then just being able to maneuver around the map, it worked again in their favor.
No, you're right, because when it came to Chemical, the setup was beautiful. And I love the fact that you called out Skullface, because it looked like he was playing the game on his own and even supporting his teammates, while the Wolfpack mentality with the rest of them worked out well.
And it's a huge surprise, right? We knew Paris was kind of like an underdog going into this, but to win the first 2 drops back to back, not only that, but the amount of kills that they had under their belt as well. We all get into this thinking about Los Angeles Steves, right? Tommy Ray and Amina Noobs. We saw from their scoreboard that it seemed like they had a lot of eliminations, but they are not playing their lives. They are not getting in that top 5, not getting into that multiplayer with the top 2 and winning the game. So now we start worrying about them, right? They only have 2 more drops and they have to get into this multiplier.
Yeah, I know, because only the top 5 advance, right? And as teams like start to win consistently, like you see Paris win back to back, they're basically auto-locked in that position, right? Like they're gonna be in the top 5. And we saw LAG have a very good game there, so they have a decent amount of kills. So, you know, it's gonna be a highly contested, you know, fringe 4th and 5th spot that we're gonna see through these next couple of games. But I'd be excited to see the scoreboard. I need to see the separation that these teams have from each other.
No, definitely. Dream Crazy, you have something you want to say right there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just to add to that though, with TBE, like obviously they're really good, really amazing, but like some of the problem is too is like we did have a Rebirth tournament, I believe a couple like last week, that a lot of teams know exactly where they land. Like I could tell you, they land Stronghold every single time, and then NYSL, like Aiden, he had that history to know to challenge those positions. So I mean, if that's kind of like what's happening to where they're getting
stream snipe,
people know where they're going.
She's saying these are some big accusations on a stream here. These guys are getting stream sniped.
It's just some easy read. She's just saying they're predictable.
I'm not saying they're stream sniping. They just like from watching them in the past, like just playing against
I got you, girl. They're predictable.
Before they know.
Listen,
I would never make
if I was in this tournament, I'd stream snipe Los Angeles Steves. You just have to.
Noted to self. Don't ever play in a tournament with hand, dude.
No, not at all.
I'm just joking.
You know who they should be looking out for? It should be Skullface. We're going to get into that in a second because, Nameless, we actually have the tentative leaderboards coming up right now to see who's where in Paris Legion.
Oh my God.
106 points
These guys
already.
are having their way. They're absolutely world star in the competition. But no, looking down this list, yeah, like we said, so LA Thieves still sitting there in that top 5, but highly contested. Like we said, like it's going to be weird these next couple of games. Like if they come into this third game here and they don't play well, they're going to be in a world of pain. And this is a team that, I mean, all of us, we were thinking that they were going to be one of the teams to beat. Could you imagine they don't make it into the next round? It'd be ridiculous.
Well, like the top 3, Paris Legion, LAG, and New York, like that's kind of the teams we expected to be right behind LA Thieves, but LA Thieves aren't even in that conversation right now. It's actually the Florida Mutineers who are kind of forcing their way into that top 4, top 5 conversation heading in the final 2 drops, which was pretty surprising for me. It seems like Reese Vivid has been having his way in these lobbies as well. But the thing is, the separation between 3rd and 4th is like 20 points, right? Yeah. So, and then across the board, it's only like 1, 2, 3 differences between the middle of the pack. Yeah. So we're we're going to see a giant toss-up here, I think, when it comes to drop number 3.
And speaking about the separation, I mean, Paris Legion in front by 50 points. That's just incredible. LAG is in second with 50 points already right there.
Those guys are locked.
Yeah, you got that right. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another drop coming on the other side of this break. So coming up, we continue on with some more Warzone action. We'll see you on the other side. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to third drop. This has been so fun and crazy so far, but we actually have a gift for all of you at home. We actually have a leaderboard of how everyone's doing individually, and Wars and Scumming on top with 20 apiece. That's hot.
It is, and then you got Autorize and Unrational and Z Smith following right behind. Again, we said Z Smith is one of those players that has been considered possibly one of the greatest Rebirth players. There's always some speculation there, but he is middle of the pack right now. But like we said, we got Vivid on there with 10, Almond with 10 across the board in the bottom 5. Huskers there as well, but again, it's Wars leading the lobby, not only in the individual player stance, but in the teams as well.
And you were saying during the break, Allie, that you were really happy to see Wars popping off this event because Wars is a beast, right?
He is a beast. For me, I feel like he's kind of the underrated player, right? Whenever it comes to the EU side of things, it's him and FIFA kills duoed up, or it's Jukies and FIFA kills, or if it's a trio, then it's those three together. So I feel like he hasn't been given as much credit as he deserves. So to see him popping off and winning those first 2 drops, it's incredible to see across the board.
He's killing it right now. Miles and Chance, it's time for the third drop, baby. Let's go ahead and get it underway.
Thank you, guys. Drop number 3, very, very close indeed. Mate, I'm loving what I'm seeing. And interesting again to see, you know, the high-scoring games out of Paris Legion doing wonderful so far. Again, Wars leading the kills, so 20 over 2 games isn't too crazy. We'll see how far they can go. But mate, have you sort of got a baseline now for how many sort of eliminations or kills you're expecting in a match as far as like a top team goes?
Well, if any individual player can get to the double-digit kills already, like that guy is having a phenomenal performance for your team. I think right now, if you are collectively able to get maybe 8 or 9, that's a solid game from what we're seeing so far, and maybe enough to get you towards the top 5 because Grev and Co. right now, I mean, certainly on the bubble, they only have a kill-and-a-half lead over Florida Mutineers, but you're at 21-2, so double digits is sort of that like baseline mark. That being said, I mean, the fact that Wars and Skelmet have 20 elims apiece as individuals, literally outscoring 5 teams that we currently have. So I think those 2 guys right now completely putting on. I mean, Paris Legion with 106 points. Mathematically, I don't know for sure, but almost guaranteed top 5. They will be good to go. Subliners and Gorillas certainly in prime position to be those next 2 squads. But outside of that, it is an absolute dogfight for maybe every other team that's not Optic Texas.
Again, that's true. 3 points, I believe, that we last saw, and it may be chalked, friends. You may just have to chalk it up. But as far as we're considering right now, again, it's as far as top of the board goes, we're playing for that top 5 position. I think that was you, Chance. Top 5 position again, making our way into that grand final. We'll see again who exactly those teams will be. I think a few moments actually, because we're getting real close to being able to maybe call it, given the way these matches are going. A bit of a bubble there around that 5th place spot. Again, about 20 points seems to be the mark to try to break. We will see, though, friends. Again, that's drop number 3 on its way for one half of our semi-finals. Again, top 5 go to the finals later on today. Very interesting to see who gets this one, mate. Can Paris Legion do it again? 3 in a row. It would be very, very difficult to do, but they can do it, mate. They can do it.
I mean, at this point, maybe they should be the front runners for the entire tournament. I mean, 2 for 2 on dubs. And on top of that, I mean, they're leading the lobby like in slaying both times. It's not just Wars that has the 20. Otterize right now is 16. So he's 3rd overall when it comes to just individual kills. So Paris and LAG absolutely crushing it. New York subliners really not too far behind, but I think that is sort of like the baseline we have, right? If you're not placing in the top 3, double-digit kills as a team is where you absolutely need to be. And if you're placing top 3, you can afford to maybe have 8 or 9 collectively as a team and get that nice little bump. But right now, Thieves, Grev and Co., Florida Mutineers, Jackal gets like literally everybody that's not Optic Texas in my mind is still in this fight. That being said, if Optic can perform like Paris has for the first 2 games, if they can somehow just string together a miraculous performance, I suppose it is truly never chalked, but I mean, it is simply not easy. I mean, 3 kills for Optic right now in 2 games. That is a tough one.
Let's see if they can double it right here, right now. Drop number 3. Let's get it. Starting things off for Paris? No, it's the Los Angeles Guerrillas. So they seem to be enjoying themselves in the clear skies above Rebirth Island. Here we go, though. Quick drop. Where are we going to be landing, lads? What's the plan? Are we going top of the prison block? Where are we going? Are we going over towards the living quarters? It looks like that might be the spot where we've been dropping. We'll be first in. And will this be a clean drop from the Chance? That's really the question.
Well, I think maybe something that they've had an advantage on. Well, this is going to be a super hot drop. Everybody, everywhere. But I think if nothing else, you heard the echolocation that these guys were using to try to sound everybody out. So
the Batman
doing everything just for that extra edge.
These Batmen finding themselves off to a sweet start. We'll take that for now.
Is he 2nd floor still?
Hello.
Got him.
Oh, that player got ripped up.
In the bathroom, in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Here comes the attack. So have to clean that kill up. There's the cleanup. Teamwork coming through. Preemptive fire there. That was Dave Paddy. That was the Mutineers taking a couple heavy hits right off the rip. Not a good start from them. Again, I believe they're in 3rd place right now. Surprise performance out of Mutineers.
And so that's actually a massive moment right now for Mutineers, because you can, like, they're a bubble team right now. You start slow, that is going to set you back for quite some time. And I think Husker's moving in for the kill. Got a player playing down low. You get your loadout called in already, and I think Gorillas, I mean, they're already in your 3rd place, maybe basically effectively tied with the subliners. So certainly one of your front runners, all about their business.
Decent amount of cash across the board now for the squad. Huskers being the big man at the moment with the 9,200. Over to the LA Thieves, a team who we expect to be performing a little better than they have so far, but now they're going toe-to-toe with NYSL. Rated being the target to protect on one side. Again, close, full red on the threat detection. These players are up and about, trying to find him. Noob's been a player I've been watching quite a lot recently, and again, he's been having a decent run of things so far. Will they keep up the pace? Again, still in a position to deal some damage and get themselves into that finals later on again here in drop number 3. Over to Tommy. Fights are on.
I'm sensor grenading. Oh, wait.
As we're all over the place right now, man. This is a frantic little jog around the houses of Rebirth Island.
I think that's why Snapshot's out. Well, it is Snapshots abound for both teams. I mean, you know exactly where everybody's at. This is 3 teams around this same area, and a couple players fall. The trades aren't quick enough, and Vivid at least takes one to the grave with them. So Florida get a nice little bump in points, but Thieves respond in kind. Noobs will respawn, but I think right now is about what? Yeah, finding the best loot you can. Has the sniper in tow, and all with an opportunity to try to make a play.
Boss one, nice tag, a speedy one. Here comes the re-engage, and this player is in so much trouble. Cleaned up, no problem. Dave Paddy, we'll see you later. The Mutineers have been taken care of so many times, no chance. But again, the nature of Rebirth Island, the nature of Resurgence, no one Well, not the entire team's been eliminated, so they will stay alive for now. And oh my god, it's another one, but it's the Gorillas. It's Apathy. Takes that care of Almond. And this is a popping part of the map, man. We got a lot of top teams here duking out.
I got Husk.
Oh, we also got the Flying Saucer getting kills as well, but obviously he's still in a precarious position. Got a couple players down low. I think he's shooting a Gorilla in this side, but that player's made it to safety, at least for the moment. But already, Thieves, I think they're going to be happy with this game early on. Plenty of kills they've been able to accrue so far, and again, they are vaguely on the bubble, but every kill is going to be a big one, and that's a Gorilla player.
Yep.
He's far.
Okay. Talking with the comms, trying to locate the last member of LAG, put that team to bed. Dave Paddy's back in action, and now he's got $3,300 on his head. Rated. Managing to find at least one, or being brought down again though, but Almond's still keeping things going again for the squad right now. Not a bad look, LA Thieves. Managing to survive, managing to stay alive right now.
He didn't chase. Okay.
Much better look out of this squad. Chance they've had a tough run of things so far.
I might get out of here.
I mean, I just feel the pain of Dave, right? I mean, he's being hunted as the bounty for this squad. We've already seen him die twice, so he has been struggling early on. But maybe good news, not a single team has been eliminated yet, so maybe Optic finally trying to bounce back from a couple early squanders that they have had.
I'm gonna try with the sky,
Looking for the store, maybe a couple options, trying to grab some loot, but there you go. Dave is gonna fall bounty complete, extra cash for the squad, and taking care of business. Nice shot from Almond.
Oh man, I was hoping for the second as well. That'd have been something crazy, but 5 kills for Almond.
Ben, can you come pick that
Nice
up?
night, no downs, or just a down.
No, I can't. I haven't got Lodi.
I'll pick this, bro.
I got a bounty. I have a bounty.
Reese, drop me money.
Nice job again. You can hear the comms fast right now from the LA Thieves. A lot of back and forth. As confusing as it is, friends, yes, indeed. Alwyn is a part of the Minnesota Rock organization as well, but currently representing LA in today's competition.
We're on really good kills, boys. We're on 15 already.
For what it's worth, Miles, the first team to fall is actually the Florida Mutineers. So
finally,
this is a team on the bubble in the mix, and they found their early demise. So a massive game for them, potentially to lose ground for that top 5.
And that was one hell of a slide. I mean, that looked pretty broke to me. I don't know about you, friends, but that was redonkulous. Your boy's out and about, and whoever this player was, to quote Thanos, you should have gone for their head. Is here comes Almond. Is that player? Oh my God! Check your corners, lad. Okay, Owen Gunn at the ready, keeping things going. Check a door or two. Here we go. In and out we go. Benny Hill music. Wow, there we go.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's Holly! No! Not Holly!
Oh, Holly, we're so sorry.
It's a painful experience, man. What? This lobby ain't fair.
Yeah, I can't help you, Ed.
You talk about someone that wants to make use of those doors, though. That is, I mean, finesse game on point. Don't hate the player, hate the game, I think is what the kids say. And Tommy Walt might be hating both. He gets caught finessing, able to find that kill, and it seems like Thieves have constantly just been in the mix. Almond on his POV, been getting snipes, been getting those close range kills, been juggling back and forth between different stores, and maybe now thinking about that potential bounty, but they still have one active for the next 45 seconds. Prayers is at least who they have the intel on, but obviously they're not super concerned with the kills. Is hey, shout out World War II. Use that recon drone.
There's 2 people right here. They just
we found a couple here. They were, I think they were making out in that tent. Can we get names? They may have been.
Okay.
Don't be a snitch.
Could have been up to third base in there, mate. Who knows?
I'll die for it straight away, Reese.
It's one for the Americans.
You then land on the roof.
Almond now. Looking to ruin the love party. Tip top. Finessing's down. You may have just been revived, but you were about to be dropped.
I got it.
Looking for an ankle or two. Oh, howdy, Rose Skin. Finesse is gone. Here comes another. Oh, that's shots indeed. Out of Ryder, going to get the kill and finally put the spree of Almond to an end. 7-0 before being brought down. Lovely looks out of him, keeping the team afloat.
And right now, Thieves, I mean, again, just putting in work in a kills column. For what it's worth, the next team to fall out of this game, well, it was Optic Texas. So they are 0 for 3 when it comes to having success in these games. And symptomatic of the greater problem. But right now, talk about a difficult situation. Want to get the res off, but you're in the storm, players falling, not quite looted up as much as you want to be, and quite a few teams lacking teammates for the moment during this fire sale.
Yeah. See if they can't make the most of the fire sale for now. Edge of the gas right now for Irrational. 3 kills, a little slower, but
I'm in a bad. Okay.
he knows someone's around.
Oh, you're not landing here?
Streaks as well. Another important note to add again, the precision airstrike, a saving grace for many players here on Rebirth. Last few moments now of Resurgence. To get your kills in while you can, play as crazy as you possibly want to for now. And here comes a slow and steady hit towards that bounty again. Looking out towards tents. Eyes on. Oh my god, that'd have been a nice shot. The second nowhere near as nice. That's going to be that. Unrational. Not looking great. There we go.
There you go.
Here's the cleanup. Fingers crossed.
You can land on his loot. Right on my red thing. I just airstruck it.
There's a guy behind you, Huskers.
This is so much happening. A couple players landing down. He's trying to get his teammate to go pick up that loot. I don't even know if that kill got finished, but you see Unrational at least has 4 to his name, so Gorilla's still wheeling and dealing. Sniper hasn't been perfect, but still it has done its job. Quite a few of these players grouped up together. Plenty of players alive to get that man off of respawn as well. We are getting close to Resurgence being closed, and I think it was Unrational that was responsible for the echo.
One shot, dead.
And there you go. A kill out of Aiden. 9 so far. He's starting to heat up.
I think he only had 2 kills coming into this game. So yeah, Aiden is absolutely cranked it up for the team.
Doing a lot better than Upton, Texas right now. That's for damn sure. Doc's looking popping right now. Looks like they might have cleaned this one up. Boat's all theirs. No more respawns, friends. Resurgence is closed for now. We'll see you again in the next one. Aiden trying to get himself into a tidy little nook, getting them all sort of cozy. Puts his cluster under the stairs for safekeeping. We'll see if he gets that a little bit later. His teammates all around him, but no one's listening. No one's listening to Aiden. Not a single thing. He's like, there's a cluster here, guys. No one gave a rat's. They've all left.
It might be because they have to take a hike, right? Like, they got bigger problems at hand. I mean, they got players falling in the sky, and hey, Aiden's already got 9. If he can hit the shot, he will take the extra kills if he can get them, but literally shooting circles around the man, spinning in circles. But keep in mind, this is looking like a very distant final circle.
Whoa! There you go. That's a long shot, friends. Out of the sky. Cleans them up, grabs his own cluster, does it all himself. Go on, Aiden. Kill number 10, what a fun one indeed. Straight towards the next circle, a lot of red dots all around. This should get hot pretty quick. So here we go, things are going to get spicy.
That is a hectic final circle. Here's a look at this snipe again, but the action obviously getting pushed the pace right now. You have players in that little tunnel. They got the deployable covers. They got everything out in a bound, but they don't have armor. Is Aiden trying to rip it from him?
He's trying. Find an angle, gets one. He threads the needle. And this one, it's not quite a needle. It's a little bit more like a sledgehammer. Here comes the cluster right up top. Smith's trying to stay alive. Here comes the saving grace, though. And it's going to be your boy, Aiden. Is he maidenless? Did he manage to make something of those runes? Improve his strength, because your boy's hitting shots right now. He is taking tags, taking names. Precision airstrike calling from his teammate, keeping the pressure on in this fight. Oh no! What the hell was that?
Nice.
4 teams left. Advanced UAV, 0 cover. You are getting flanked. Players flying in the sky. They live for the chaos, Miles.
Oh my god, it's non-stop, man. Again, look at that minimap. Players everywhere. The final battle now raging in this tiny little circle. Everyone's got a little bit of cover to work with. Not enough real estate. How very New York of them. Another shot. There's the kill. It's more kills going the way of Smith. Rate has gone down now as well. The circle will move. An uphill jog now for the members of New York. And here we go. They have to cross no man's land. Not a friendly place to be. The shots are all in. Teammates getting dropped all around him. Here we go. Smith trying to find one more. Gas mask, get the ready, get the kill if you can. Who is it?
Oh, the nade.
Oh, no, the nade. Don't get the kill. He's still alive and kicking for now. That is the win.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that was a game. Who knows what the hell just happened, but New York will thrive in that chaos. When we talk about an individual player, if you can get to double digits, that's a great game. Aiden got 12. I think Knight got 10. So, I mean, New York subliners, if nothing else, they were already in a solid spot, but they're making sure to make a statement as they are going to almost assuredly find their way in the top 5. I think, honestly, without breaking a sweat.
That felt like a really good one for them. They needed that bounce back indeed. This was a team that, you know, we saw Smith with that second place, I believe, in the last match, in the second drop, and great individual plays out of him. But now Aiden's starting to heat things up as well. I know we saw some snipes, we saw some good pinches. Everything worked out for them in the end. It was a good one. It was a good. What happened in the final moments, though? That's Warzone. That's what happened, man. Sometimes you roll the dice and you're just in the gas looking for bodies. Yeah, I got plates. We won the game. Yay! There we go. Drop number 3. in the bag, friends. Now, one remains. And this is where things get crazy. The first 2 drops go the way of the Paris Legion. New York Subliners, of course, winning that one. Points, though, will be all over the place. The referees will be doing the maths in the background, finding out who's going to be within that bubble, who will make it towards the finals. One more drop, so they've got to actually seal your fate. Book your ticket to the grand finals. Desk. Oh, get spicy.
Yo, Miles, that was a sweaty game for a second, man. At like, what, the first few minutes, no teams were getting eliminated. Nobody was really dying like that. And then towards the end in the final circle, Dream Crazy, that's when everything just went chaotic, right?
Well, off the break, the key thing that happened was Florida dropped. If Florida didn't drop there, like I feel like this game would have been completely different. But LAG managed to take down Florida. That was huge. And then obviously, I know we hopped on board with TBE for a little bit. They were kind of getting like in some situation with snapshot grenades. But switching over to NYSL, how they ended it, it was perfect. You kind of had that 2-2 split. Right? You had Aiden with the sniper, and the fact that they were working that dock side, what was perfect about having the sniper is he was getting free picks off the sky. So people were able to come in, even though he got down, he had Z Smith there to revive him. It was just that constant ebb and flow from NYSL, and then with the precisions at the end there, that was perfect from them.
It was an absolute beatdown, as we just saw on our screen off that first drop on the rooftops there. But Aiden was absolutely frying. And I think my favorite part in the end was once Aiden went down, I believe like 10, 11 eliminations under his belt, his teammates were just lighting up the kill feed. They were just surrounding him and just killing everything in sight. That's why we blinked and suddenly the drop was over. But you're right, it did start a lot slower because, again, there was only 2 more drops. Now only 1 more. And this was do or die for a lot of teams, and for New York to get this big of a dub with the amount of eliminations that they had, I cannot imagine what the multiplier did.
I believe I'm looking at the unofficial leaderboard right now that we have here, and they had 25 points. It says with that 2 times multipliers, give them 50, put them in a very comfortable spot. And then also Jackal gets carried. Fantastic squad. They turned up in that match. They had 24 points and they got 3rd. At least what I'm seeing right here. So they should get, I believe, is a 1.5 times multiplier, which puts them in contention. So this last game, really, like, it's going to decide everything, as it should be. And, you know, Jackal gets carried. It's funny, it's a fitting name, as Jackal was the one who carried that game with 8 kills for the squad. But, yeah, man, that was a lit one there. And you guys talked a little bit about Aiden. I really liked how he was playing with that sniper, got the down behind the barricade, that puts the precision strike to clean him up. It was beautifully played by New York.
The whole setup that New York had towards that final hill was just perfect, right? But now we're going into the last drop. And with Florida being the first team to get knocked out right there, it is time for them and other teams to really pick it up, Allie, because there's no more after this.
There's no more. And for the likes of like Paris and New York, like Paris, obviously they have won the first 2 drops. They're pretty safe. New York now with a lot of points under their belts. Now we're looking at the teams like Florida, like LAG, to really have a big game 4 to secure their spot, because again, it's that top 5 that they're fighting for. There's a couple teams just a little too low. They'd have to have an insane, like nothing we've ever seen before. Final drop. Shout out Optic, unfortunately. But again, we're looking at LA Thieves, right? They still have yet to place in the multiplier. We have yet to see anything super stand out from them. So that leaves room up for interpretation for a team like Jackal Gets Carried to force their way into the top 5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 more drop left to go. We're going to get that right on the other side of the break. We'll see you there for some more hot and heavy Warzone action. We'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League desk, and also welcome back to the guest analyst, Dream Crazy. And Dream Crazy, you weren't able to hear us, but we're going over the leaderboard here right now. And looking at the top 5 that will move on to the finals, it looks like Jackal Gets Carried are going to have to remain strong if they do not want to lose their spot to go to the finals.
Yeah, and that's going to be the thing. I feel like with this last game, we're going to see like everybody play aggressive. Maybe we won't. Either they're going to play really fast or really slow, but they're going to have to keep up that, try to find a way to get all those kills. It's going to be hard to do, but very possible.
Yeah, it's looking like they have about a 10-point lead on Diverge, who's in 6th place. So for Jackal, it's really just about trying to pick up a couple kills here and there. But this is like a weird one to go into, this 4th drop.
Yeah.
You know why? Because you look at teams like New York and Paris, like they have such a big lead. There's really like they've already qualified to make it to the finals, right? It's not like seeding really matters that much.
Not at all.
It doesn't matter at all. So like they might just play like maniacs. So if you end up landing near them, like that's tough. They're just gonna sprint at you, might throw out your setup there, or it could be some free kills. So it's gonna be absolute chaos here in game number 4, and we got at least one of the teams that qualified through Open possibly make it into the top 5. They're battling it out.
Yep, you got that right. All right, Miles and Chance, the last drop. Let's see who's gonna get that top 5 spot heading into the finals.
Oh, God only knows at this point, mate. It's still up for grabs for a few, but it's wonderful to see again those open bracket teams making their way in. They played through the in-game playlist. They went up against some of the best of the world, and now they're finding themselves potentially in a grand finals here. Woo, baby, here we go. The final drop of this semi-final. Who the hell? Chance we're going to say goodbye to half of these players. Who do you think it'll be? Name them all in alphabetical order.
Okay, well, I'll start with the A's. No, I absolutely cannot do that. But what I will say is New York Subliners for that last game just strung together a 70-point game, right? Pothoff got the 2x multiplier in the end. Even Optic Texas, if they can replicate that, they jump into the top 5. So it is genuinely anyone's game. Anyone can still get into the mix. But right now, the biggest bubble team, well, it will be Jackal Gets Carried. So this is the squad. They have 39 points. It is Team Diverge behind them with 29. So this is the one game you cannot afford to have a stinker. You got to put in the work.
No more stinkers, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it.
Money on the buy.
Money on the buy. Cash all over the place. Finding a lot of cash at the moment. The team's looking to load their pockets up, trying to get them loadouts. Let's see how we go. Shout out again to everyone watching this one live on YouTube. You in the chat. I know there's a ton of Florida Mutineers fans in there. There's one guy that's like, well, if Dave Paddy's dead, I'm leaving. Good news is, it's Rebirth, baby. It keeps coming back.
I mean, yeah, he died 3 times last game in the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of the game. So there can be a lot of Dave Paddy death if that's what you're looking for. And that's also a team, by the way, very much on the bubble. They have 23 points. They are 16 behind the top 5. And obviously, this is the team they're trying to compete against. And it looks like one player fell, but at least they took someone down with them. You have your loadouts. You should be in a good spot, but maybe you're falling one by one as players everywhere going down.
Jackal tagged up. Easy recovery again. Self-revives right off the rib. Oh, dear. Who's that?
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Johnny, bro. Run, Johnny. Johnny, be good. Johnny, be fast, slick. Get out of there. He's in serious trouble. 5 seconds to stay alive. His teammate's going to be coming back into the action, keeping things afloat. Run, Joe. He's freaking out. He's freaking out.
He survived, though. He survived for his teammate.
Whoa.
That is all he needed to do. Good Lord.
Oh, my God. Wait, the battle's still going. His team...
All right, Iron. That's Huskers in them.
Oh,
We gotta regain somehow. I'm going to the sniper tower. I'm gonna try to stay alive.
These comms are so intense.
I'm just trying to stay alive. You guys gotta figure out something.
Figure it out. Good luck.
You make top 5 out of this, excuse me, you are guaranteed cash and moving on to the finals, and obviously an opportunity to play for quite a bit more, or do you take the instant gunfight in front of it up? That's Grevenko to take him down. Grevenko at the moment, I think have actually got enough kills, so they are also in the mix to take over this squad. So Jackal might be falling to the wrong team at the wrong time.
Oh, my word.
Are you good over there, Orange?
Yeah, but don't go control. There's loads.
Tense moments across Rebirth.
No, I'm dead. Stay alive.
Oh, God.
Knight, once again, he's been in shots all heat long.
Where do we go?
There's a
Johnny.
right here.
We're down here.
Still good. Slimy Dookie, again, what a name.
From control, I think.
The names are great today.
You got
I
enough
would
for
say
a
if
loadie?
nothing else, but again, this is the team that they had a 13-point buffer. They only have a single kill, and I mean, there's already
don't
2,
need
maybe
that,
3
to be fair.
teams nipping at their heels. So
Money's on the back.
they need to have a Resurgence. Again, you cannot
No one's
afford to
coming
have a
down or
stinker,
anything. I
but
think we're
one
vibing.
kill between the 4 of you
Yep,
is
drop it.
exactly that,
One
and
to the
especially
other
for the
guy.
fact that they had a loadout drop as well so early on. These guys right now feeling the pressure.
These
things
back
happen.
to the tents over there by fucking whatever it's called.
By what? Loadout now on this
Whatever it's
way.
called.
Yeah, whatever it's called. Just those tents. Jackal, Slimy Dookie drifts now. Getting loadouts. Johnny's still good and keeping the play alive. And I'll tell you what, mates, it was
I
close.
think one of you stay on the boat and stay alive.
That was a suggestion or an order. Difficult to
I
tell.
think one of you stay on the boat and stay alive.
So good, we'll hear it twice.
As again, I'm not sure if anyone's going to actually do it. The team seems to have split. And again, you can see that mini-map. Everyone's kind of
Yeah.
dipping all over the place.
Just let us know if you're going to die so we can play a little slower.
As sound advice. I see the AK as well. This is the Cold War variant of that. What a weapon that bad boy was for quite some time. Claymore's out and about. You never know. Could net you a down, could net you a kill.
At the very least, I think the Claymore just sort of tells you when somebody's coming in. If they shoot it, just the audio cue of like, oh, okay, we're getting flanked right now. Good to know. So you can make those adjustments. This is the subliners who, at the exact moment, I know it's between them and Paris of whether or not they're going to be the front runner, but they just had a clinical game number 3, and at least right now, a handful of kills as well in game number 4. So these guys right now just trying to keep that momentum going. Looks like Dill gets dropped, but he takes one to the grave with him. And obviously quite a few players alive. They are in a dandy spot.
Still chilling inside HQ, which looks to be some kind of storeroom. Oh, sees a buttocks, shoots it, chase him down. Who is that? Oh, ankle's broken. It's Wars. He's gone.
I'm dead.
Here comes another.
I'm dead.
Oh, nice shots. I think that was Scumman who would have got the final kill there. Again, that was multiple teams in different situations.
Yeah.
Lordy, that was nuts.
That's like your top 3. That is literally Paris, New York, and Gorillas that are all in the same mix fest in whatever that building was. So some of your dogs going at it, and maybe if they're taking each other down, an opportunity for teams towards the bottom to deal with somebody else.
What
And
the
actually,
hell?
unfortunately, I see 9 teams left, by the way. I think, Miles, the team that got eliminated, I think it was Jackal's squad.
Oh, man.
Or maybe not. Maybe it was the dad bods, actually. Maybe I'm a liar. But either way, someone has fallen.
That's all right. Someone's down.
Tower D-sniped them. Sorry, D-sniped another guy. The tower's still there.
Oh, it's getting intense over here. Again, last time a Gorilla was in New York, it didn't go too well, I don't think.
He's pushing.
Shout out the King. Talking about Kong and Operation Monarch on its way to you now, Call of Duty fans. I'm a Godzilla guy, though. I'm not going to lie. Kong would get rocked,
like-
dude. It's just...
Yeah, Godzilla wins that for sure. He
Come on,
has it,
man.
right?
The breath. He's like, come on, man. I didn't watch Godzilla vs. King Kong because it's a sham, but whatever. Here we go, though. Back over to it. Now, Alohami, we saw him... Oh, go on, son. Oh.
That's a gorilla in the sky.
Airborne.
Well, not for long.
His teammates are all over that. They're surely... Man, he was so close in that shot. Thinking about what skin to buy, though, now. Mecha Godzilla. Maybe Mecha Godzilla, actually. Anyway. I digress.
To the opposite side, yeah? We're not looking at that side.
Good comms.
I need sniper ammo. Someone D or somebody.
Yeah, the team's just trying to keep control of this top side of prison. This is the hot spot. You got a perfect line of sight across the
Nice,
entirety of the
pay attention to
map.
our back too, please.
As you've seen, Alohami hitting those shots coming, this player's coming in from respawn. But again, for now, playing it slow, trying to stay alive, keep the kills up, break into that top 3. But now there's still 9 teams remaining. Chance. This has definitely been one of the slower games we've seen. You'd expect it. Last heat. The last sort of round here of these heats.
And this is very much, again, for everybody that's pretty much not New York or Paris, like desperation to either secure that top 5 or leapfrog from the bottom. You get the intel man in the mini mod going for some style points while flying the helicopter, because why not? You have the comfortable lead.
It does indeed. Teammates down, though.
Get loadout so it doesn't disappear. I'm a team player. Someone has to be freaked out by me. Oh God, no, they're not happy.
They probably think it's a squad up there. Nah, it's just Dill. It's Dill literally flying solo.
I'm just trying to play my life.
Is that what you're doing? That is not what that looks like to me.
People alive too, like.
Oh, go on. Oh, get him. Oh, my God. What a catch. Somehow not killing himself there. Oh, my God, Dill. Okay. Look, that same attack vector. Let's see it again. Did he get that kill? Does teammate get it at least?
I could not tell you. I do know that this is clearly a team that is willing to have fun in these moments because this is a game they can afford to do it. So why not?
All right, we'll say bye-bye to the chopper for now. That was a great one.
Yeah.
If he killed that player on the roof, my God. Let's go to the top 10. Word Chris Bucket. Back over to Wars. Powerhouse from Paris Legion. Still keeping the dream alive. As you can hear broken glass and bullets absolutely wrecking this nice big old building inside. Rebirth Island. Nice shots in the second. Slides right into his death. And it's the Mutineers! Oh my word. They're out! 9th place. And it was Willett. It was coach of the Mutineers' chance picking up those final few kills. His teammates also got dropped from somewhere else. Oh, baby. Over to the GOAT.
And the GOAT has 4 kills. So I think the Optic Texas coming into this had like 3 combined. So Carver trying to take things a little bit more seriously. Again, this is a team all the way at the bottom, but one strong win, and you can easily jump into the top 5. Again, I think Paris, in the least amount of points they've gotten for a win was 50. And right now, 50 is good enough to get you in the top 5.
Yep, just watch it.
So pressure's on. They need these kills.
Automaton in the hands of Z-Laner. Oh, baby, that's a snipe. Nice shots indeed. Sebas is here for the immediate recovery. Everyone wearing those beautiful new Vanguard Optic Texas skins. Available now in store.
And I'm looking at the update, by the way, Miles. I know it's provisional and it is very difficult to track this as it goes on, but I think right now Jackal is like a 2-point gap between them and Team Diverge for the top 5 bubble. Grev & Co is like on their heels, 5 points down. Florida is a point down after that, and Dadbots is only 3 down. So you have maybe 5 or 6 teams in the battle for top 5, all within 10 points of each other.
Scumman is trying to hit some absolute style shots here. He's in a bit of trouble.
I'm plating up.
Playing on the outside of the circle now.
Yeah, he's on the other turret, Scum. I'm trying.
His teammates are well spread out, so this is basically a one-man show for Scumman.
There could be one from love. We never got our full. He's somewhere here.
Here comes his teammates. It's gonna be Huskers coming in with a plate delivery.
Do you want to push it?
4 kills for Scumman now, right now for the LAG team. We'll see how many the rest have, but
You never got your full deal, right?
Keep in mind, Scumman is your overall kill leader, and hey, there's another one to add to the tally. I think that should be number 32 maybe number 33 right in front. Of course he wins it because he wins them all.
Oh my God.
Drops the next one, but he's got 4 more players nearby.
Oh, they bring out the big guns to try to bring down Scumman. Here comes the fly. He's going to get out of dodge well and truly. Teammate in hand as well. Sweet child of mine. What a run that was.
Yeah, Aiden
Final 3 teams
are in there in the middle.
Things got crazy real quick. Can LAG keep it going?
Everybody system in there. Oh, what?
Scumman somehow surviving that fight. We'll have to see a replay of that one a little bit later on, kids, but here we go. Oh, ay.
Tagged him. Cracked him on the tag.
Tagged up. Covering fire. Will the medics be able to get into the field and manage to get Scumman back onto his feet? Oh no! Huskers is down. Apathy's down. He's down as well. Rational, the last player left up. Oh my God, the hit squad's on its way through, and it's the Thieves.
Yes, I know, yeah.
Meanwhile, up high, overlooking the battlefield. Tags
this
are
could
in.
be it for top 5, by the way. This could be it for top 5.
Oh my God, LA Thieves are being ripped apart. High ground covered. Circle all good.
No.
A quick buyback.
Hold on, control. He's about back two.
Listen to the absolute ferocity in the comms. Here we go.
Landing.
Enemy soldier near.
Get top control.
Right here. Right below me.
Oh my God. What is going on? Gas, coughing, noises, gunfire on the roof. Who is that? Go! Language! But what a victory! De Niro, T Blicky, Aloha Main Intense, the victory in the 4th heat of the semi. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. What does that do to the score? We'll find out in a minute. Really had no idea what was going on there in the final moments, though, Chance. It didn't really feel like anyone else did, to be honest. That was pandemonium.
whatever the case may be, that was Team Diverge. I think coming into this, I know they were one of the bubble teams. They were in 6th or 7th or 8th. They literally could have been in 9th place. I can't remember where they started, but they were not top 5. And if you get the win in the final game, that multiplier has to kick in. And I think they're going to jump up and leapfrog and take over that spot and find their way into the finals.
Who knows, baby? Well, that is it. The 4 drops are complete here in our semi-final, or one side of the semi-final. Team Diverge, I cannot believe it. I think it was Intensity, but he was like the last guy running around. You could hear the comms, see the red dots all over the place, and it was the LA Thieves, the team who managed to walk over second there. So again, lots of points for them. We saw them picking up kills towards the end of the matchup. And again, who knows? Woo-hoo! Who knows, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to do the maths. We're going to find out who makes it through top 5, advancing that grand finals from this side of the semis. Oh, lordy. It's going to come down a real close one. But hey, Desk, we saw it all. If that rooftop kill, though, with the chopper,
that would have been the best thing ever.
They were trolling.
Dill was getting loose right there. I was hoping that it happened, but actually the biggest story right now is the simple fact that Team Diverge, when everything mattered, when all the bread was on the table, the boys ran away with it.
Blicky, they ended up turning up, man. They had to beat Jackal by 11 points in order to take over the 5th place, and they beat them by a hell of a lot more
like
than
30.
that. Yeah, I mean, because they got the 2 times multiplier, right? So played absolutely fantastic, and in the unofficial standings, they are in that top 5, so we do have an open team making it through. We knew there'd be at least one belly. As you can see your highlights here, these guys played great throughout. And then New York, you could tell that there was really not a huge sense of urgency for these guys. They had just put up an insane score, and all they had to do was just get a couple kills here to move on through. But some impressive gameplay all around from our semifinal A. I think it was everything that we expected.
Yeah, and like Nameless was saying in the green room, where it was like there was just teams kind of playing spoiler at some point. I think Dill in the helicopter was kind of just playing spoiler and something that you just would not expect to be happening, and that's what's going to happen in our 4th drops. Just crazy stuff. But I gotta talk about the fact that Scummin, when they were in that situation, pushing out that player, and Aiden, he was stunned. Scummin was full stun in 180 turned on. I don't believe he got the ending finish on top of Aiden. He did get the ending finish. He dropped him and got the ending finish on top of Aiden. That was probably one of the nuttiest kills I've seen so far.
No, this right here would have been the best. I know Miles and Chance were just waiting to make this call. Like, that would have been hilarious. But semifinal A is pretty much done. Dream Crazy, what do you make of all this craziness right now?
It was crazy, and you know, in the beginning we were following Jackal, I believe. They were kind of one of those teams that were like, you know, right there on the points. But what happened was like they just were in a situation where they fell early, and even though I believe I can't remember one member of their team was alive, stayed alive long enough to have his teammates redeploy. But the problem is they could have never regained from that situation. They couldn't really get a footing, and that was just unfortunate. Just constantly being in that rotation of where you just don't have any weapons, you don't have your loadouts, and you're just trying to find a place to land. They couldn't capitalize on anything. So it's unfortunate they dropped, but Team Diverge held that prison the whole time, held it and held that positioning, got him that win in the end.
I think when Jackal gets carried was actually like losing gunfights earlier on in the game. It was actually against members of Team Diverge. So they were actually helping them out to surpass and to get into the finals. Exactly. And speaking of the finals, let's go ahead and check out the qualified teams so far, because this has been wild, okay? Paris Legion was dominating. We're talking about in the lead by 50 points above everybody, but then they were surpassed by NYSL. But the consistent teams such as Los Angeles Guerrillas and also the Los Angeles Thieves, especially after that first drop, they were able to make their way to the grand finals. But also, Ali, at the end of the day, Team Diverge had the best showing, winning it all at the end. I mean, there's no better script than that, no better storyline.
Yeah, absolutely. We all obviously want the open bracket teams to make it to the finals, right? We want that upset potential, and for it to be Team Diverge, again, we were talking about teams like Dadbods, Gravenco, Jackal gets carried. I feel like they kind of slid under our radar, and now here they are in the top 5 heading into the finals, in that money as well. So I'm excited what they can do against the semifinals B team as well.
You got that right. All right, Nameless, so far we have pros, we have Warzone Demons, and we also have an amateur team in the mix. We have all 3, man.
Yeah, we do. I'm ready to see our pros step it up, though. All right, you know, this Florida team, they're stacked with pro players. They were doing good in the beginning. Then games 2 and 3, they just kind of fell apart. So on this other side, some of these pro players, I'm expecting them to pop off, step it up, and make a name for the CDL pros here in this Warzone tournament.
You got that right. Now, Ellen, when it comes to watching an amateur team make it, do you think that they're going to match up well heading off of this type of momentum against the best out there?
See, and I don't want to say that they can't, because obviously they can. But it's just with this tournament and the format and just how crazy that you could jump on the leaderboards. Absolutely, I think you can. It's just really going to be about them and how they handle these situations, and obviously the versatility and being able to just come out on top. Just believe that you can achieve, and you got it.
I'm rooting for him, Dream Crazy. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy, but let's go ahead and take a look at the team standings as well to see how things went down exactly. NYSL on top. And, yeah, they extended that lead over Paris Legion as well. But the thing is, Paris Legion probably didn't want to show too much knowing that they already qualified early. But, hey, you know, Ali, at the end of the day, round of applause to the teams that didn't make it as well. 142? New York won one game, and they got 142. I can't even imagine the amount of eliminations they had to get to surpass Paris Legion. Because, again, they won the first 2 drops, but you could obviously see the big point drop-off between the top 5 and the bottom 5. Right. Shout out to Aiden and everybody on NYSL. Nameless, when it comes to everybody that you see on this list that made it to the finals, man, who actually impressed you the most? Because you got Paris, you got NYSL, but also individuals everywhere that went nuts.
Yeah, I think Skullface and the Paris Legion squad, they impressed me the most. They were extremely consistent throughout. I mean, they won 2 games. If they can keep up that consistency, because remember, the finals is 6 drops. It's not 4. Yeah. You're going to have to be consistent. And for teams like LA Thieves, while they did get top 4, it was really just 1 or 2 games that put them in that spot. So for Paris Legion, staying consistent throughout is going to be how you win this tournament. So I'm looking at that team going into the finals. You're going to be all right. Shout out to Skullface, okay? Actually, shout out to Aiden because we have an interview with him, and I can't wait to get him on board for this because NYSL, the moment they pulled away ahead, they did not look back at all. So NYSL, once again, leading the way, taking first place after Paris Legion were pretty much running the table. And when it comes to NYSL, I mean, Nameless, this team heading into the finals, they have to feel the best out of everybody. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that game was massive. They would have they got 71 points, I think it was, from the game that they won, and the 4th place team had 77. So they were literally like 5-6 points off of qualifying with 1 game. So for New York, I mean, they look super comfortable. You see Dill flying around with the chopper, like picking up kills. You see Aiden popping big 2 pieces. He was running at LAG full force by himself to like solo chow. So the man is confident. So I'm excited to see how they go into the finals. Definitely. Now, let's go ahead and get Aiden on the mic for that interview. Aiden, first things first, congratulations on the big win, big dog. And
thank you.
Basically, when did you guys flip the switch? What was figured out for you all to just basically run away with it? Because you guys destroyed after that first drop.
Let's be honest here. My team knows I'm the superstar, so you know, I just sent my puppets in and just took it from there. No, I'm just joking. But on a real note, first 2 games we're kind of just figuring out our flow, figuring out our landing spot, kind of seeing what the other teams were going to do. I think that was the most important thing, is not really, or is figuring out what the other teams were doing so that we could play around that. But we've been having really good starts, been able to get our loadie right away, which we couldn't do the first couple games. So we got our load out early and we're just free roaming. And I've just been letting Dill and Knight kind of make the calls. They've been really good IGLs, and things just have been flowing since there.
And you talk about, you know, trying to feel out the other teams and what they were going to do. Obviously, you and Z-Smith have dropped into multiple rebirths together. And so with the addition of, you know, the open bracket teams and the CDL pros, was it like, did it feel a lot different than a normal drop-in on rebirth?
No, I would say it felt pretty similar to the other tournaments. We haven't done squads too much. I mean, usually it's like trios. So having an extra player on each team, it's been a little bit easier to get like reses off and stuff. You can, you know, you have an additional player that can just like hide and regain and bring you guys back. But no, it feels pretty similar to how they usually run.
Aiden, you guys are killing it, man. I hope you guys continue. But I want to ask you, like, in Rebirth, obviously you get a respawn. Does it allow you to be, like, a little bit more strategic as opposed to, like, you know, back in the normal Warzone tournaments where you die, you're out? So do you guys have sort of landing spots that you go to? So when you do die, you come back and maybe go to another spot? Like, add more strategy to the game since you have those respawns.
Yeah, I think Rebirth is really interesting because, like, when you have someone that comes back, you can do a couple things. You can float, like if your teammates are about to get in a fight, that guy that just got res back can float. He can land back in like a random building and try to survive. I think there is a lot of strategy when it comes to like keeping your team alive and just keeping the flow going compared to regular Caldera.
All right, Aiden, very last question. What were the comms like when Dill was in the heli, man, and he almost got that kill on that rooftop?
I heard, well, honestly, I didn't know he was going for any kills. I thought he was just flying around in the heli distracting people. And then I heard he's like out here seat swapping, like trying to kill people out of the plane. Like, props to him, man. He's a different breed. Oh, the whole time? That's nuts. Yeah, he's a crazy guy for that. But yeah, he was doing a good job keeping us alive, staying in the heli.
Yeah, you got that right. Hey, Aiden, man, keep killing it. Can't wait to see you in the grand finals. We're about to get over to the semifinal B teams. You might want to go ahead and watch that, and we'll talk to you later, man. Congrats on your success. Oh, no problem. All right, Dream Crazy, you weren't able to ask him any questions, but were there any takeaways from that interview at all?
No, it's kind of as expected. Like he said, just with the strategies and like how you have to get like regain, and obviously with the chopper at the end there, how he stay alive with Dill in it. But no, kind of to be expected. Nothing really here for me, to be honest. Honestly, I kind of expected as a player, competitive player. That's usually how it goes. Like you just have to adapt to those situations. And I mean, a person like Aiden, like he's just so good at doing it. You know, Caldera or Rebirth, they just know what they're doing.
I think the funniest thing is that, like, he didn't know that Dill was kind of going rogue. It was like, oh yeah, Dylan was the person keeping us alive, you know, keeping our squad alive. We're all watching him swap seats and try to, like, get close to the rooftop about to crash, and then he's like, oh, nope, drivers, pull it back up. So I think that's kind of comedy. So I'm hoping to see some of that lightheartedness in the finals as well.
The best part about that was Dill was laughing the entire time, and Aiden had no idea what he was doing. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the semifinal. 8 games. We have one more semifinal to go, and we're going to see the likes of teams such as the London Royal Ravens and also Boston Breach. Can't forget about FaZe as well. We'll catch you guys on the other side of this break to continue on with this Warzone event, and see you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Resurgence Rebirth Island event, and this has been fantastic so far. We have Dream Crazy working remotely. I wish she was here, by the way, Ellen. We have Allie. We also have Nameless, and this has been nuts. We've been watching teams rise from the bottom to the top, teams winning their way in the last possible round to make it to the grand finals for a whole lot of money. And let's talk about the format, because Team Diverge, they definitely found a way to make it there, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, the format is really simple. We have 2 semifinals with 10 teams in each one, and you basically just have to get top 5 to move on to the finals. You know, you get kills, that's 1 point, and then if you place in the top 3, you get a kill multiplier as well.
Yes, and also, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you watch and earn. Link your account so you can win some skins. You're gonna be beaming with those right there. But also, Allie, there's gonna be a lot of money on the line for the team that actually walks away in first place, $30,000.
That is a lot of money. I mean, even if you just get into the top 10, if you even just make it into the finals, you're in money, right? But I do have to talk about the camo on that pistol, the jaws were like on where your trigger was. I don't know how I feel about putting my finger in a shark's mouth. But placing across the board, again, if you get in the top 10 in the finals, in general, that's $4,000. But obviously, you want to aim for that big 30K at the top.
Yes, got that right. Second place walks away with 20K as well. That's pretty good. So let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights that's been happening with the semifinal A group. And Dream Crazy from helicopter kills, attempted helicopter kills, comebacks, almost 180s and everything else we saw. I mean, that was beautiful. The semifinal B should be just as good.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, just from this, from semifinal A, like, I feel like Paris too, like, I feel like at some point, like, they didn't even really need to try, like, obviously from the last game, but across the board, some stuff that we expected to see, and these leaderboards, like, they fluctuate so easily, so it's just like, a team could essentially have really good, like, the first 2 drops be amazing, but then another team can just come out of nowhere, and then obviously with Team Diverge, like, they pulled through at the end. It's awesome just to see an amateur team, if you will, in the finals. But excited to see what Group B comes out, because I know, man, like Nameless, like you said, we got to get some of those CDL pros in there. Mutineers almost did it, but now my pick is going to be on Boston.
Yeah, Mutineers, they definitely were able to pull it out at the end of the day. And speaking of which, let's go ahead and take a look at who's in and also who's out. Most importantly, let's talk about the teams that are currently in, because they have been popping off like crazy. Los Angeles Thieves and Los Angeles Gorillas have been consistently middle of the pack right there. We saw Team Diverge win their way in that very last drop, and NYSL, they're kings.
And honestly, looking at semifinal A and B, I thought A was just stacked across the board. So I'm very happy to see at least one team getting pushed up in there from the open bracket, but out is going to be the Florida Optic and the other 3 open bracket teams. But again, Florida got close. They had a good couple of drops, but they weren't able to pull it out in the end.
Right, and take a look at the teams that weren't able to make it. Florida Mutineers right there at the top, Nameless. I felt like when we saw that first drop, they just teased
it. Was great.
They teased
it. Was great.
Man.
But the next 2 games were tough. They got 3 and then 2. I mean, it's just how it goes, right? Like, we saw they had the potential to make it. But, I mean, looking at across the teams that made it in, yo, guys, there's not a single CDL pro that has qualified yet for the finals. So they gotta step it up here in semifinal B, right? Like we got London Royal Ravens coming in, we got the Boston Breach coming in here, right? We gotta get some of our CDL pros in to see how they fare.
Right, and take a look at the semifinal B teams: London Royal Ravens, Atlanta FaZe, Toronto Ultra. You guys know the rest.
Rockers as well,
yeah, Dream Crazy. All right, last semifinals was pretty unpredictable. Coming into this, what are your predictions of who's gonna make it? Give me your top 5.
Okay, so top 5 for sure. I think the taking it all is Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they have Super Evan, they have Biffle, they have Booyah, and they have Swag. Like, Booyah alone is somebody that I personally love to watch. Like, amazing Rebirth player, and just as a collective, like Biffle, obviously amazing. I think they're gonna take it, but in terms of the top 5, that's going to be a little bit harder for me.
This one.
Go ahead.
Just because like you said, Group A was stacked, but Group B, it's like, okay, we got some of the CDL teams majority, but you know, I don't know. Seattle Surge is another one for me. Another pick. Ken's has been killing it across the board. Like, she's been doing really good, and personally, Brolic. I remember he was in the World Series of Warzone. I think he had killed Super Evan out of a vehicle or something. So he's aggressive, like he's fast, shotgun in hand. So Brolic, I played with him. Like I said, he's a good teammate. So I think Seattle Surge, they're gonna do their thing.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the aggression that we talked about earlier on, paying dividends in these matchups, right? But also, we've been talking about CDL pros, and they're not doing so well so far. So let's talk about some of the teams that will be taking the stage. Allie, London Royal Ravens, we got Afro, Gizmo, and also Nasty.
Y'all be throwing the CDL pros under the bus.
I'm not throwing them under. I'm supporting them. I want them to make it in.
There was only one
This is
team.
the CDL.
There was only one team in semifinal A that had pros, and that was Florida. It was literally all riding on
We didn't throw
Florida.
them under the bus. We just want to see them make it.
But it was only Florida with those three players. There was no other CDL pros across the board in
They
semifinal A.
pros. They should make it in.
But now in semifinal B, there are more teams that have pros spread out across the board.
Exactly,
So it's
so
not
this is
riding
more.
on the shoulders. So this is where we should hopefully see some pros pop off, because B is a giant toss-up of who's going to be in the top
That's a really
five.
good point Allie makes, and I love how the tournament organizer did that. Thank you to the league for putting the pros on one side and most of the Warzone streamers on
Florida
the other.
kind of get put in the blender for that,
They did.
to be
Florida
honest.
did get put in the blender for that one.
You got that right.
Maybe that's why Skies was like, no, Big Wake, you're playing.
Now, one of the teams
If Florida did that with a coach,
They did.
they
did.
listen, these guys
We're
on
just
this
making
side, they got to
excuses.
talk something.
But he does go by Will Belichick, so I have more
Yeah.
expectations than that. Like, he's got to be
Big time.
commanding them in game. Like, Bill Belichick's to go. So.
Yeah, speaking of coaches, one of the teams we're going to highlight now, Zed is going to be on there, but it's not going to be all about him. There's going to be CDL pros on that roster that we want to see make it to the finals. We're talking about Big Cap and also Methods.
I saw Coach Zed tweet out, can I get any Rebirth classes, please, earlier this morning. So things are not looking too hot for the side of Boston Breach already. But again, we're hoping to see some aggressive success, right? When we saw Wars drop in that first drop, he got 4 kills like off the bat, like instantly squad wipe. And that's something I'm going to expect out of a player like Afro, like Cap, like these CDL pros to just drop and start getting aggressive, right? And catch these Warzone demons off guard.
Put some respect on saying Wars actually got 5. He was going even crazier than that, right?
I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry.
Right. So, Drew Crazy, what are your thoughts about Boston heading into this?
I mean, like I said, for me, it's just going to be how they can adapt. I mean, even though Zed did maybe tweet that this morning, I still think that just mentally, though, he is a good player and he can adapt in these situations.
Oh, yeah.
The downside is just going to be like you see, like a team like NYSL, like they know what they're doing. They got their set spot where they're landing, and they can maneuver and position around the map. With teams that haven't really practiced that, they're going to be a little bit like scatterbrained, maybe just kind of like play like circle, not really necessarily have a strategy. So that might like work, and they're not in their favor.
Cap's going big. I'm calling it right now. Cap's going to go he's going to be tremendous. All right. So, Nameless, also another team, Minnesota Rocker.
I think they're going to do great.
Standy, Priesta.
Yeah.
Standy's going to be a demon.
I think they're going to do great. I mean, you look at Priesta in the beginning of Warzone, he was a part of like the world record group who had like 3 different world records in Warzone. He was absolutely frying. He's put in a ton of time. I played a lot with Priesta when I was grinding Warzone. He is a demon on the map. So I think they're going to be great. And then Blast as well. One of the resident Warzone players. He was picked up by the Rocker to be a Warzone streamer, and he's incredible. I mean, the guy plays with the best of the best. He's played with some of the better players in the game, and he's done great in a lot of tournaments. So they have the resident Warzone player. They got Standy. They got Priesta for the aggression. I think this team's going to qualify for sure.
Right now, speaking of demons, let's take a look at the Warzone Demons group list right now, because, Allie, I think that this Group B is going to be crazy. Looking at the names right now from what we've seen, I mean, FaZe, I'm loving it right now.
Yeah, FaZe is the big standout, right? Because we just saw all those other teams full of Warzone demons already go it out. FaZe is the last one that we have yet to see. Super Ed, FaZe, Booyah, Swag, and Biffle. Big names in the Warzone scene, right? So we're kind of writing that off as we're expecting very high things out of them. But I will say this, I think when it comes to the semifinal B side, the open bracket teams have a very large opportunity here, right? Because there isn't as many Warzone pros on this side of the bracket. It's a lot of CDL players. Well, they're gonna have the gunny, but maybe not the repetitions, whereas the open bracket teams can really capitalize on that in coming into this.
All right, and while we're talking about Warzone Demons, is it unanimous right now? The best players so far that we've seen had to have been, I think it's Skullface.
I think he played great.
I think it's
super
Skullface.
consistent. I mean, he's up there. He had a couple good games. Aiden had a couple of great games.
True.
I mean, there's a handful of players that were really popping off. But yeah, Skullface had some of the more impressive moments, especially because in that second game he was really by himself, rotating over from Chemical. Like his team was, pretty far out.
3 buildings away.
Yeah, and he was picking up kills. He was moving, getting closer to the team when they needed him to help. So he looked comfortable on the map. So yeah, for me, I think he had the most impressive moments for sure.
Okay, Dream Crazy, I have a question for you. Okay, so we've seen a lot of different play styles and strategies, right? You talk about Paris Legion, where you have Skullface on his own, 10 buildings away being that support player, while you saw a little buddy system and a guy going rogue by himself. You saw the Wolfpack mentality coming in from Florida Mutineers. Which one have you liked the most?
Honestly, I feel like kind of having a support person is beneficial, because like if you group up and essentially you're in a position to like everybody falls, right? Or like it allows that team to push you faster. At a distance, even if his teammates drop, he's on 2 buildings away. So that team has to come to him. So it gives essentially more time for a redeploy system in play to happen, just in case one of the sides fall. You got somebody in the distance to at least stay alive, play their life, or, you know, maybe if you have a vehicle to get out and get in a chopper and fly away, you can do that. But it gives you space to have a contingency plan.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. And then we should also talk about, on the other end of the spectrum, the players that are playing wildly aggressive, like Scummin and Knight. Those guys were frying. They were number 1, number 2 in terms of overall kills for semifinal A, and what we've been calling the more stacked side of the semifinal. Yeah. That is impressive. And Scummin was going crazy. Like that gunfight, he was like, he killed one, pushed him out, popped the stim for that aggression, and then he started to res his teammate. And like you said, stunned Aiden.
He got stunned. He literally got stunned.
World-starred him. Right? And then completed the res and then got away with his life. And the only reason he died is because he like ran upstairs and instantly tried to gun another team. So yeah, if you have a player like that who can play super aggressive, pick up kills, that's going to help you so much. Yeah. So also big shout out to them.
Yeah, easy. Now, him and his team are going to be able to get a break along with the semifinal A teams. But let's talk about the teams that came in from the open bracket side for the semifinals B. And Dream Crazy, my question to you is, do any of these names pop out in a big way to you?
Oh, of course. Well, 2 of them, Tiberius and Goats. I'm going to start with Goats because, for one, I remember FaZe Blue and Lovey, they actually won the final drop, if you guys remember, the World Series. So, like, they've been a duo that's just been playing for a while. Zepti and Leonard, I don't know too much on them, but obviously if they're playing with the Goats, I mean, they got to be Goats themselves, right? And same with IQ and Picnic, Nick Cool. Those are just the core 3 that I've seen play consistently for a while, and with the exception of Zenon, I mean, obviously winning their group 2 and making it here, they're going to put up some damage.
You know what? I was talking about that. I really like team names. I think team names really speak to what they're going to be able to do. Like, Jackal gets carried from team 1, dude. Jackal was actually the one carrying the team that they did well. They weren't able to actually go in, but I think it's a big storyline for me. And you know what? I'm looking at underrated. Do I know any of them? I do not. But their name is underrated, so I'm not going to count them out.
We got to like them, right?
I got to like you,
what
dude. Your name's underrated.
Mean? Somebody tell me.
Can we Google? We'll Google it.
Nobody knows.
Right, exactly.
Nobody knows.
Wait, Ellen, you got a computer screen right by you.
It's a former Roman Empire.
Oh,
wow. Okay. So
sorry.
They should be frying.
I glanced at. I was like, quickly did it.
That was so fast.
There we go. So
a former Roman emperor.
A former Roman. So it was an emperor. Tiberius, yeah, of course, man.
And nobody on their squad's named that either.
But I do think that squad's going to do good, too.
Where did that come from?
Well, you know what? We're going to find out right now, because we're going to send this over to Miles and Chance. And fellas, this is it. Semifinals A is over. Semifinals B is currently here. And we have a whole new group of teams that they need to qualify for the grand finals.
They do indeed. And while we're all going at it, Tiberius is how you pronounce it. And there is a slight difference between their team name and the eponymous emperor. But that's something we'll deal with a little bit later. We'll deal with that when we have to deal with that, chat. I know there's a lot of history buffs in there who are absolutely pulling out their long, luxurious beard hairs. But for now, yeah, we've got another set of the semifinals to get through. And honestly, Chance, like, it's quite hilarious to me that this one is full of pros, CDL side, and the other one was not. It's just this perfect little moment for me. This little, can't wait. Much more familiar names for you CDL fans in this one, and again, a lot more demons still to be had. The pit will be truly full of raging players. But yeah, we're almost ready to go. That first of 4 drops before we get to decide who goes to that grand finals. Should be a fun one, mate. As far as this one goes, any vibes, like gut check you've got going on here?
Well, I mean, I think my gut check sort of falls in line with everything the desk was saying. I think Ravens have a pretty good situation just because it's the CDL pros with Jukies, who Jukies might end up being the hard carry. FaZe is obviously an incredibly dangerous squad. And then after that, I think there's honestly a lot of opportunities for anyone to sort of sneak in. Rocker's definitely a good shout because Priesta, as mentioned, when he plays Warzone is, I mean, again, he was breaking world records almost consistently at a certain point. So maybe a couple of those top dogs, but there is no telling what is going to happen with some of these, like, you know, quote unquote AM teams coming in for the Rebirth Island. So I think it's a bit more of an open field outside of the two teams in my mind that'll be at the top. But I think if nothing else, what we learned from the semifinals A group, if you get a single win in any of the 4 games, you should be good to go to make it out of the top 5. But if you're not able to actually get that 2 times multiplier, you have to slay incredibly consistently to make it out.
Not an easy thing to do, and again, only 4 maps to get as many points as you possibly can. Anything can happen, as we have seen thus far in the competition, but 4 more maps to decide who goes to our grand finals. One half is already waiting in the wings, the next getting ready to drop. Again, exciting to see a lot of big players now dropping into this one. We're looking for the swags of the world, see how they fare up against some of the CDL's finest. And again, I'm excited about the Rocket team. As Nameless was bringing up on desk, Priesta has been grinding out. I saw some clips of his recently, whether it's in the ranked playlist on Vanguard, whether it's there on Rebirth. He's looking dangerous right now, man. Current form is one thing. We'll see if the Rocket team can pull out something special again. It's non-stop, friends, but this lobby is stacked from top to bottom. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on so far. Is again, everyone is just getting ready to get into the action. Everyone's gearing things up. Super Ev, another player we're very excited to see. He had a major clip, Chance. I'm not sure if you saw that one, of him taking on what Apathy, Slacked, and Blast. And man, he took him down in a sweet 1v3 setup. A real treat, a sight to behold, as these players now get ready to drop into our first of 4.
Get to try out the shooting range, so to speak, as well. Get that shot warm before going in. I think maybe the final team / player want to give a shout to early on. I think Capsule will be a very fun player to watch because he probably has the most like slides per minute in the CDL. And now he gets to use that stim shot, which I guess has the super serum in it. And now you can slide 15 feet almost instantly. So I think Capsule will be having a grand old time on this map.
They should indeed. Again, a lot of players we haven't necessarily seen with too much Rebirth time under their belt. But we'll see. We will see. Again, we have players all across the board. Everyone's having a good time so far and just warming up, getting the guns hot, ready to rock and roll into our first of 4 drops. And yeah, Booyah's a strong player when it comes to Warzone. We've seen him do some great things. Again, he's one of the players, there was a nice little content piece, I think, a while back. It was Atlanta FaZe versus like the Nuke Squad. I think they played MW, like S&D, get different games, and Boo was one of the players who really held his own, because this whole thing about like, can Warzone pros hang with CDL pros, bro? It's a timeless question. We'll probably keep doing it until some perfect measurement, some metric of success can be put against both, and we can find out the answer. But Boo was one of those guys who really stood out. So we'll see, bruv. We will see. Well, truth be told, I don't care.
But we do have the measurement. It is literally the CDL. That is the competitive play. And I think you saw Atlanta FaZe going against the FaZe squad. Like, Atlanta FaZe destroyed them when it's like the multiplayer call. I mean, yeah, that's not really a question. I mean, as far as Warzone performances go, it's certainly a bit more of an open field. I know guys like Tommy, like former pro, obviously they have just a grand old time in these competitions. But as far as Rebirth goes, remains to be seen who the top dogs will be, and that is so many POVs to keep track of. Atlanta FaZe is where we're starting.
Thank God it's not our job. Here we go, though, into our first drop. Atlanta FaZe will be the team we do watch indeed. Repping the Atlanta FaZe, of course. We see Swag, bottom left-hand side. Super Ev, top left. We got Booyah. And we will see where these boys drop. Here we go, right into the mix. And we're going prison. Downstairs, though. See if they clean out showers, get themselves all the goodies, get themselves loaded up, ready to party. And again, eyes on, of course. We want to see these guys pick up as much cash as they can right off the rip. Biffle, again, I always forget about Biffle. An absolute bloody legend. One of the phenoms of the Warzone world. A lot of players tout him as maybe the best. But we'll see if he can bring the goods against the finest in the world here in our opening drop.
And I'd say good news of landing like bottom prison, plenty of loot, plenty of cash. You'll be able to get everything you ever want. Maybe a kill as well. That is well. Priesta, we talked them up for him to not even shoot back. He's the first one to fall. But the good news is all of the loot that you get, the potential for there to be kills. Maybe the only bad news is the store. You do have to take a bit of a hike, but that's what we saw LA Thieves doing last game, right? Tommy's squad, get that store control outside of the prison, get posted up top, and once those loadout comes in, you can start funneling in some kills while Booyah falls. It looks like they're battling against, this might be Toronto actually, taking down a couple different teams.
Over gets dropped. Brings up at least one. It comes across fire now. The trade's coming through. Zepti there. Nice shots indeed. Automaton now in the hand of Zepti the bar. And that Owen gun now for Booyah. This has been a spicy drop in D chance. I mean, they managed to get themselves a couple of kills out of this already. There's a couple of tags. Nice job. Zepti's done. Comes a few more. Not able to get out with the goods. And we're down.
So much money on the buy. How many are there, Booyah?
And I'd say, you know, you're talking about how to figure out who the better players are. I mean, we haven't seen an actual single gunfight. It's just players like, you know, shooting each other in the side and the back. So RNG, always a factor. That is why your positioning needs to be on point. And hopefully that timing goes your way. Right now, Doozy and Super Evan working together, but obviously they are by themselves. So waiting for Booyah to spawn back in, and Biff will be there in short order. So decent number of kills FaZe has gotten so far, but I'd say right now nothing too crazy in this lobby. Still teams left, or 10 teams, excuse me, left alive.
Again, we've seen faster lobbies than this. So interesting to see again, first drop so far. Everyone's feeling each other out a little bit, trying to get that pace set already.
Is that 4? All in radar, look from all. Knocked one. Knocked one.
A shot. Here comes the pressure.
I'm flanking them.
Stims in, slip, slide. That's going to be the cleanup.
Down one, 2,
In and out we go real fast. The Swag finds himself a nice kill. This is first on the board. Ev last player up for his team now alongside Swag. The rest of the guys on respawn.
We need plates of bad.
He's going to dodge those gunfights as well, right? I guess we got 2 players off respawn. No need to take any risks. So back down in prison. Wait to regroup with the friends again. I think they maybe have 7 kills already combined as a team, and maybe a couple more nearby. Players running down low. I think Super Evan actually took down Blast. So they've had a couple skirmishes with Minnesota Rocker, and so far they certainly had the edge.
Yeah, they're coming out on top indeed. The fight is still continuing down the bottom side of prison here, and Ev spots one. He's certainly equipped for the fight. Car in hand, of course the Owen gun. You'll see it across every single loadout, and if you don't, that player's letting you down. Full fighting squad now ready to rock and roll for FaZe. Everyone's here. We're going to load up and get ourselves back into the fight. Still have to contend with this player down low, and there it is. Oh, somehow misses that shot. Oh, from behind. As Priest have been taken care of there by Super Ev. The pinch was on. Rocker not able to get much more out of it. Chance there, running the bottom side of prison, mate. They're running it, brother. Standy's dead as well.
They took down all of Minnesota. I think Blast actually got eliminated outright, and I think, yeah, everyone from Minnesota is going to fall. There's Ludi in the first squad to get wiped off the map is Minnesota Rocker. They are now gone, and I think that was purely the battle for prison. FaZe versus Rocker, and it is the FaZe guys that come out on top while they are down low. Is obviously with that little pop-up. There's another full squad on the roof. They are running away with this. They have like a dozen kills already.
Another wipe. They just took care of Nick's team. Tiberius taken care of here. Hello, another one maybe to be had. Ev finds the down. Nice shot. Second, nice reach out, but it's going to get the kill.
On top of the roof.
Oh, Nate's coming through. There's the cleanup finally.
Yeah, let's go.
Arbiter finding that final shots in there, and there we go. One explosive open here to the first drop.
Now you got the Surge squad, 4 and Jace, 4 kills to his name, and that is certainly towards the top, and towards the top he goes. Man can fly. And again, we already know sort of the strat from all the teams. As soon as you get the loadout drop, you are feeling much more comfortable. Once you know, get the ghost, you don't have to deal with the UAVs, get all the equipment, get the stim shots in. It looks like these guys are fully equipped and ready to go. Still 8 squads left, plenty of time left in this game, and plenty of circle to work with. I think we got about 2 more before the Resurgence is cut off.
And again, it's sort of the way these maps are playing out. You want to play aggressive in the opener. Try to pick up as many kills as you can before Resurgence closes, and then when it comes to that late game, then you want to play that tighter BR style of game. Try to go for those third place finishes at the very least. But trying to be as productive as you can early on is key.
Nice. It's all good.
He was down. We'll see Jace trying to stay alive.
I have an auto up there if you want to grab it.
Yeah.
Reckon CDL Surge trying to keep the squad going. Ken's is all good now as well. And there we go.
Right now, it's Boston that they're battling, by the way, right? I mean, I don't know who's flying in from the sky. Maybe we'll find out, as that is a very protected player, but I saw Sensor getting a kill. Zed was popping up in the feed, but that seems to be this distance battle, Surge versus Boston.
Yeah, we'll see.
Close.
That was close.
Unless that's like some bugging.
Might be bugging. Everyone bugs now and then. But Jace is absolutely fine right now. He's having a great time. 4 kills. Comms are good. Keeping the teammates alive and kicking. Now over to the Ravens. We're going to see Afro on your screen. And of course, Juki's joining them stateside. Keeping the pings as low as possible. But Afro, a player you would expect to be very dangerous on Rebirth, given its size, and he's having a nice time so far. 4 kills to his name.
And I'd say something to note is Nasty is the only player with the self-res left alive. So these guys have been in quite a few battles, and I mean, they got all 4 left up, so not in a terrible spot. They got the intel for the next one, 28 meters nearby, but they are grouped up and, for the most part, moving as a unit. I think that might be Juki's that's sort of playing that island player, get that information, and certainly responsible to stay alive. Or if Juki's is going to fall, now everyone else play a little bit slower. Wait for that respawn.
You're going to listen to Juki's in the calls, though. Again, he's been playing a lot of Warzone. He's going to give the boys the best possible advice, and MP40 in hand, making it look easy. That was Zin. Takes care of methods. A bit of pro on pro action here. Over to Boston Breach, we do lose Zinni, but back over towards Douglas. Sensor Martin. Sleeveless today. Looking to fry.
I think Sleeveless is level 2 for Doug, so not quite his final form, but
he normally plays completely naked.
Saving that up for the finals, though.
High speed, low drag.
I got it. Yeah, okay. They give me top prison, though.
Now, it would let you guys all sit and, you know, marinate in that thought. We're going to now get a self-revive and get the squad back into it. Capsule's 40 seconds out from the drop. He'll be making his way back in, but the fire cell going to come to a close. 3 kills for Big Doug. Got sweet cash, though. Fire cell's all done and dusted now. We're going to now see the squad in a few moments try to get back into the action. But we'll see. I mean, Coach Zed as well. We heard that tweet. I think he was tweeting quicker. He was like, I need a class loadout right now. Give me the Rebirth classes. It's just like, get the Owen gun out, brother. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. But we'll see if he's got the attachments unlocked. That's the real thing.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, whether or not they have the classes, at the very least, they will have the comms. Zed, you know, coach now, but former pro player in his own right. And obviously, if Methods is on the team, he is a motor mouth both in and out of game. So there will be no moments of respite. It will be constant noise from this squad. Is everyone behind Zinni catching the main POV.
There's a viewing party taking place behind him. Well, let's get it. Zin's still got that player up on him. Tags in, decent crack. There's going to be the break. Here we go. Up over the top from the hip. Smooth moves indeed, but they take care of that player indeed. That was Jace of CDL Surge brought down.
Yeah, very long-term fight between these teams, right? Boston and Surge have been going at it for quite some time, maybe the past minute and a half of this game, but still 6 teams remaining. And we are getting very close to no more resurgences, so this is operation. Make sure everybody stays alive, and obviously Boston with all 4 up, they are certainly in a good spot in this game.
Doug is locked in, baby.
I got the weak over here.
He might hit some pull-ups after this if they win it. So 3 kills. Language.
Oh, they got the final circle too. Look at it.
A couple of sweet tags though, but there's a player now on the inside. Here comes the breach and clear. And Boston Breach survived the fight though. And he's downstairs. His teammates, they're in a spot or bother above him, but can they survive their battle? Zed will be able to get back into this one. He does have himself a bit of a self-revive. He's back now fighting fit. Been thinking about his loadout. Automaton a hand. Let's see what Big Cap can do. And again, shout out to Dens. Coach on the left-hand side. He is locked in as well. Look at him leaning. IRL. He's going to freak out when Capsule gets into a fight.
Yeah. I'm fucking posted.
And keep in mind, they're camped out. Like, they're sort of protecting the store, protecting that, like, I don't know what to call it, the launching pad effectively. And trying to keep control, but The pressure's on Cap right now just to stay alive, but his teammates in the building are in the sort of prime position for the finals, but Cap is making moves. He's got murder on his mind, but he gets caught a little overzealous and Shiva, the god of destruction, there to take him down.
There we go, though, Zed.
It's Zed. Okay. Katniss 17 over here.
He's a regular Katniss 17, baby. Here we go. Man, he's trembling. Hands are shaking, feeling a little nervous. No one's watching his POV, but they should be. His teammates picking up kills on the other side. He's spotted now. Here we go. Come on, Zed. Give us something good. A direct hit. Oh, you coward, Zed. Come on, mate. He's got them stairs covered. Precision's going to make this a little bit more interesting, let's say, in the approach. There's the comms now from his team trying to help them all out. Oh, God. What is happening? Zed's in trouble, and there's a lot of people in that viewing party room right now.
And keep in mind, you want top 3 for this situation as well. Methods, though, he is going to fall to Lovey. Everybody falling around Zed, and you need this top 3 for the multiplier. Sensor, at the very least, should be able to get back up, and you can still puppy guard those stairs. Again, they are in prime position when it comes to this final circles. It is going to be drifting their way. So Boston, there's only 2 of them, still in a good spot.
But they're good. Still trying to get into 3rd place. That's where the points multiplier come through. We'll keep you updated on that. But for now, it's over to Legolas. He keeps getting snapshot. They know exactly where he is. And it's Doug, dressed to impress. As he and Zed trying to be the heroes for the squad, trying to be the champions for Boston Breach. And here they go.
This is it. This is the moves, by the way. Rocking the Jigsaw skin. That is very scary. That would intimidate me in and out of game. Still 11 players left alive, and it is all the phase that have Boston pinned down.
God.
Now we know what the situation is.
There's 9 kills now for Biffle. We'll see how many for the others, but they have got you completely surrounded. Still, there's plenty of teams still going, though. We've still got 4 remaining. There are other squads out and about in this very, very small location. No one willing to give too much up, but FaZe, they are atop the mountain right now. They've got the coverage across the entirety of this small map. Surely, this is their heat to win.
Well, he missed the jump, though, but maybe that'll help him out. Get one player down low, or maybe it'll cost you. He's going to fall. Funnily enough, it's FaZe Blue that was there to take him down. And oh my God, players happening everywhere. Only 9 left alive.
Doug's still alive, baby. Doug's still going. Go gets it down. Oh my God. Doug sets a mine. Manages to get his team into 3rd place. That is incredible. More shots. Doug with another. Will he get the cleanup? Owen gun in hand. Shots are there. Doug's just ripping through him. Let's go, Doug, baby. He's keeping it chill, but we certainly are not. Stay alive, Doug. Oh, no, he fell. But let's go, Doug. 3rd place. They're in the points.
I don't know who's left. I know the Atlanta FaZe guys still in it. They were fighting FaZe Blue, so only 2 teams left. Who knows? It could already be over. It probably ended oh so fast. It looks like Atlanta FaZe. Did they get the... I don't know if they got the win, but they certainly got all the kills.
No, they got 2nd place. For Team FaZe got 2nd. Oh, my lordy. Who won?
The GOATs won. That was the call. Should we be surprised? They are the greatest of map 1.
At least of map 1. Nice start, though. Whoa, what a crazy... Mate. All right. Quick recap. No Doug, no 3rd place. Nails it. FaZe with a huge amount of kills, but GOATs coming out of seemingly nowhere. Picking up the dub. They're in drop number 1. Blue, Lovey, Zepti, and of course, Leonard. That was a wicked opener. Hey, the 2nd set of the semis, baby. Let's go. I'm interested to see how this one closes out. It's fun watching the pros go at each other, but at the same time, it really is the Warzone players who are putting in the work, really putting in the grind. Don't get me wrong, we're seeing a lot of good stuff here, but hey, you can't count these Warzone players out. The demons, I mean, we're in hell right now, and these boys are running amok.
I mean, I think personally, I would have wished that the Capsule would just back up to his team. Like, we knew that both Zed and Sensor were in prime position in that tower, and both him and Methods just get caught. So I think it would have been a little bit better form if you have all 4 players nearby. I also appreciate the comedy of we're staring on Zed getting snapshot grenaded over and over and over. We switch to Atlanta FaZe's POV, 3 players on the roof, 1 guy right outside. It's like, oh yeah, there's no hope Boston win this one.
Oh yeah, they're having a great time. Well, we're having a good time. Desk, you having a good time? That was a fun opener here in the semis.
No, that was definitely great. I love watching Sensor just pop off crazy for Boston towards the end. Yo, Boston needed Sensor the entire time.
Oh yeah, I mean he had all their kills combined like double. Like he was making plays. I mean, well, really he was just sitting in that building popping off, right? Like he was there for so long. But that's what you need to do because like Methods got caught out by himself, and then Doug stayed alive and brought him back. Zed was getting downed a couple times. Like Doug was really like static throughout. So they needed a guy like that, and they end up I think getting third place. The 1.2 times multiplier. But that game was all about Atlanta FaZe for the majority of it. They were just running around having their way. But in the end, they're not able to get the victory. FaZe Blue and Squad on Goats end up taking the dub.
Right, and actually take a look at the leaderboard. Atlanta FaZe dominated in multiple ways, right? We have players on Go, so shout out to FaZe Blue. They're in third place right now with 28 points, and Atlanta FaZe are tied with the Minnesota Rocker with 32 points each in first.
Again, unofficial as of right now, but we will say this on the side of Goats. Like we were talking about FaZe Blue and Lovey, right? They play a lot of Rebirth, recently winning some tournaments, so we couldn't count them out. Again, it's the open bracket teams, right? They're going to start making some upsets here, but Atlanta FaZe, like we were saying, they were dominant that whole way, and without Doug, they're kind of rocking them in the end. Maybe they pull out the win, but he doesn't go down without a fight.
Hey, yo, Dream Crazy, all right? We got a new set of teams so far. This has been fun. What's your takeaways?
Yeah, I was gonna say with FaZe, like they literally went prison, had that, and thus fight with Rocker. If that's accurate with the points, that's crazy with the amount of kills that Rocker got. Just even so, if they fell because they fell early. But I really like FaZe and like Swag. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but he was using his stims not only necessarily to heal and like survive in the gas long, but he was using that for pushes aggressively. So I really liked FaZe and how they were playing with prison, and also right there at the end. I feel bad for Zed, man, because he had that combat go out the whole time. Did you guys hear him? Like literally for 10 minutes, it felt like I'm getting snapshot grenaded.
Yeah, that was the funniest moment for sure the whole time, especially when he aimed it in and his hands were shaking. I was like, yo, he's nervous, his hands. I was dying laughing, but maybe Zach could pull out that combat bow and get a kill for us and get number 2.
What I can take serious is every single point of view of Boss of Risa we got, there was like a watch party behind them. Like I literally like demons watching over me at night, dude. That was so terrifying, like to just have that many people watching, standing behind you, but.
It didn't help them out too much because well, when it came to the points, though, I mean, they didn't do too hot right there at all. But looking forward, take a look at the individual damage that they've been doing. Atlanta FaZe are top 4 when it comes to individual success. KD.
Yeah, and you saw, I mean, there was a moment where literally Swag and them, they were just running through the middle of prison. Like, they were full confidence picking up kills, and at the very end of the game, they had everybody alive. They're on top of the roof. Yeah. And, unfortunately, they just pushed a little bit too early. Doug was still alive inside of the building and just picked a couple of them off. And then, we saw how Booyah, he tried to make that jump to the top roof. He fell down, and that's where Blue was. So, like, all 3 teams were stacked on top of each other. Like, you had Atlanta FaZe on top of the roof. You had Boston Breach in the middle, and then you had the Goats on the bottom. So, unfortunately, the best positioning was the Atlanta FaZe. They just sort of played a little bit too aggressive there at the very end.
That showdown was actually really fun to watch. Ellen, moving forward, is there a player or team that you got your eyes on now that we're already done with the first drop?
Honestly, Rocker, because again, if they fell so early but had that amount of points, I want to see like what they're doing, like their gameplay. They have to be playing fast to be picking up those kills. So I want to see them maybe go a little bit longer, just see like what type of, like obviously they were in prison. We saw like their strategy there, like they kept going there and getting those kills, but kind of just want to see like moving forward into this next drop, what are they doing to get that amount of kills, and moving forward, what can they do to secure the top spot?
You got that right. And Ali, we're actually seeing the pace of the game slow down a lot now.
In this lobby.
No, seriously.
No, seriously. I think maybe they watched the first semifinals and realized that like how fast the first one went. Like,
it was fun,
it was fun, but obviously it didn't work out for a lot of teams. I mean, Paris rocked everybody after that first drop, so everybody probably learned something, being like, okay, we need to start playing methodical very early.
You got that right. All right, Nameless, moving forward, man. So we got Atlanta FaZe dominating. Do you think that any other team is going to try to dethrone them, kind of like we saw what happened with NYSL in Paris?
Well, I think Rocker could play really well. We'll see going forward, though. Atlanta FaZe seem to be the team to beat. They look comfortable, cool, calm, and collected. I'm expecting them to be the most consistent throughout these 4 games.
Right. Now, Ellen, from what we saw, who do you think has been the biggest standout individually so far in this lobby?
Ooh, individually... I don't know. I don't really have one per se. Like they all, I mean, obviously Boston right there at the end, like Doug. just the fact that he's kind of playing so calm, so cool, so collected, and just being able to stay alive in that situation, like that was exciting to watch, obviously. But collectively as a whole, I just feel like there's just something that we haven't seen yet. So stick around for that next drop because something is gonna just pop out to us.
All right, speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to a break, and after that, we're going to head into the second drop. Things are heating up so far. Semifinals A has been a blast, and B is just now heating up. This tournament, who knows who's going to win? We'll catch you guys on the other side to see who's going to be on top of drop number 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Right into drop number 2. Hold on to your seats. We're going straight into this one. That's right, no desk. We're diving in. Here we go, chance number 2. What do we think's going to happen here, my friend? Because honestly, first one, Ghost took it.
Well, and keep in mind, that was also like the slowest paced game we have had all day because Goats won it and weren't even close to being the top team. Atlanta FaZe, just purely off of kills, are like still 16 points above Goats in spite of the win. So it was a very low scoring lobby, not a ton of kills, more passive across the board. And well, Minnesota Rocket was a team that was trying to push the pace early on inside of prison, but they got taken down by Atlanta FaZe, and now they're making adjustments. But Priesta, this is same old, same old. He has not gotten a kill, and he is early to fall.
They're getting pressured early on. Volk in hand right now for Blast. He's not going to have a great time here as Rocker getting real heavy-handed. Oh, no. Oh, nice shots indeed. One of the Knicks goes down.
Push me.
There's a pressure now still continuing. Man, there's players everywhere. That UAV is going to be up for a while, and you're going to see plenty of red dots nearby in the vicinity. Another big shots.
One more.
Great stuff again. Xenon going down as well now. So Blast staying alive, putting in the work with a well gun.
And if I were them, I'd be as quick as I possibly... actually, maybe not. If you get the squad wipe too early, that might actually be like less kills you get long term, but we'll see how they play it. Certainly, if you have an opportunity to get the kills, you take them. You know, players over towards that helicopter. Looks like a couple players are hunting down whoever's in the building back behind Blast, and Blast right now just spotting for information. This does not look like the gun for the job.
No, it does not. But hey, man, Blast can get a little bit of tags in there, trying to bait that player out on the rooftop opposite him. And he turns out to have just been smoked. There we go. Blast is in trouble now. He's got coverage. Oh, my word. He somehow gets away with that one. What a fumble. Blast lives to fight another day.
Yeah, got the help from the teammates, I think, giving him that like suppressing fire to cover him. But now it's chaos. Now you're getting flanked. And now it is players you have killed previously spawning back in and ending up in the better position. So very delicate situation. Still 3 players left alive, but right now you are just fighting in the slide battles and everyone is falling around blasting. You get the kills early and then you fall one by one.
He took care of Nick Cool a moment ago, but Picnic's going to be the one to get his number there. Takes him clean down indeed. Across now to the board to another set of teams. Let's see, you know, exactly what these fellas can do. Because again, now for Nofo, Arbiter, City, and of course, a name I cannot make out of this distance. They're trying to hold on chance, find those kills, and those kills are not exactly working out. Dry as a bone right now, mate.
I need to see where the circle goes.
This is the Laughing Gas team of the lobby. Haha is what they are named. And at the very least, they're squatted up together, but not a ton of action. And well, Seattle Surge, well, in and around the edge of the map. And Avi players down, players getting eliminated, gunfights taken, and gunfights lost. That might be a squad wipe. I think there is one player left alive on Surge. That went by very quickly.
Yeah, Afro of the Ravens being the one to get that final kill. Bralek's going to go down. We've seen him in plenty of Warzone tournaments. He has a nice time here or there.
Hold on, wait.
Over to the Ravens now. And it's your boy Nasty. Trying to find something here. Stairwell fights.
Reloading.
You'll see a lot of those in the Warzone world. Not as many here on Rebirth Island. Dansk was a little bit more populated in that regard. The boys now trying to find what they can on the way out as they have to abandon ship as the gas moves them out.
Okay.
Yeah, they just have to go so far, by the way. They didn't get the squad wipe on Surge, so I think Surge had most everyone spawned back in, but one squad has been eliminated. I think that's going to be another Surge player potentially that falls. It looks like Shiva in the feed. So the God of Destruction is going to be out of the mix at least for a bit, and looks like London should be able to make it in towards this next circle, and obviously the loadout at the edge as well. So not in a terrible position, but obviously they don't have the high ground, so pressure is still on.
Yeah, the Ravens, though, full strength making their way across. Once again, they've let Juki's go wild. He's rogue on the other side of the map. But the rest of the squad trying to get themselves into this prison side of the building.
No.
They've made it through, got themselves loadouts. They should be ready to deal some damage here. We'll see, though.
Joey?
I'm right by Marcus for armor.
Over to Gizmo.
Anybody?
Any place for me?
Yeah,
A weird little custom MP40 in hand. We'll see what that little bad boy does, but they've all got plates. They've got themselves gear. They're ready to rock, mate.
Yeah, one of the biggest differences when we're seeing the CDL pros, it is all automatons and MP40s instead of the Owen gun. Yeah, so, you know, a couple key differences between who has more experience on the map, I think goes a long way, but if Gizmo has used a ton of the MP40, maybe just more comfortable using what he scrims with.
He probably hasn't got the Owen gun unlocked, mate. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's just be, I'm going to be honest. I don't think he's done it. But they've seen tags. They've got clusters now pinning them back. Juki's is upstairs. He's dead. The boy has been playing it completely solo for most of the time. And again, you're letting him run amok. If he gets hot, he's very difficult to stop. But in these kind of lobbies, they're very hard to have a player, you know, take over in such a way, especially with so many pros in it. You know that the trade's going to be on point. They're going to have lines of sight on each other in nearly every single gunfight.
Oh, is it a big game? Oh, the question mark, big.
The Ravens now deliberating a little bit, but they've been running around doing a whole load of nothing so far, not able to get too many kills on the board.
And just for what it's worth, I believe it was Toronto Ultra that were the first team to fall in this lobby, so they will have to wait for the next redeploy on the third map. Seattle Surge, who nearly got team wiped by Ravens early on, able to get a couple respawns in, and maybe not in the best spot just because of armor plates, a player falling, and pressure on. They are still battling the Ravens now that they're in the prison.
Yeah, Ken, she's in a bit of trouble now, but again, the squad's all around. Ravens still out and about. Oh no, but well dodged once again. Ken's with a smooth move. She gets out once again in another difficult situation, but here, plates it out, done. Scrounge out what she can. Rest of the team's out and about. That was a snipe from God knows where. Cleaned up. Super Rev gets the job done.
Oh yeah, guess who's gonna be out top on the roof commanding the action? Atlanta FaZe again. They have the lead, and I assume theirs is gonna be no different in this lobby. Kills back and forth. It looks like London Royal Ravens have been the boogeymen for Surge on this map.
Yeah, they managed to dish out their own particular form of justice there on the Seattle Surge.
Just chill a second.
Yeah, just chill, chill.
Rest of the team following Juki's commands. They've got themselves a whole squad now on the inside of prison. Everyone having a good time. Again, loadout weapons all good.
Okay. Oh, fuck this random precision airstrike off fucking roof it.
Yeah, you are, Joey. I love that. Good comms. Precision, it may well land somewhere up top. We will see, though.
Surely the bounty is me getting hunted, right? Like the threat.
It is nasty. It is you.
This is not a good sign. I'll be honest with this team. This is they are piecing things together 1 minute at a time.
I'm just gonna peek. I'm just gonna peek this, bro.
Yo, your big game. You got a big game. Where's that?
Yeah, basically, Juki's got to teach the guys how to play this right now. Because again, CDL pros don't spend. I mean, again, the serious CDL pros definitely don't spend that much time on Warzone. They're having a good crack at it. It has to be said. Chance, if you come up across them, you're probably in trouble. But the advantage you have is they may not be aware of as many of the little nooks and crannies on the map, or even the pickups. The Ravens still roaming the halls of prison, relatively safe so far.
I also got Gizmo with the alternate sight on the MP40 irons. Not personally a favorite of mine, but maybe you can try to put in work with it. But while they're trying to figure out what they're doing, this looks to be your GOAT squad. Won the first one, still only in second place overall in the points. Again, it was a very low scoring game overall, and I'd say that is certainly a team that needs to stay consistent.
I precisioned it.
I mean, that's your out.
Yeah, we made it out. We made it out.
This is big. If
we try to,
y'all gotta try to get over there.
And we will be having words with our co-worker, who's managed to keep things going. As the Ghost Chance still trying to find a little bit of this, that, and everywhere, all over the map.
On the roof. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, let's go to Stronghold.
Let's go stronger than solo.
And I'm just looking at the minimap. I mean, I see, you know, basically the entire lobby. There's still 8 total teams left alive, and the UAV is just pinging out. There is everyone here. It's pretty much just the battle to repositioning and find the opening spot, but that just means it might be chaos for a bunch of players. Surge trying to catch players out of the window, but it looks like this is the moment of chaos in the map once everybody gets moving. It is tough to get to that final circle towards the bottom side of that map.
Yep, Kelsey coming through.
You're good. I wonder where she can like prone somewhere.
The main thing is like if you land it.
Over to FaZe boys. Not as many kills as there in the first time round, Chance, but again, they're keeping things together. That's Resurgence done now, so we'll see how much more they can get out of this one again. Ev only with the 4 kills, but again, the rest of the team, it comes down to just he and Swag. It seems Booyah and Biffle trying to make their way back into this.
They were over here to the right. I don't know. Oh my god.
They got Chris.
I feel the same way. You look in the sky and see 5 people floating. I would also be a little bit of messy. Yo, Outer just get shredded. Pick Nick.
Tiberius. Hey, nail it.
We got like 2K damage, no kills.
And that is a squad wipe for the previous top dogs. And I think that was only, what, 8 kills they got as a full team? Or 12 maybe? Something like that?
What are we on? 12 kills.
Either way, not very many.
There's a whole team in that building now.
Oh, you nearly have enough to bound us back?
Juki's now playing from California again. He's in a very unfamiliar setup, but for now, your lad's doing what he can. 3 kills in the closing moments here of this game.
He's in that house opposite you, there on your right. They have a cluster.
I'm still flowing though. It's just he and Afro right now trying to make something happen, and it's not going to be an easy thing to do with the gunfire coming through. Juki's has a decent amount of cash though. This cluster strike could buy them some space chance, but again, Afro's trying to play this alone. There we go, the buyback. Nasty, can they get him into the map?
It's true. It's just a brutal final circle. I mean, you have, what, 4 buildings that are going to be in the safety net. The storm is not there, but I mean, they're just going to be in windows. Even if you run outside, you can use the streak all you want. It's not going to like force anybody down. It's just a prayer to try to get to a building. Afro went the full send, but he doesn't win the gunfights in the room. I mean, this could literally be a full team in every single building.
Well, he's going to land a bit of damage. Juki's going to try to make something happen there. But yeah, every building just loaded up. We're at max occupancy here on this side of the map. Exact trying to make his way through now as well. Flashed up. See you later, son. Any moment now, surely. Somehow managed to make it outside. He's somehow outside. Play from CDL Surge around. Is that a teammate? I can't bloody tell anymore because we're still blinded. There's the kills coming through. Luca's going to gun him down. Last few moments there as Zepti also goes. Bralik's gone. Seattle Surge, good night. 4 teams remain.
Yeah, I mean, this is pure RNG. Who can get to the buildings? Who can just get the timing on the slides? Like, Warzone at its finest. And I mean, we got to cross this one off our list. It is the final 4 teams left alive. This is a squad of 3, and maybe with the best advantage just because they're at least grouped up towards the edge. And they might be hunting for these kills because I think the other couple teams that are left alive, it is a bunch of stragglers. So this is time for the Knicks squad to try to get that dub.
Right now. One's D, one's all the way in zone.
The comms.
Do it for the Roman Emperor.
Easy downs. Tiberius was known as a great military leader.
Coughing. It's all solos.
Everyone's coughing, Nick. You get a mask on, son. You know the rules.
Yeah, he's all the way out. All the way out.
Pressure is on. They've got themselves right smack bang in the middle of the circle. This is now the straight up 3v1 for the dubs, and the gas is going to be the one to potentially claim the kill.
We got plays. Yeah, give me plays.
That's that player's got a mount of stims and a decent gas mask.
I don't know what he clustered though.
And keep in mind, they just, I mean, they're going to win this 3v1 almost certainly. You just don't want to give away an extra kill or 2 for the points.
I think he's in this.
But obviously the win is the primary goal.
No idea what that was flying through the air. That was some UFO, but that should be it. There we go, 7-5-6. Not 100% certain what the final kill count was across the board for the entire team, but either way, we will take it. Quick grab of the scores there, as that is the map. A big dub indeed. And again, we saw Nick struggling at the start of that one, Chance. We saw him, you know, going toe-to-toe with the Rocker players. They had a tough time at the start. A little bit of back and forth, but they managed to somehow regain. But there we go. Tiberius, big win on the board. They managed to get things going. That's the second drop done. And gotta say, I don't know where we're going with this, mate. FaZe ran the show in that first one. It may not have got the dub, but they got so many points right off the rip. Where are we going, mate? Where are we going?
Well, they'll still be in a good spot long term. Obviously, the Goats, they got to win. They'll be in a good spot. And same thing with Tiberius. They'll all be in good spots, but these are much slower lobbies and way fewer on kills compared to what we saw from the semifinal A group. So I think this is still anyone's game. Even FaZe, who I think will be in first once we like finish this tally. That may be incorrect, but I don't even think they're safe. I think no one in this lobby is safe at all for these top 5. I mean, these final 2 games that we have, there could be a massive shakeup in the standings.
Hey, that is what we're hoping for indeed. But yeah, that's the second drop done now. Of course, our second semi-final. This is it. 2 more drops before we go all the way to that grand final. We decide the final 5 teams to go up against, you know, those already waiting in the wings. Hey, there we have it, Chance. That's that one done. Desk, if you're there, what did you make of that? quite spicy second drop.
We're here, baby. So, number one, you got me and Allie on the desk, and we love obsessing the story of the underdog, right? So, seeing Tiberius Khan win that was great, right?
Got it right.
No, it was incredible, and they got a lot of kills under
That's
their
it,
belt
right?
as
Yeah.
well. Tiberius
Yep,
Khan.
we got it right.
We got it right.
All wrong,
Okay.
of course. Shout out
We
Miles.
got it. Shout out Miles. But I will say this, I think Chance made a very good point, as we do not have like a super dominant lead, I feel like, heading into game number 3. So I feel like the next 2 games, we could see an entire flip around. But there are 2 open bracket teams right now that are heading towards the top 5, kind of trying to lock in their spots, Tiberius being one of them, Goats being another. And I think that's really exciting heading into finals, should we have more than just, the one from semifinals A coming in.
You're right. Right. And Dream Crazy, you got Goats and Faye still doing well. You got Tiberius Khan actually getting in that top 3 now. What were your takeaways from that second drop?
Well, what's really crazy about Tiberius is the fact that, they were fighting for so long at Stronghold, I believe with Rocker, and it looked like for a second, I think Blast, he got 2 or 3 kills with a well gun, off the break. I thought that, essentially they were going to be knocked out right there. So what really was huge for me was the fact that Nick Cool, he was able to stay alive, and just they regained through that whole entire game and then took the win. So that was huge plays from them. But other than that, obviously from FaZe, they're still going to keep that consistency. Ravens has been doing a phenomenal job just using those guns that are most comfortable. I think that's key, is just being comfortable, having fun, of course. And they've been doing their thing.
Yeah, for Ravens, that was a better game for them. The problem is, they weren't involved in any action. What we're seeing in semifinal B is a lot slower play, just lobby-wide. People are not taking as many fights, and, it's letting some of the, more Warzone streamer-heavy teams kind of run around and get positioning and get early circle control. So, that's why right now in the top 5, we're still seeing no active CDL pros creep their way into there. But for Royal Ravens, a little bit better of a game. We saw them starting to move a little bit more, but it was still all centralized around prison. They were sitting down there. We saw Gizmo try to put the streak up top to force people out, but still not really taking that risk. They're allowing Jukies to go out and do his own thing, but the other 3 are playing a little bit too safe. So maybe Jukies needs to get more involved with the team, and they play together more, because right now they're 1 point behind 5th place. So I think it's time for an adjustment in terms of strategy.
Right, and I'm taking a look at the leaderboard right now, and we're talking about semifinals A with the CDL pros now being able to really capitalize here. Boston Breach weren't able to do well. Minnesota Rockers at 9th place as well.
Not great.
This looking rough, and
yeah, but the good thing about it is right now, right, they're 2 games in, and first place is 60 points for Atlanta FaZe, right? Second's 52, I think third is 47, right? What do we see in the last lobby? Teams are dropping 50, 70 points in some games. So what's different about the last one now is you don't really have anybody who's auto locked in, right? So you can come in, have a big game, one performance, and you could put yourself in the top 5. So nobody is out of it. These guys still have potential to pop off, but now we're going to see pace of place increase, because these teams, if they don't have a good one here, they're in a bad spot.
You got that right. All right, Allie, heading into the 3rd drop now, things are going to get a little bit more dicey. Anything you want to see in this next game?
I hope it gets more hectic. I hope people get more aggressive. The first 2 games, the beginning has been so slow. And I love you on Royal Ravens, but sitting with them all, just all 3 of them is running around oh, well, we can't find anybody here. There's nobody over here, but we're just going to stay in prison. Oh, Jukies is dead. We're going to wait for Jukies to come back up and tell us what to do. It was just come on, somebody start getting into some gunfights. Somebody get aggressive. So I'm hoping into this 3rd drop that we see people kind of be you know what, let's just go rogue. Let's just try and get these high kills, because again, the point differential is not that big heading into the top 5.
And speaking of the point differential, let's take a look at the team standings so far for semifinal B. Atlanta FaZe and Goals dominating on top. 1 and 2, 60 points, 54.5. But I'm looking at the middle of the pack right now. Take a look at the cutoff right now. London Royal Ravens behind by just 1 point. Nameless is close, man.
Yeah, you just got to think about it. They somehow come out here, even a 15 kill game and a W puts them in a ridiculous spot. So Royal Ravens definitely not out of it whatsoever, and I don't even think we've seen the best of them just yet. So I'm looking at a team like Boston Breach as well. The first game they got down to the top 3, second game not so much. So maybe try to get out there, get a little bit more aggressive.
We need more sensor. We need more sensor, definitely. But also we need more gameplay. So ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to a break, and on the other side we're going to go over to the 3rd drop to see if the middle of the pack can kind of separate from each other to try to make it to the grand finals. Remember, 2 more drops to go, and it's going to be all about those kills and points. We'll see you guys soon to continue on with this amazing Warzone tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. And Dream Crazy so far. This has been pretty fun. We're looking at the semifinal B teams play, and to me, it seems like a big difference than what we've saw with the semifinal A teams, correct?
Absolutely. I feel like for these first couple of drops, it's a lot slower. Teams are maybe feeling each other out, but in these next two, like obviously some of those teams that are on the bottom half of the standings, like they gotta play more aggressive. They gotta pick up those kills. And I don't know, I'm hoping we do see that in these next two. Get speeded up a little bit and maybe have another 70-point game like NYSL did.
I mean, rightfully so. And Ali, we're also seeing some nerd strategy coming in. We see players actually suiciding, so they don't give other teams points. This is becoming serious. You're sweating.
That is very serious. To have that one kill that you just didn't want to give to the other team. I mean, I respect it. That's a typical play. I mean, across the board, especially to a team like Atlanta FaZe, who you do not want to give them any sort of leverage. So again, heading into these final two drops, man, hopefully we see a giant turnaround.
This list is hilarious. It's literally 3 players from Atlanta FaZe, 1, 2, and 3 for total eliminations. But what do we see there? Picnic and Nick Cool from Tiberius, both frying, man, 10 and 10 kills. I mean, that's the duo right there. That's what you expect out of your 2 hard carries.
Hey, rightfully so. And all top 4 members of FaZe were top 4 in the leaderboard as well. But we're going to see if that's going to continue on heading into the third drop. So let's send this over to Miles and Chance. Fellas, let's go to Rebirth Island again.
Drop number 3, team. Exciting to see where this one goes. Again, we roll in the dice every single time. It is seemingly impossible to predict anything that happens in these Warzone games. But as the stats are showing us, Chance, we're kind of seeing the Atlanta FaZe guys who put in more time than most here are really getting the numbers done. And it seems to be working out for them. Surely, they've put themselves a ticket to that grand finals.
Well, possibly, yeah. I mean, they're obviously in the best position, the highest score in the lobby so far. And obviously in the kills column, they have 3 players leading the way. But it's just a much slower pace than what we saw from earlier semifinals. I mean, we had Scummin and Wars that at one point were averaging like 10 kills per game. Meanwhile, there's only 5 kills in 2 or 5 players in 2 maps that have 10 kills at all. So much slower lobby. And I think the only thing that means is literally any of the teams, even like Toronto Ultra, who is sitting right now in 10th place. I mean, one game they could easily jump into 5, but like with no sweat at all. Like you just need not even necessarily a win, just a strong top 3 performance. So this is quite frankly anyone's ball game. The next 2 big maps to decide who gets in the money, who gets an opportunity to fight in the finals, and obviously go for that big cash prize.
And let's see, again, $100,000 up for grabs here, the overall prize pool. It's a lot of cash to be given away for these Warzone players. And again, kudos to the teams who battled their way through the open playlist. Again, a lot of very familiar faces here in the Warzone world, but that's what you would expect, right? Those who climb the ranks, those with the big followings, those who are the strong communities. With good reason. There we go, though. Satchel's inbound. Everyone's grabbing their goodies for a sweet win here. Over to the Ravens, who are in trouble.
It looks like Gizmo might have gotten in a fight with a helicopter, and I don't know if he took it with his fist, but he certainly did not win. So at least one player for the Ravens gonna bow out early on, obviously waiting for that respawn, but looks like this is a team in a comfortable spot. Great on cash, should be able to get the loadout without too much issues, and I think their only bounty, the nearest team, is quite a ways away, so they will have a peaceful start off the rip, and that just means take your time, get everything you need. Self-res is bound, loadouts bound, get kitted up and get ready to go.
I just got Yui called. Yeah, they're fighting hard.
As the comms there, everyone is was Xenon popping.
Yeah, they are.
UAVs, making things happen. Oh, and this is what happened to Gizmo. Oh, God, it's horrible. Oh, it's going to sit right on top of him slowly but surely. It's very slow and awkward. God, this is horrible. Jace drops the chopper on him very slowly, and again, very uncomfortable viewing there, Chance. Either way, that's going to be the kill. Xenon and the Knicks. Information passed out. That's a lot of red dots. Here we go. Fights on.
I tossed Lodi on roof.
They're coming in from every possible angle, Chance.
And you get the snapshots too, just to make sure that you can see him straight through walls. I mean, if I'm fighting against pro players, I want to be indestructible in a helicopter or be able to see them through walls. Like, that is the way to go for sure. You get your loadout now. That means more snapshot grenades or more stim shots, whatever the case may be. You get that Owen gun, 72 bullets in case you miss a couple. You got plenty more in the back pocket.
That's ridiculous. Let's see if we can't put at least one of those 72 to good effect there. Over to Methods.
One rain 10.
This is a replay.
Oh my god, don't challenge ever.
What's going on here? Oh, no, it's not a replay. Sorry, it's live. Zinni is doing his thing.
So nice we get to see him twice.
They're doing that one right there.
Trying to stay alive for a brief moment. Boston breach.
Much quieter than the full-on 4v4 team fight that we had moments ago. Now towards the peaceful wisps of Boston near the beach.
Troops in contact.
We're chilling right now. Like big chilling. The pressure is certainly off for the Boston players, but that's not necessarily a good thing. And again, we've touched upon this in the desk about how everyone's a little quiet.
Like, look, there's still so many people alive, and we just gotta wait for them to
Captain Doug calling the shots there. It feels to me that, the pros are playing this much slower than the Warzone players, and that's mostly because they're just like, I don't really know where I want to run here. I'm just going to loot up, get my gear, maybe take a couple of fights, whereas the Warzone kids are like, meow, meow.
I feel like I completely disagree with Sensor as well. This is the time to go for kills because you get respawns. And the way to get points is to get kills. So this seems to be the moment where, like, you can hit the full send. Like, maybe not all 4 players. You obviously don't want to get squad wiped, but I mean, this is the time where you can actually afford to take risks.
There's a replay here. Taking on the Ravens. Oh, hello, Bralik. Oh, hello.
Keep finding London every time.
Oh, hello.
Oh, fuck.
That's a squad wipe. See you later, London.
Loadout's just landed.
Big stuff out of Bralik there. And if anyone sleeps in the Diamati, I mean, Scump literally won the YOLO solo dolo with it. It's only a secondary, but that thing slaps.
Loadout's landed down here.
I think Sensor right there, just getting his cardio in, by the way, running a mile away from his teammates, but always time to get a good workout in.
Douglas.
Could have been them, I'm not sure.
Bralik's been having a lot of fun this game so far. 3 kills. We saw those in that short replay a moment ago.
We gotta bump in here now, guys. Come on.
Raven's Bane on your screen.
It's 4.
For what it's worth, by the way, Miles, Boston right now is tied for 9th place overall. So they've not been getting a ton of kills, and if their game plan is to also not get more kills, they really need a big, like, final circle to come through and, like, need a win and whatnot. So an interesting strategy, to be sure.
Shiva finding one there. And Sam is up close and personal. And that is another good one out of Bralik. The kills keep coming through. The teamwork is on point. Another team wipe. Let's see how Surge can add another one to the belt.
Just taking down the actual CDL teams one by one. First it was London, and actually no, that time was it not Minnesota Rocker? I could have sworn I saw it. Was that Ultra instead? It happened too quickly.
It happened very quickly indeed.
But either way, only 7 teams left, so quite a bit of the lobby is falling. Maybe the Boston strat will pay off long term.
We will see. I mean, they better have something to multiply towards the end, though. It's no good and well getting into that top 3, but you need something to work with.
Should I pop or no?
No. I'm good. Good hold for now.
Team's waiting up. See what the health of this chopper. They can maybe make something of that. But again, in a lobby like this, a chopper is going to get cut to ribbons, especially with loadout weapons at play.
Yeah, I think the damage on that chopper was done by Gizmo earlier on. Dumped an entire clip into it before he gets squished. But maybe he will be avenged later on.
Squished or smushed, we'll never know.
See where this pulls, and then we can go from there, bro. Like,
that's the call. We can just vibe and see where this pulls, and then we're cool, bro. That's honestly, that is basically what to do. AKA, wait and see what the circle does. Not make any rash decisions. Get our feet up. Bralik, though, feet are not up. Feet are up on the roof, trying to find a pick or two with that snipe.
Bro, the finals, I think, are going to be interesting just because all the teams in this semifinal, when they get matched up against the guys from Group A, the lobby's just going to go different. We had subliners in a single game get 70 points. And we're 2 games deep, and there is not a team in this lobby that has that many. So I don't know exactly which strat will pay off more long term, but it'll be a nice little pace fight between the 2 groups.
Doink. Nope.
Is there a snap over there? Look in the building, watch. Look at this.
Quite the snap. Is that going to land?
Right there.
Oh, what a Kobe. As the down finds one in the butt.
That's a weird phase, by the way.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on FaZe, trying to find a few more out of this. And here comes reinforcements. Ooh, that'd have been sweet. It's a life tag. Not able to get it. There's the down. It looked like it might have been a Ravens player. I can't quite tell that from here. There's the shots coming through.
One's under us. Yeah,
And here comes the pressure, flying in. Ken's leading the charge. She's been brought down. There's the coverage from the team. And oh my good God, Seattle Surge are doing it again. Chance kill after kill. And they're still keeping the team alive.
And now keep in mind, this is a squad that already is in the top 5, but very much sort of on the bubble. So very strong performance they have so far. And obviously, Bradlick, a massive reason why there was kill number 6 for him to add to the tally. So Seattle Surge trying to get a nice little buffer in that top 5 range, and I mean, in a decent spot in this circle as well. Something that cracks me up. I mean, we talked about, you know, how important comms could be early on, but at the same time, if you could just ping somebody and then all of your teammates can see him through walls, the comms, you know, don't have to be quite as clean.
Nope. Something that is quite typical of most Warzone players. Comms are quiet.
Things on point.
Sporadic.
We gotta go.
I'm hearing a lot.
This building here, bro. This building is fire.
Yeah. We'll hold this down.
Let's see how far this building
Vibe out
is.
in that building, bro. The sickest building we have.
I'm away with you.
He's on.
Relic. Close, no cigar.
Oh, in the meantime, Seattle's they're killing Boston. I see methods in the feed falling, so Boston waited. They didn't want to get any kills, and it looks like they're just going to die and not get any points because they didn't try to get kills. So I think Boston right now firmly on the struggle bus.
They've got cleaned up. Oh my God, who is that? Who flew in? Was it Xenon?
Nice.
Riley gets the kill at the very least. Jace is all good. Back into the fight. Wow, whoever flew through there. The specter of Rebirth Island. Red dots still are plenty. Target rich environment at this point in time. Seattle Surge continues the reaping.
He's by himself. Wait, let's get this guy on me.
Yeah, come on.
Ken's leading the charge. Get this guy. Kill him.
Easy.
Nice, good job.
Wipe, nice.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Another team wipe for Seattle Surge. As they just keep killing teams. There's another one here. Another team wipe. Glorious. That was IQ brought down.
Surge right now just stringing together a phenomenal performance. Have to imagine, at least for map number 3, they got to be leading the lobby and getting quite a few team wipes as well. There goes Sensor and no more Resurge. So Boston falls as soon as they don't get the respawns in. Another team wipe, and then there were 5.
Points at 3. Remember, you want to make it to 3rd place. That's the goal.
He just landed.
And here comes someone to challenge Seattle Surge. Bradlick's been taken care of.
Alright, listen, start slowing this shit
This is
down.
Ken's on screen.
Somebody give me money. Alright, perfect.
As you continue to run sort of circles around this haunted house.
We have to res him.
Kind of just hoping for the best at this point in time. Who's going to sprint into who's going to slide and 180 kill somebody else. That's the name of the game here in Warzone. You roll the dice constantly.
Yeah, they're all on the roof. Yes, they're all on the roof.
And this building actually might be perfect, whether or not they're on the roof. If it's going to be in this tiny little circle, you can still maintain that little bit of the control, but obviously they are going to have to fight for it.
And I have a PEDS as well, so if we have to play Storm.
Major, I love that. I have an ammo box for our Sims. I have a gas mask. Does everyone have a mask?
Are you hearing it? Everyone is loaded up. They've got plenty of utility to work with here. Field upgrades, you name it. Stims, throwing knives. We are locked and loaded. And Ken's could not have more. Full plates, gas mask, you name it.
Here, sniper.
We are moving though. Gas is going to be closing in. It's going to make at least a slight change now for our squads.
We have a lot of different ways we can rotate.
You've been spotted. Let's get some action.
It's the best way to have awareness on this map. Just throw out that snapshot and get the intel, see everybody through walls. But this is the group. They got the deployable covers posted up on all the exits. They are firmly towards the bottom in that final circle. We talk about the high ground quite a bit, but we already saw, especially for game number 1, it turned out to be the team that was at the bottom of the map that got that dub. And Surge right now in prime position. Only 4 teams left.
We're fine though.
I would imagine we're going to see something similar to this for quite some time because, again, it's a multi-story building. No one's going to be giving up any power positions. There's got to be a team on the roof. Gas is going to force a very uncomfortable move now for these squads.
I got a knock though.
Good luck, Surge.
We can rotate.
UAV's going to help out a little bit, but you still have to get out.
On Kens. Oh, there's no? Okay.
I can make a gas mask play.
Wait.
Nice. That was huge. All right.
And if they're going against a CDL Pro, by the way, I think Minnesota just got teamed wiped. So now we are towards the top 3, but there is no way these pro teams are going to have awareness of all these underground parts of the map. So that knowledge coming into full effect, and with UAVs abound, you know exactly where you need to look, and you win the gunfight as well. Next player to fall. Still only 3 teams left.
Kenzie has 1, still has 2 stims to work with.
I got the PDS on. I got the PDS on.
PS down keeps the space safe now, gets rid of the gas for a moment. That's going to offer at least the plates. Circle's going to be moving 20 seconds. This is going to get ugly real quick. Still got stims to work with, but those plates are about to get eaten up.
Just hanging out in the danger zone, not a problem. They are happy to camp away. Only 7 players left alive, though, so it is a 3v3, or what, a 3v3v1?
We'll find out. Here comes the fight. The Arbiter dealing out justice. 2 left. It's a 3v2.
Under?
This is for the win.
Yeah, he's straight under us.
Right here. I got one on me.
There's the cleanup. Jace absolutely eviscerated, and that was a clean win. There's your winners of drop number 3. Nofo, Cine City, Sati, and Arbiter. Or Saith. I don't know how to say that name, to be honest. But there we go. A clean one. Not a huge amount of kills chance, but again, the ×2 multiplier there is going to certainly help them out and keep them in the running, making it towards that grand finals top 5 here. We've got 1 map left. But hey, man, a stranger game, a lot slower for sure. It was a lot slower than I thought we would see. But as far as we go, man, we're getting closer and closer to deciding that grand final.
It does seem to be very much in these lobbies a lot of just like posting up, camping it out, and hoping like the circle and whatnot goes your way. And then if it doesn't, you just get instantly teamed wiped. Not even too much of a battle there towards the end, just free kills for Team Haha. But they got the win. I'm assuming they'll end up in first place after that, because they certainly got quite a few kills towards the end. But obviously not just those guys. Seattle Surge had quite a few teams wipe, a decent number of kills that game as well. So I think we're starting to see the top 5 sort of develop a little bit more than previous.
Yeah, again, starting to create a bit of a distance here. We'll see what the desk thinks now as drop number 3 comes to a close, friends.
I'm loving it. We got the story of the underdogs. We got teams like Seattle stepping up in a big way. Okay, semifinal B is totally like unpredictable, right?
Yeah, no, it's like the teams that are there, like obviously you want to look towards the Warzone Demons, but you're like, oh, the CDL Pros might put up a good fight.
Nah.
Not really.
Nope, not at all.
It's been all about Atlanta FaZe. It's been all about the open bracket teams. Now in that 3rd drop, it's been all about Seattle, man. I gotta say, Brolic was just frying people. They were wiping teams left and right. I saw this guy with a sniper in hand completely turn around and shoot somebody out of the sky, dropping into him. I mean, they just look so comfortable in the situations that they were in.
You got that right. And as the highlights come up, Dream crazy. 3rd drop is done. We have 1 more left to go. I mean, this has been so fun so far.
Yeah, I agree. I was dying. I don't know if you guys were laughing, but when Gizmo, when that chopper was just slowly trying to chop him down and he's just spraying at it, I was dying right there. But yeah, a much better performance from Seattle Surge. I must say that they were utilizing their utility a lot. Yeah. Those snapshots coming out, getting that information, and then you heard Ken's at the end right there. Like, she was grabbing the PDS. Obviously, that's a key for late game, because they were in a position where they didn't have that high ground, so not necessarily having to fight your way in. You know, you saw her kind of go back down and maybe look for more utility, but it was really hard for them to capitalize on that moment. And here, you see right here, she did manage to get a couple, but it's just so hard to get out of those situations if you don't have circle.
Yeah, you got that right. And Nameless looking at the teams right now with the overall team leaderboard right now. Haha was able to take the lead.
Yeah, they're chilling right now. I mean, they come out there with a W, and then you look at Atlanta FaZe. They haven't gotten a W yet, but they're still at 76 points, so they're playing absolutely fantastic. And then what's interesting about semifinal B is we have 3 teams from the Open that are now in the top 5, right? So these teams are looking good going into the finals, and then there's quite some separation here, right? Like, you're looking at number 5, like they have 58, and then going into 6 for underrated. rated 45 points, right? So that's a pretty big buff. There's only one game to go, but still, we saw some huge games in semifinal A.
Yeah.
It's just a different pace of play, but if these guys can turn it on here in this next game,
I hope so.
It's definitely possible. Right now, it's like where you just go absolutely rogue, right?
The
just go crazy.
The teams that are making it, like the CDL teams, like, you know, London, Boston, them, I want to see them play just the upset teams right now.
Just go at them.
Just go crazy, all right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more drop before we reach the grand finals. Things are getting a little bit closer right now in the middle of the pack, and let's see who the top 5 teams from Group B will be on the other side of this break. We'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's one more dropping away from us going to the grand finals, where we're going to see the top 5 teams from semifinals A and also semifinals B throw it down for that 100K prize pool. But Dream Crazy so far, the slow and steady gameplay that we're seeing from the semifinal B group right now is a lot different than what we saw from A, but has there been any standouts to you so far?
Not necessarily. The thing is, though, is like if these teams are playing a little slow now, we saw how that first lobby is. Like they're gonna have to pick it up. But for standouts, obviously FaZe, they're slaying out. They're not getting any wins, but they're getting the elimination. So I mean, you see it right there. Biffle, Super Ev, and Booyah, top 3. Just doing their thing, man. But it's not gonna get any easier here. So I want to see these guys go at it. I want to see some crazy aggressive pushes this game.
Yeah, you got that right. And take a look at the team standings right now. Hey, yo, Ali, haha, still first place, and top 5 is looking pretty fine.
I mean, there's 3 open record teams in there. We could have asked for anything better, right, Val?
Yep. Yeah, you got that right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time for the 4th and final drop right now. Let's see if Underrated can go ahead and dethrone Ghost on their way to the grand finals. Let's send it over to Mouse and Chance. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. Here we go. The last drop before we decide our grand finals. And it is looking quite locked, Veli. You called it. It's pretty a final 5. We will see, though, again, anything can happen in this final drop. Quite frankly, anything can happen. It's Warzone, friends. We're going to leave it all on the table here. And again, for a few of these teams, the last chance you'll see them here in our competition. The finals awaits for one more drop before we get there. Here we go, Chance. Once more onto the breach. Rebirth Island awaits. Let's get it.
And keep in mind, if it is Atlanta FaZe, Tiberius, Seattle, and the Ghosts that are right now your top 5, it has been a low-scoring enough lobby that literally any of the bottom 5 teams, I mean, it's going to take a pretty, like, Herculean effort. They might have to win or certainly slay out like crazy, but any of the bottom 5 could still ricochet themselves up towards the top, so we'll see if anyone can sort of make that big play, but for the moment, looks like a couple quick kills coming through, and not ideal for Loner, first one to fall.
Yeah, we'll have to see some foul play to really trigger Ricochet. Already, Lovey's trying to get some damage done.
I mean, I already rotated.
Sefty gets dropped early on. That's fine for now. Blue and Lonard now. It's just pick up the gears. You know the drill. Now, we're seeing little slight changes in everyone's drops. Hasn't been so cut and dry as we have expected.
Chemical. Are they here?
For now, it's a slow start. Seattle Surge, though, on the other side of the board. Jace. Haha. Chopper in hand, trying to loot up. His teammates finding kills downstairs as well.
And nice kills for Get. Again, I think Seattle and Ghost probably well, I mean, again, it could be anyone's game because this is a tight race, but it is the 4th and 5th squads are the first 2 that we have actually looked at, and they have about a 14-point buffer on the squad that's in 16th. So I think, again, if they can just have a mildly consistent game, and especially if they get a top 3rd,
this is all.
Should be good to go.
Nicely done.
And they got the loadout too. There you go.
There you go. That's going to be geared now, ready to rock and roll. Plate's the only real issue we're seeing at this point in time for Jace, but team could cash him up and he can hit that buy station as well. That should surely be the game plan. But either way, the squad's not in a bad spot right now. We've seen many teams over here towards chemical engineering side of the map. They managed to get those opening kills. Of course, there's typically a buy station here. It has worked out time and time again, but here we go. It'd be great if we could check out another team's POV while we see Seattle Surge here on the loot and scoot. We've already lost one team here in the final drop as well.
Wow, that's actually insanely quick. That might be the record bow out. I did see what Standy was tweeting out. He's like, man, it's my 3rd day out here. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I can only imagine how many different like pro players, as soon as like, sometimes when they get shot, I can't remember what the perk is called, but then all of a sudden they could be seen through walls, or when they get snapshot grenaded, every pro just being like, oh, okay, sure. What do we do? I have no idea. This is brand new to me. So certainly been on the struggle bus, but it's one of those teams, again, trying to just solidify themselves in the top 5, and it's like a few kills going their way.
Okay, I don't know if we go there. Yeah.
He finds one.
In the tunnel. They're rotating out of tunnel right now.
There's the comms.
It's okay. You guys are together.
It's okay, you guys are together. One of them dies.
At least they weren't lonely on their way out.
Yep. They went out doing what they love most. Running around with their friends being shot at. Over to Boston Breach.
Someone just called it an advanced UAV, by the way, so that is plenty of cash that they just had.
I'm fucking flying at them.
Boston found their corners.
Big Caps on the prowl. Moving fast, but he didn't have an Owen gun. If you, or wherever the hell that was. Oh, it was Gizmo. Oh no! A little bit of Ravens on breach action.
Pony's on the flank.
Here goes Big Doug. Pistol in hand.
Right in front of me.
That's all he needs.
Oh my god. I got one. No! I got one down right in front of me. The rest of the team sprinted at me.
Then he got one. I don't know what Doug's doing to help out here, but
I'm safe.
he's trying to help.
You're fucked. Save me. Look how safe I am.
Yo, there's like 20 people.
I mean, Doug doesn't have the best guns right now, let's be honest, but
Staircase, no one's pushing me. Trust me.
he's putting the Nova rounds in the shotty. Let's get it. Oh my god.
That was so quick.
Giz absolutely cooks him.
Did he have armor?
Doug didn't, but this was those weird Nova gas rounds that are all stinky. Very stinky. But that's it. Ravens cleaning up. Boston breach down and out.
And Gizmo with a nice 3 kills, couple big wins. And I mean, again, Ravens, I think, 25 points or maybe far fewer coming into this. So they are down by a ton, but one strong game is all you need. And funnily enough, 2 teams have already been eliminated from this final game. So I think that might very well be the case with, I mean, I don't know which teams exactly fell out, but that might be their tournament lives over.
Give me that money.
I'm on.
Which way do you want to go?
As I think it might have been haha they got eliminated actually. So maybe it's teams at the tops that have faltered. I'm not too sure.
We will see.
I can get that.
8 teams remaining here in our last drop.
They all down low, yeah. They're all at Stronghold. There's a team coming down from prison as well.
Oh shit, you just see me, bro. That's so dead.
Where?
See my marker?
Last bit of comms there from the Ravens as we pass on over now. Seattle Surge. They're in a bit of hot water for now. Surge though, top side of prison. Oh, a lot of kills right now for Kens, but that's fine. The rest of the squad a little bit active. Eyes on. Put that automaton to work now. Decent tags, no kill though. They got information at least, at the very least, that there's a team nearby.
There's people everywhere.
You just gotta get in quick. I'm gonna smash out that building, Ken.
Okay.
For now, chance again, we're seeing that pace change a lot. Hopefully these teams are going to get things going. It's been a slow side of the semi-finals indeed. Okay, open field, open pickings.
Seeing.
Plenty of cracks, plenty of damage. No kills though for Surge.
Certainly a lot of damage done, so they're causing a little bit of a panic. And even if they're not getting the kills, I think this is a team very much just looking for consistency. Don't bow out early. If you can place in the multiplier, I mean, that might just be a guarantee for the win, but you do not have to force the fights. They have a little bit of a cushion for the top 5.
Yeah, get away here. I'm safe here.
A little bit of cushion.
I'm safe here.
Two bottom under me.
Okay.
25 seconds on the respawns now.
We need to start setting up.
This pressure is now very much being applied to Surge. They're in a bit of trouble on top roof now. Ken's plenty of cash, no plates, but here we go. Slip slide, get out of trouble. Quick reposition.
Evan's in the tower.
Okay.
That's fine.
Just praying for plates right now.
No one's in that building.
You heard the call of the Super Evan and the FaZe guys in that top tower spot. Still got eyes on, keeping the Surge players pinned. Ken's doing a great job of replaying in this situation. Decent ground loot's going to keep the fight alive.
One just.
7 kills. Who is this?
There's a hell of guys above me.
I'm second story, but yeah, I'm like in the.
I mean, Atlanta FaZe, I mean, it seems like wheeling and dealing back in, maybe replicating their game 1 performance where they pretty much ran the show. If Biffle's got 7 kills already by himself this early on, I think they are going to be able to comfortably secure a top 5 placing. Certainly in prime position.
Yeah, they're going to keep things going. F's still in this tower. Looking to find a couple from the skies of Rebirth Island. Not a whole lot. Gas is going to get him out of this tower in a brief moment, but until then, he's going to try to milk this power position for everything it's worth. Tags, he's getting close, but not enough.
No, it's not done. Sorry. It's not. Sorry.
If we're still keeping the kills going, takes care of Jace. More members of Surge still coming through. Plenty of time still left to get these rebirth points, or these respawns.
I cleared this building, bro. You guys can get in here.
Resurgence is all still good as well. Here comes Gas, so we're going to be leaving that tower. And for now, chance, FaZe looking real strong. Biffle's on an absolute tear. They are looking comfortable.
Oh, and they're quick on the exchange as well. Move on up, get inside the circle, find a new building, and maybe look for a couple more pop shots. That spawn protection is there, but eventually he will break through if he can land a couple more, and at the very least, to get the intel on the players on the way down.
I'm in here. That's right here. You guys need.
Atlanta FaZe effectively a victory lap of a map 4 performance. A couple Ravens they're trying to shoot out of the sky now. Just target practice, all it is.
one outside.
Hey, try to pick off that
Teammate.
Head's cracked, man. Trying to find anything right now.
Drop you 3.
This is a fucking easy sniper now. I'm botting out.
Yo, we should. I can buy some, dude. I doubt anyone's even.
Unable to land anymore.
Yeah.
Cracks are all good. And again, just burning down the resources of opponents. Go on, dude. Please.
Why not?
Or just give me money.
Fair.
Oh, yes!
Sure.
There you go.
Sure.
There you go. At range with the bow. Hey, man, it was bound to hit eventually. We'll take it.
That one in that little hut.
I mean, at this point, I'd just be going for no scopes. Why not? Who needs the aim?
Dude, why not? The rest of the team is absolutely putting the work in. Lucas is going to take care of Ev. Now to the ground floor. It's going to be swag. Shots are in. Kills are all good now.
Get a precision.
They're still trying to take care of this one bounty player. It's Doozy. Keeping him safe and sound.
One on the other side of the wall. Other side of the wall.
Shit on one on me.
Heady on the heady.
Guys, that's swag. Sorry, I say swag's the bounty. They've still got the big game on the other side. They did manage to get the kill, though.
He's on this other side right here. Behind this.
I can precision him.
He's out. Let's get it.
Just sit on this.
One shot.
That player is in serious trouble. That's going to be... Respawn's done, no chance.
Yo, hella guys in the air. Can you guys see
7
that?
teams now remain.
Trying to get out.
That is an advanced UAV. That is like 7 or 8 floaters. Everybody, this is going to be quite a wild final circle. Where Land FaZe have all the intel, and again, this might just be a case of where they just see how many kills they can rack up. They are absolutely going to end up our front runner team and see if they can win the gunfights with the finesse.
I down him too.
Drops one, but funnily enough, I think that's the GOATs that was there to take him down.
No, Team Haha as well, so that building is full of players. All right, swag's done. Focus on the res immediately. Again, this is the benefits right now of FaZe early game dominance. 14 kills now for Biffle. This is the Biffle you know and love. Cash money flowing. Able to keep the squad fighting fit.
They're double pushing down low. They're double pushing down low right here.
You get FaZe in such a powerful position right now. Chance, there is seemingly no wrong they can do. They have got this building on lock. They are slaying their way through this one.
I mean, Biffle has 15, 16, whatever it is, double-digit kills already. I mean, this is easily the best individual performance we've seen from a game, and he is the savior of the squad. Get number 16, give everybody rezzed up and ready to go. There are now just 5 teams left as a squad wipe comes through, but I mean, literally, Biffle by himself at this point is winning his team this game.
Circle's closing around this building, and they've done so much damage. 5 teams remaining. Respawns are disabled now, so you're going to do the very best you possibly can. Ev's going to find a snipe. That's going to be enough to get them forward. And I snapshot grenades, man. I mean, you seemingly know where everyone is through every possible wall at all times.
It's super helpful.
It's very helpful, right? It's very helpful. Another cleanup. Team Haha now in real trouble as Biffle finds a few more. 18 now in the bag.
Well, he is out here breaking records. I think still 5 teams. There's no respawns, but he's looking for the 20 bomb. I think Biffle, that is the only thing to make this man happy. Give him number 20.
Pressure still. Only seems to be on himself, trying to put up the most impressive individual performance we've seen so far. Clean up a few more.
He's above us.
3 teams now remaining.
There's two there.
There it is.
Easy reads. There it is. 21. His teammates are being dropped, though. Just got to get out there.
It's 2v1 still. His teammates have fallen, but he still have the advantage. 2v1.
2v1. It's not over yet, though. I mean, this performance has surely sealed FaZe. Whoever's in this one player left. Be their final performance on the line here. The 2 of them grouped up. They've managed to get out of trouble. Now towards the flat ground. The first shots are through. Here we go. 1v1. Oh my God. It was Picnic. Oh, baby. Come on, huh? Let's go. Picnic guns them both. Wins the game for his team. Nets the 2 times multiplier. You got to tip the cap. Biffle just went huge.
A masterclass of a game, maybe not for the 2 times multiplier, but it cannot be understated. 22 kills, the largest number by any player. I mean, I think Biffle, literally that game outside of his own teammates, had more kills in 1 than everybody else just had in 4. So shout out to Biffle, but obviously Tiberius able to get 2 wins, I believe it was, but I think still lacking a little bit in the kills column, at least compared to Atlanta FaZe. So they'll still be nice and secure for the top 5. I think they'll end up in 2nd. But I think kills maybe will be the name of the game for the finals, because Atlanta FaZe right there, absolutely setting pace.
Well, that's it. Pace was certainly set by them. The record now definitely set. Incredible performance out of Biffle. And whatever happens, man, I mean, we've got our final 5 set now. We will see the final numbers come through in just a brief moment. But Desk, there it was, the last drop of the semis. And it was a special one indeed.
Miles, we actually got the combat bow kill. You saw that, man. That was beautiful, right?
It was a banger as well. Like, such range.
Yeah.
Across the map. But that's pretty much it for the semifinals B group. And I'm Dream Crazy. We know which team's going to be moving on to the finals. And you know what? It was actually a good one, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's so awesome by FaZe right there at the end, just to stay alive and utilize those stim shots. It seems like that play, like they have 2 support players that are using those snapshot grenades, which obviously important for information. And then you got those aggressive players who are using the stim shots. So, I mean, just utilizing that concept throughout the whole game, Biffle was doing his thing. 21 kills, and man, right there at the end, of course, it's Nick Cool and Co. Like, they're set up. But still, you can't count out how many kills that guy had. Like, he's insane.
No, you're right. So when it came to semifinals A, it was kind of like it was up and down on, who was the top team or the top player at the point in time, right? But nameless, it seemed like Biffle was just that guy time and time again.
Oh, Biffle was frying. I mean, just for reference, like when you look at the total kill leaderboard, right? Number 1 is Biffle at 41 overall through that. Number 2 was Booyah, his teammate, at 23. So this guy cleared first to second place by 18 kills. Like, if you had 18, you're already in the top 10 of overall players. So, like, Biffle was absolutely super frying throughout this, and it was really that last game, like, that was a difference maker. But still for FaZe, still not able to get down any W's, but ended up in first place overall with 134 points. That's absolutely phenomenal, Vel.
You got that right. In the alley, this is it. No CDL pros made it from semifinals B. So we got some AMs, and we also have the Warzone Demons to show up.
Yeah, no, the Warzone Demons indeed showed up because a lot of the open bracket teams probably pushed their way into the top 5 after that final game. Again, it was Tiberius on top with that final drop win, right? So once the multiplayer comes in, I'm sure we'll see a little bit of a toss-up. Obviously, FaZe solidifying themselves in. I believe Goats might be in their conversation as well, number 5. So unofficially, there's a lot of open bracket teams that made their way in. So our final should be a lot more interesting because we only got that 1 from 2. What?
On my unofficial leaderboard, it says Goats.
We're bringing it up.
Okay, well, we'll bring it up in a second. But it says Goats got in by 0.5 points. So at some point a multiplier got them, which would just be absolutely insane. But you can see right here, these are going to be your top 10 teams headed into a final. 6 drops to determine who gets that $30,000 in first place.
But most importantly, 4 open bracket teams. We're talking about amateur squads made it to the finals, where the least amount of money you could make is $1,000. But if you get first and you win that 30 big,
that's nice.
I mean, you send pretty, man.
That's nice, man.
You know, hot boy summer. You do whatever you want.
30 bands, you can get a whole new wardrobe.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So Dream Crazy. Now that we know the teams actually, and I want to go back to you. Who did they beat by 0.5 points? I'm sorry.
That's
underrated.
Underrated.
That's tough.
R.I.P. All right, Dream Crazy. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. I want to hear your thoughts on this so far, because Atlanta FaZe dominated the competition.
That is pain.
134.5. But I mean, what else did you pick up from this?
Oh man, like it was so much slower. So obviously the teams that did make it, like they're gonna be in for a ride going into finals, considering like Group A was just insane with the aggression. But overall, that dominating performance from FaZe kind of was just expected. Really like to see that Seattle made it and some new ones in there. So gonna be really cool and interesting to see just everybody adapting to each other and how we go into this final drop.
All right,
like I said, they gotta play aggressive. It's not gonna be like this last lobby, I tell you that much.
Oh, you're right. Heading into the finals now, semifinals B, I mean, we could all unanimously agree that Atlanta FaZe were the top dogs, right? But the question is, heading into the finals, Allie, starting with you, who do you really think is gonna be the team to beat?
that's, you know what?
A was hot.
It was, and you know, from the A side of things, again, we were all looking at LA Thieves. They didn't pull out a dub. They still haven't made it in the top 5, but that was just a stacked semifinal group overall, right?
Yeah.
Going to the B side, it had a lot of CDL pros, a little bit of short of a showing, and FaZe kind of made it look a little easy, right? They didn't have to get a dub, like Nameless said, and yet they still came out on top. They literally treated it like a kill race. They killed everything on the map. But now, heading into finals, I don't think it's going to be that easy. They're going to go against people that they're used to going against, like Aiden, like Tommy, like Huskers, you know, like it's going to be more so like a normal tournament that they're used to. So I think the level of gameplay will be heightened just a bit.
I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe this was just from the point of view that we were getting. It seemed like semifinals A as well. They had a lot of elaborate setups, man. I'm talking about Paris Legion. Like,
yeah,
these
dude,
teams?
they're playing great. I mean, their 3-1 splits are working out. I mean, we saw a lot of teams try to do that in this one. It just wasn't the same. I mean, that's just a testament to the composition of these rosters. I mean, you look at semifinal A, it's a lot of teams that have played together for a long time. I mean, and that's why FaZe was able to dominate in semifinal B. They have so much chemistry. They've been playing together for 2 years since the start of Warzone. So for semifinal A, I mean, going into this one, they're going to be a little bit more cold, right? Like B's coming off of some games. So you never know what can happen. Warzone is crazy. 6 drops. All you have to do is really get hot for 2 or 3 of those and get down, you know, first, second place. You put yourself in a good spot.
No, you're right. Hey, Dream Crazy. I think, honestly, the scariest part about the finals is the fact that we have 4 major wild cards. We have these amateur teams, and what's really to expect, especially when they go against the teams from semifinal A. Like, we've seen them come to the top, win games against the likes of Atlanta FaZe, and Atlanta FaZe aren't pushovers, so I'm excited to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's for sure. And that's the kind of the beauty of it for them is like, okay, you kind of know how some of these pro players play, but do they know how some of these players play? So they could use that to their advantage, like just do weird stuff, you know, catch your enemy off guard. But just going into this, obviously, you know that they have to find a way to key up those kills. And comfortability is a big factor. A lot of these teams are already comfortable. And yeah, how can you be adverse? It's going to really come down to the teams that are the most versatile and how they respond to adversity, because anything can happen in this. It's always changing. The RNG's factor. You just never know.
No, you're right. Now, I was actually thinking about teams from both groups right now, and yeah, I was talking about, you know, the strategy and the play styles that we saw from, you know, Group A. When it comes to Group B, it's actually terrifying when you think about Atlanta FaZe and the way that they play. They run at you. They collect those kills. They do not care at all. But when it comes to semifinals A teams, they're definitely going to bring it. But Ali, how excited are you for the finals?
I'm very excited, but these are all the teams that are out so far from semifinal A and semifinal B. Not a single CDL pro is able to make their way by, unfortunately. They just weren't able to hang with the Warzone, so I was hoping that maybe they would have like the edge if they don't know what they're gonna do, you know, but that was also the downfall of not getting any reps in on Rebirth, not knowing the routes and the setups and the plays. So who's in? Of course, it's a multitude of the Warzone Demons names we're familiar with on that side.
All right, now Dream Crazy heading into the finals, taking a look at the teams that are in right now. It is very easy to call out who you think is going to win, but I want to ask you, who do you think the sleeper team is going to be? Who's really excited you the most in a quiet way?
I would say it has to be Tiberius. I feel like they would be like the sleeper ones, because obviously these core 3, like, we already know what they can do. They've had the history. They won their respective group even from the open qualifier to even get here. So on that side of things, like, they've been dominating everything. So I feel like they would be the sleeper pick. And on the other side, I think Paris Legion, man, like, I never thought that I would say this, but I mean, like, you look at the players on Paris and it's like, okay, like, I think they could take it all, because even from those first 2 games, how comfortable they looked, I feel like they didn't even need to try the rest of the rest of their drops. Like, they knew. So maybe they got something up their sleeve that we haven't seen that they were saving in their back pocket.
You're right. I can't wait to see Paris, but I'm more excited to see what Atlanta FaZe is going to do against the likes of the top dogs from Group A. And speaking of which, we have an interview with FaZe Swag. Let's get him on screen. Swag, listen, you're looking good. You're playing good. You guys dominated. So I got to ask you, what was the philosophy behind the dominance that you guys had when it came to Group B with your play styles?
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Hear you great, baby.
Okay, cool. I think it was just mainly just controlling prison and just controlling like the whole middle of the map for us. And once we had that, we can decide where we want to push. But yeah, it was fun, man. My teammates are just like beasts, bro.
It felt like a little bit of a kill race at some points when it came to you guys because we weren't seeing you winning, but it was just like, oh, Atlanta FaZe is still winning. Oh, Atlanta FaZe is still winning. So what were the comms like? Like, I know y'all were just popping off where like teams were just getting wiped instantly. Like, were y'all just comfortable the entire time?
Yeah, definitely, especially in that last game, man. I mean, we got prison control, and all of a sudden, D goes, Biffle, he's just like, yo, I'll see you guys later. He's gone. Look on the mini-map. He's solo squatting. I'm like... And he's wiped the teams, like two full teams by himself. So we play great, man. Evan's a great sniper, and Booyah's Booyah. He's just a beast. So.
Well, Swag, like you said, we saw him going out and solo squad wipe and stuff. This is gonna be a tougher lobby, right? There's gonna be some people you guys are familiar with that you've went, toe to toe with in finals. Does the play style change headed into a lobby like this? Because that last one, you guys were kind of running around doing anything that you guys wanted on the map. Is that gonna change in this lobby?
I still think we're going to try to play our game. Obviously, the competition is going to be way tougher, man. I mean, these are going to be the best of the best players. So we just got to play a little more together, and hopefully we can come out on top.
Hey, yo, Swag, last question, man. So you played against everybody from Group B, right? So you already know what to do. You guys dominated. You're the best there. When it comes to Group A, though, which team or player do you look forward to facing against the most?
I wouldn't say there's like one specific team or player. I respect all of them, man. They're all great in their own right. So we just got to do us, and hopefully we can come out on top. But yeah, they're all beasts, man. Everyone in this lobby is some of the best players in the world. So you just got to go at it.
I respect it. Can't downplay the competition, man. Good luck in the finals, and we'll talk to you later, okay?
Awesome, guys. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Anytime. All right, Dream Crazy. What is your take on that interview?
Honestly, the comfortability. Like, I didn't even have anything that, like, I got asked, like, do you have anything for Swag? I'm like, nah, I really don't. Because, like, I feel like in that group, like, they were just, like, cooling out. Like, they felt comfortable. And kind of like with Swag's mentality, just keep on that game. Like, keep that grind up and just do your thing. I kind of have that same mindset. Like, when I used to compete, like, who cares who you're playing? Just play your game.
True.
Liked it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. On the other side of this break that's coming up, we have the grand finals finally. We have the top 5 teams from Group A and Group B with the likes of big names. We got Aiden, we got FaZe, Swag, we got everybody in the mix for the grand finals. But the important part, we have 4 open bracket teams. I can't wait to see what happens. We'll see you on the other side of this for the grand finals. All right, beautiful people, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. And today we're representing Warzone, and on Rebirth Island, it's been pretty fun so far. We've had Dream Crazy as our guest analyst. We also have Rosalie, we have Anthony Willer, and of course, Lavelle Cardwell. But now we know the teams are going to the finals, and Dream Crazy, it has been so fun so far. I mean, both of the groups really had a different type of play style, which was cool to see.
Yeah, obviously we had that Group A that had that little more faster play style. Group B was a little bit slow, but it's been so fun and entertaining to watch. FaZe dominating that last one was super fun. And I mean, I wanted something crazy to happen, and we got a crossbow at least, okay? It wasn't a throwing knife across the map, but we got a crossbow. We got something.
And it was like a million-yard crossbow, too. It was insane. It was across the map.
Yeah.
But let's actually go into the format to see how the teams got here, because today has been a pretty long one, and it's been pretty fun. Semifinal A had 10 teams, just like Semifinal B. There was 4 drops, and the top 5 teams were able to advance through. Now, it was really cool because Nameless, we saw teams really push for, the spot to get to the finals in that very last drop.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a team win by 0.5 points, so that it was really that multiplier at some point that kicked in and, got them to that position. But now we're down to the finals, top 5 from each group, and it's 6 drops. Same scoring system, 1 point per kill. If you get top 3, you get a multiplier. First place 2 times, second and third 1.5 times. Everybody else, you're SOL. So you got to get top 3, you got to get kills at the same time, because I mean, in that game 1 there, in that semifinal B, we saw Breach. They had like 6 or 7 kills, but they got top 3, and really, I mean, it doesn't matter unless you get like 15 kills. So you got to still get them kills.
That was like all their kills. And then, but the finals prizing is what is really going to matter at the end of the day. Yeah, bragging rights are cute and all, but let's be real. We like dollars. First place walked away with 30 racks. Second place, 20K. And even if you get 6th or 10th, I mean, still, you walk away with $1,000 each. Like, Allie, that's
yeah,
great.
I mean, you get into the finals and you're already making cash, right? But like, you keep going up and it's like, oh, I'm seeing a little more dollar signs. So it's definitely gonna be some sweaty lobbies for sure. But don't worry, Ellen, Dill is in the finals, and so hopefully we see another helicopter play.
Yeah, you got that right. Hey, yo, Ellen, speaking of which, let's talk about semifinals B, okay? Because Atlanta FaZe, they ran the tables. And looking at how you get points in this thing when it comes to the multiplier and whatnot, they were just beaming. They were going for kills all day long. They weren't really camping.
Yeah, and I mean, like they mentioned going prison, like we know how important, like prison is just that POI on the map that like is so important because there's different levels. But if you get that high ground or just somehow get control over it, like, or even the sniper tower, which we saw Evan in, like getting in high positions and just being able to just be that support player that's damaging teams or getting free kills all out of the sky, it is so important, because at the end of the day, that's what's gonna get you those dollars, is getting those kills. Even if you're not getting the win, you can get as many kills and rack up a multiplier. Of course, it's important, but that's the name of the game.
No, you're right. The biggest standout for this event as well, which has been pretty incredible, is the simple fact that every single team in the finals does not field a CDL Vanguard professional player. We have 4 teams from the open bracket, Nameless, and the rest are just demons in Warzone that we expected to be there.
Yeah, I mean, some of these teams were super stacked. They know exactly what they're doing. I mean, and when we interviewed Swag, like he said they like to land prison, just control that throughout the game. It's a great place to be. You can rotate to basically any circle from there, right? Even if you get a UAV, like you're gonna know where everybody is. You're able to rotate over, take the right challenges, and you can go back, and it's like a maze inside of there. So you can stay alive and bring your teammates back. So this lobby is going to be lit. It's going to be like some of those epic Warzone tournaments that we've seen in the past, which is all the Warzone demon squads. No CDL pros sneak in today.
Yeah, we might see Allie jump up on the desk and be like, I told you so, man. But also when it comes to semifinals A, that was exciting. That was super exciting.
Yeah, no, semifinals A was really lit across the board. I mean, and the little helicopter, I love how the helicopter is still up and he's still in it when he got that little kiss touch kill on top of the roof. But it was exciting, right? Florida put up a couple of good games where they were playing spoiler. Optic played spoiler a couple times, even though they didn't make it through. And the top teams, they were pretty expected across the board. But again, Paris doing incredibly well, winning those first 2 drops, but it was still a toss-up, right? Even though the 2 teams in New York and Paris solidified their first 2 spots, the other 3 were up for grabs, and it was a lot of really intense, quick games. On the flip side, semifinal B, though, Anthony, it was a little bit of a slower one.
Yeah, it was a little bit slower. These guys were playing a lot safer. You know, we saw London Royal Ravens. They had a really slow, like they were letting Jukies just run around and try to do his thing while they were playing a little bit safer inside of the prison. But in this lobby, you're just going to see aggression, right? Like we saw Aiden, he was going out, flying around, scumming as well for his squad. This is going to be lit, man. These guys have played against each other so many times. They played against each other in Rebirth tournaments plenty of times. I mean, Super Evan was hosting his own like private lobbies at one point on this map. So it'll be exciting to see these guys go head to head here in the finals.
Right now, let's go ahead and take a look at who's in currently. Semifinals A, I mean, let's talk about the teams that are hot, headlining them. NYSL came up just out of nowhere, basically. Paris Legion looked like the dominant team. They were looking like the Atlanta phase of Semifinals A, but NYSL said, nah, it's going to be all about us. They're going to be on top. And then the team that snuck in at the very end, nameless, Team Diverge did it in great fashion.
Yeah, in that very last game, they played so good, right? So we had to get one open team there in the semifinal A. So I'm looking at them, but another team I'm going to be looking at is the LA Thieves. We saw them have a very slow start. You know, they almost didn't make it in. Like if they didn't have that, I think it was game number 3 where they had a solid one, they would have been in really thick water. So looking at them going into this, they were like my favorite going into the tournament. And a lot of people's, honestly, just because of the players that they have on that team. But when push comes to shove, when the pressure's on, that's a team that can perform. So I'm expecting them to play well out the gates now.
Right, and take a look at semifinals B. We really have not spoken about Seattle Surge a lot. Ali did touch upon them, though, but seeing Foreign Jays join the likes of the FaZe players on top of the KD leaderboard as well shows that this team has some firepower behind them.
Yeah, when we did get to watch some of their gameplay, I mean, they were just playing so well together, right? They were taking control of prison, and they were just killing everybody inside and around. They team wiped like 4 squads in succession that tried to keep going at them. They stayed put together. They had really good comps and came out with a lot of kills and ended up second in the semifinal B side. So definitely a team you cannot count out of this tournament yet.
Nope. Now, you know who's in. Let's take a look at who's out. And of course, yeah, Florida Mutineers. Optic Texas, I was hoping to see something crazy with them.
The graveyard of CDL pros, to be honest.
Basically, if you're a CDL pro, you were not let in at all. Looking at the semifinals B group as well.
Man, Rocker, too. They disappointed. I thought they were going to play great. Like, they have Blast on there. He's nasty. And you have Priestess, Andy, and Looney. Like, I thought that would be a pretty solid squad, but I guess just didn't really work out for him.
You know what? At the end of the day, I think that it speaks in volumes and great length about just the amount of talent that we have here.
Absolutely.
Like, even if you're a professional in the CDL and you got that great gun skill and game sense, I mean, when you go against these Warzone demons and whatnot, even these open bracket teams, everybody brings it on different levels.
I mean, this is their life, right? They're loading into these maps every single day, you know? So if they didn't prep going into this, obviously the CDL pros are going to struggle.
And some of them didn't even have the classes as well.
Yeah.
Like some pros that just showed up, they're like, yo, I'm just going to pull up the auto, the MP40. Like, I don't know what class setup Gizmo had on his sub. Like, literally on his barrel, we saw his entire hand. I was like, what is he using? What grip is that?
He got like 3 kills with it, though.
Yeah, I know, he did.
Like, it was like a gallo or something.
It wasn't enough, right?
It was breach.
Shout out to Gizmo and that squad. But you know what else is life, Ali? LAN events. And when it comes to the CDL this year, it has been phenomenal. In Texas, we were met with the loudest crowd that I've personally heard at a LAN event. Major 2 was crazy. Minnesota Rocker threw out a great event where Spart and the boys from LAG ran away with the dub. And when it comes to Major 3, Ali, how do you feel?
What do you mean? I'm literally shaking with excitement. It is Major 3, especially because we have this break, right? There's going to be roster changes. We have trials be introduced this year. We're going to have teams trying new things, possibly new maps coming into play. I mean, across the board, Major 3 should be hands down the most exciting that we've had so far.
Oh, and we got to say, by the way, every tour, every stop that we've had so far for 2022, okay, Texas was loud. Major 2, the Minnesota audience was insane. I loved it. They cheered for everybody. Just hearing the reactions was great. You guys better bring it for Major 3. Easily.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, in Toronto, I've never been to Toronto. I'm stupid excited to go to the city, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Everything I hear about it is it's an amazing place. So if you're out there in Toronto or if you want to go to this event, make sure you show up because every single tournament we've had, every major we've had has been lit.
It really has. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time for the grand finals. So you already know the deal. You see them at the bottom of your screen. We got work and waving. Welcome, fellas. How you feeling?
I feel great. This is going to be an absolute blast. Joe, you look beautiful as always.
You look very bald today. Did you shave your head today?
I did.
Yeah, you look good. You got the comfortable earbuds in. You're looking as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, I need some sun though.
Yeah, you sure do, dude. Oh my gosh, you look a little bit like Baltimore right now.
I put some powder on too, so maybe I overdid it.
Sheesh, dude. Oh my god.
Listen, I don't have wrinkles when I'm 50, Joe.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, I hear you, but you might need a little vitamin D in your life. So.
Yeah, probably.
You live in Texas, by the way, not Alaska, Antarctica.
Yeah, I don't leave.
I think they turned you up maybe a little bit. They gave you some color, I think.
Yeah, there we go. I appreciate
now.
that. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, we need a very, very capable graphics team to handle my paleness. But Joe, I'm pumped. We were watching the semifinals. I was listening to the guys. I don't know. I didn't expect too much from the CDL pros. They don't play this. If they grinded a ton, this would be a different conversation. Yes, but the nuances, dude. I was cracking up. I ended up DMing Zed. There was that sequence where he was holding the bow. That whole time, he had no idea he was showing up on the minimap the entire time, because that's the thing. He just responded, "I lost full." But yeah, there's a lot of little things. But still, it's been a lot of fun. Joe, who's gonna pop off here in the final?
I mean, take your pick. Honestly, I think there's a couple of the big names. You had NYSL put up 140 points. They talked about LA Thieves a little bit. Paris Legion was a big surprise, right? Wars, Skullface, Otter, and Valid Hands. Those four, they were very consistent in this first semifinal. I will say, though, to me, looking at both of those lobbies, semifinal A was just much tougher. If you did not think, like, if Atlanta faced in, Booyah, Swag, Biffle, if they didn't win semifinal B, I think that's a bit of an issue, right? There's like a talking point there. There really was. Just with the players and the resumes in terms of Warzone that we have, they looked like the clear-cut favorites, and they were able to take that one.
Yeah, Bivol had double everyone else's kills. Now, is he gonna be able to do that in the final? I don't know. This is gonna be a little bit more stacked, but the kid's a freak, that's for sure. But
yeah, I would say no.
You said it right before it started. You're like, this is a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's a much listen. Obviously, there's still a lot of good players, but for the Warzone that you and I have watched, which is a lot of it, there wasn't a lot of those kind of base standout names. As you're gonna hop on board, LA Thieves, Tommy. You can kind of see everyone kind of has their little area right now. Loadout's already in. You've really seen a lot of sniping. Short barrel Owen with that rapid fire, and I think just gonna try to hold this team.
I've seen a lot of snapshots, and as the bald snapshot reaper of Caldera, I'm all for it.
The bald shot reaper, yeah.
Oh, well, he saw ahead, and his got popped clean off.
Yeah, no glint for you, Tom. Sorry, bud.
He jumped out on me? What the fuck?
Oh, that is a tough death. Yeah, they fly in, drop, finish him. Tommy's frustrated early, but we'll hop right off of that. And now over to the squad that, got a chance to make a run for it. But yeah, what did Biffle put up? Like 43, 41, something like that? It was
40 plus kills, yeah. But already,
and next was like 20.
Yeah, Booyah gets picked, but they're going to go for a fight early on here. Over here towards Decon, they're able to find that first kill. You just hear the comms, right? The snapshots are in, kind of what you were talking about, just gaining that info. I would think by now, and that is the one thing with like semifinal B, it's a little bit better. You were able to watch semifinal A, what was working, what wasn't working. I would imagine if you have loadout, you probably have battle hardened on.
I would think. I still haven't started to run it, but it's becoming more and more common now with the snapshots. You're probably going to see it, but you would think the faster pace though kind of plays what they want to do. It's just more a chance you're going to get third partied or caught. But versus like the slower pace we saw in B.
Well, I thought maybe you'd see some battle hardened, but you're not going to see it right there. But they got to take their time. There is a knock. They didn't get the full yet. The Semtex was able to connect.
Yeah, I cracked him.
Biffle, he heard it. He heard the self go off. So Swag's going to get picked now. And this is what I mean. They kind of have to take their time. They're playing together as a unit. They're finding picks. They haven't turned into kills, but that's an NYSL player. That's going to be one kill down, but the quick snipe with the car.
Yeah, I think Swag got sniped as well. They both just got their heads popped. Trying to stay up.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
They're getting fried.
Those pings are going off now. Look at Knight. He is flying. He is flying. That's another one down. That's another player down. I don't know if we can go back to that point of view to see if they get team wiped. I think Evan was trying to play his life. He was the last one alive. He's trying to get out. He is getting hunted down. You and I were talking about this. If you know it's a top team, 2 or 3 players go down, bang, you are going to get hunted with the pings that come in Rebirth.
It's funny because it's like the exact opposite of when we play pubs, right? Like you want to leave a guy alive, you're trying to farm kills, you don't want the lobby to die out, but that's not this.
No, because you're not going to be farming kills unless you're
doing
something insane. Yeah.
You certainly are not. But that's one of the scary parts. Like, we talk a lot about it. Like, you get frustrated sometimes you're playing pubs with this and people are playing so tight. these guys like to split a lot as he hits a nice snipe, can't connect on the second. But when you're all grouped up like that, you run the risk of just getting wiped quick.
Yeah, when you and I have casted Rebirth in the past, we've kind of had like, I mean, if you're a CDL fan, almost like an anchor, someone who's just kind of on a roof, kind of doing what Ev's doing right now, just trying to find maybe a kill or two, a point or two, with someone flying in with a headshot, and then your kind of goal is to just be separated, so that does not happen. Now you could get hunted, you know, being by yourself, but just being the one trying to find picks, and right now it looks like it's Ev.
Joe, I accidentally looked at Twitter for 1 second. I have a lot of mentions. Call me Voldemort. Thank you.
Dude. Oh, bro, it's been sunny here in Columbus for 2 days, man. I'm looking good. I'm outside. I can't believe it is gorgeous. What are you doing, dude?
I haven't been outside in 6 months, Joe. I'm not sure what to tell you.
You really did. If you did not have a beard, you would have looked like Voldemort's like brother.
Stop! Oh, unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. This is my best friend. Just tearing me down.
Listen, that's not really I don't know if I'm tearing you down.
Oh, that's just, so I was aiding on the other side of it. That was top tower, a little replay we saw from earlier, but now to Evan getting dropped inside, I think it's Huskers that's going to fry him inside a prison. What's like your favorite spot to fight here? You have like I don't know, like a money spot, somewhere you dominate.
Probably like lower prison. I don't know. That's probably the most fun. Maybe like this decon zone, because that's where I mean, this takes us back to Blackout when this was called Alcatraz, but
yeah,
right, that building, the lower left side where Booya's like loadout is on the left. That was our little area. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of different finesse spots. Control Center is another big one that a lot of players like to land in. But NYSL, the team that put up 140 points in that semifinal A, trying to get things going. Over to Smith, doesn't have any kills, but this lobby's still really healthy. It really just feels like no one's overstepping. There's no teams that have been eliminated. They kind of know the strategies. Everyone is looking for sniper picks.
Okay. He's under us.
As well as you normally do with those cars and those Swisses.
Anything like catch you off guard? Like, I mean, from a weapon standpoint, tactic standpoint, or pretty much what you expected?
Pretty much what I expected. I think, obviously, I don't run the rapid barrel, Owen, but because it's Rebirth, you don't have the health buff that you do on Caldera. It makes sense, especially the gunfights that you have.
Yeah, you don't have the fight at those ranges. A nice little crack.
Yeah.
The first time I tried it, I think Teep told me to. I had like a medium range fight on Caldera. I got literally 180. I was like, nope, never again.
Where?
Here we go. They're getting pressured. You hear the call outs coming in. Knight's there though. Can they get 8 and up?
Nice, nasty, dude.
I mean,
well, yeah, it's all he plays is this.
Yeah.
He plays a lot of Rebirth.
I follow him on Twitter from back when he was competing, and some of the clips he posts on Rebirth are just insane.
Well, someone was like telling me about him one day, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's like Gorgo Knight, who he used to play comp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now he just dominates Rebirth.
Yeah, he did not dominate comp.
Oh, dude, you're taking shots at everybody today.
I'm not taking it. He did not dominate comp. That's why he's on Rebirth. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I don't think so. It's not on the
All right, well, fire sale up. They're trying to get busy. There's still a ton of people up. Not really thinned out too much.
I'm coming.
I mean, he is just getting spotted and spotted and spotted. Obviously, they want to. He's still running amped, right? You have that quick swap to the snipe. This is what I mean. They're just kind of controlling this roof, just looking for floaters, just trying to find any kills that they can. Smith's not really been able to connect with anyone as he's on 0.
He's been scouting. He's like a drone right now. Getting information.
Who I'm seeing is #1 right now is that Paris Legion team. I don't know, maybe if we can hop on board with them, just see what they're up to. But I have Otter Eyes with 7. We've watched him before. Skullface with 5.
Yeah, I played with him a couple times,
and
he is insane. Insane.
These guys, besides the one game that NYSL put up 70, they pretty much controlled the first semifinal.
If you told me top 3 in kills right now were Knight, Otter Eyes, and Biffle, that's just not shocking at all. To see them popping off early.
Not at all.
Well, I got 2 plates. How many do you need? I need 2. He's coming down on this.
I should buy plates too.
I barely use the balloon here.
They don't go very far on this map.
Yeah. It's like, you use them constantly on Caldera here. Like, I rarely ever use it.
Yeah, they're not as high. I mean, they help
see it, I'm
for
like,
quick little bursts. Maybe for end game things, right? Playing with your stims and whatnot.
Maybe it's like trampolines instead, dude. You just jump up, bang.
It pretty much is. Pretty much is trampolines.
Yeah, for sure went left.
Yeah, go in.
Let's see what Wars can find. Just kind of on the edge of rotation. They're gonna have to work towards prison. Well, they can hold outside of it for now, but
There should be loads of people in here. Be careful.
And everything's going to slow down here. What, 12 seconds left on Resurgence. So
And then we
no more respawning in. And
I hear one on my side.
again, only one team's been eliminated. This is Seattle Surge. That's Brawley. She does get picked. Yeah, he's just going to get in. Just going to get in with Resurgence. But he's going to have to try to find a loadout.
One guy in the roof.
yeah, I mean, we've all been in that Rebirth blender where you just can't get back in. You can't get loadout. I mean, this is a very different scenario, obviously, but I'm sure it can be tough. If not impossible to get back to a loadie.
All right, let's see how they're going to rotate this. The zone did not pull their way. I think they're going to try and go around. That might be the call. Or is it just Wars by himself? Looks like he still have 3 down low in the tunnel.
I don't think the others had gas mask, probably. Didn't want to cough.
And because like sort of this snapshot meta. Oh, hello up there. You're floating on in on top of this tower. We've all dealt with these players, but at least you can shoot through this now.
If you're gonna run it, you gotta run restock, dude. At every 25 seconds. You're launching it everywhere, Joe. I highlighted the whole map.
Okay, well, you got Valid. He's gonna get taken down, trying to rotate through. This could just fall on the Wars. Depending on if his teammates can get through.
Down one. I got self.
Like, you hear the call, they down one. They lose a player as well. Wars now trying to come help. Easy pick.
I'm dead.
Whoa! One to the right. That heady is just gone. Oh god, this is a big fight. A big fight. Gonna lose it. He will drop. Now we're looking at the snipe POV. Smith trying to connect.
That's still a very solid game, number 1 for this Paradise Legion team. I mean, yeah, decent kills. You hear them talking about it, but over to NYSL now for Smith. He's able to find 3. Does not have stims.
And regen your health.
Okay, he's gonna put the PDS down. This changes a couple things. He's getting pressure. Nice win on the noobs. He can work a buy here, a ton of money. That buy is going to be up. What does he want to do with this? Is he gonna try to buy his teammates, or is he gonna try to buy a gas mask and go for a play?
If you res, we can land top prison.
Here we go.
We'll see. He's got the stim. Got 1. Gets 2.
Nice. You guys can land back up top. There's loot.
Let's see if he can get out of this.
I'm afloat.
I don't know.
I don't know how.
He's dead. Was he on himself? Yes, that's it. He's just gonna play for himself.
I think we just win. I'm landing up there now.
Oh, well, you're landing there. You're landing on bullets, it sounds like. As they're getting torched on the way in, but they're able to get through.
Very nice. Oh, yeah, this is great. Thank you. Oh, and an armor box. Okay.
All right. Well, they're looted instantly. 7 others left. 4 teams.
Well, you heard it. He says, I think we get top here and we win. Now, everyone's going to rotate under.
You guys might be able to go deep left.
I'm gonna go right, I think.
Play along the tower. One team needs to die. Right below you,
Yeah. He's like, I think I'm gonna go right. I think he's already halfway there. Oh, nice little snap, but he's gonna get caught. 1 at the 10.
Good shit, guys.
All right, so they get top 3, so they get the multiplier.
Multiplier, yep.
2 teams left though. And that's the 3-on-1 for Lowy. That's not going to go well. They'll get the 2nd place finish. They had what, I think 8 or so kills.
Well, Tiberius, I think, won that game, and they put up a banger. They had 28 limbs.
Oh,
that is going to be 56 points for that squad.
That's one of the bigger ones we've seen.
Start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they had it. Like when Aiden and them landed back top, but it's like they couldn't stay top. So.
Well, yeah, you don't have gas mask, you don't have stims. They got everything else. They got a couple of weapons in the armor box, but
it looked good for like 5 seconds.
The zone's gonna rotate, so I cannot believe they had to make you red, and it still is just making me so happy every time I look over it.
No, I went outside and got some sun.
Yeah, and you also dyed your backdrop.
It's a little obvious, huh? You know, it's mostly the lighting, Joe, because I'm not actually that pale. I don't have the front light anymore, so we're gonna blame it on that. You know, that's really what it is. But it's a great map 1. As you said, Tiberius is gonna fry. Joe and I are having fun. I'm Voldemort. He's a little tiny Harry Potter. We'll get back to the desk.
I love that the background is like just a little bit more brown and warmer on the grayscale.
You look good, bro. Yo, baby, I'll give you some of my flashes next time, man. I got you.
Why do I have a fork, dude?
Bro, dude, Joe, you gotta change like the color correction on yours to like match clean a little bit, bro.
Good duo.
No way. No way, dude. There's no way, bro. This guy pulled up. I was dying.
This make it better, dude?
Oh, that's fire. There we go. Dude, that's like vintage Clint.
We
right
good
there.
now? Does that fix it?
All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, man.
So there we go. Drop 1 for the grand finals is finished right now. And Tiberius Khan pulled away with the big dub. Dream Crazy. That was really fun. When it came to all the teams here, they still started slow. Teams are starting to fill themselves out now.
Yeah, I just feel like it's just the fact that all of these players, like, they're the best. They're so good. And teams, like, took a minute to drop. Like, it really took for that circle to get smaller for teams to start dropping. But realistically, yeah, the smart plays there in the end from Tiberius Khan. But what happened? Like, you know what I mean? There was so much action going on. I really thought NYSL had it right there, because you heard the comms from Aiden. He was like, we get top, we got this. And I was like, yeah, they got this. And I was like, whoa, wait a second, what happened?
Well, these teams are just so much better, right? So they're having players stay alive, bring their teams back at the very end. We saw some elite plays, like how they tried to, regain with the armor box on top there. I mean, it was just beautiful, honestly, that entire game. All those teams survived so long, so it was just crazy in like the final 2 circles how all the action was going down. But Tiberius Khan have a huge lead now of 56 points. Like, second place, we have Legion at 19. Like, that multiplier was massive, and with more teams being competitive sort of in the middle of the pack, like, Tiberius have a huge lead now. That's going to be like massive going forward.
And they're the team in semifinal B, right? And we thought that was a much slower lobby, that they would have to pick it up a lot coming against the side of semifinal A because of the amount of Warzone demons on that side of our bracket. But they were able to come out top with the dub, right? And that's one of the open bracket teams. So not only did they come out in the top 5, but now they have won the first drop out of 6. And I feel like that's really good to be able to set the bar, have yourself on top as one of kind of the underdog teams moving forward.
So we have an open bracket team moving forward with a big dub on drop 1 with 56 points. Nameless, NYSL, second place with 27. Tiberius can go big game 2. Like, we've been seeing, it's been a pattern throughout both groups. They can really run away with it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have a good game, too. That puts you in a fantastic position. And what we're seeing right now is, like, the fight for prison control is just massive. Like, everybody knows that that is the path to success there, because you have the high ground you could easily get away, and it's massive. You can hide, and there's a lot of loot up there as well. So you could really farm people flying out of the sky. Early on, like in the early games in both semifinals, we didn't see it happening as much, and then towards the end we did. Now we're seeing everybody try to play for that strategy. We saw Merc talking about it, too, with Super Evan. Have, like, one guy on his lone wolf stuff, just trying to get the kills in the sky. It works, so maybe we'll see teams continue to do that.
You got that right. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings as well to see how things have been throughout this first drop of the grand finals. Tiberius on top with 56 points, like I said, and NYSL is trailing right behind him. Big difference in points, by the way, almost 30 exactly. But take a look at LA Thieves and LAG, 2 teams that were doing so well at the beginning of their groups, and now 9 and 10 points.
And we gotta say, though, it's the first drop, right? So now both these groups are trying to get used to each other, feel each other out. FaZe was still able to come out here in the top 5 at 19. But what I'm really enjoying seeing is the plays out of New York Subliners. Again, Z Smith playing his life there, not only be able to drop the equipment and the gas, but then getting the kill on the guy that eco-challenges him, and then buying 2 of his teammates back. He ends up dropping, but it puts them in a more favorable situation, right? And team mentality overall. So to see that translate from the first half of the day to now is really good.
You got that right, ladies and gentlemen. We have drop 2 on the way, and it's coming very soon. But first, we're gonna have to have a break. But the first team to strike big in drop 1 is gonna be Tiberius, the team that came in from the open side of the bracket. Let's see if the top dogs, such as Atlanta FaZe and NYSL, can catch on up to make sure they get that $30,000 first place prize. We're gonna find out soon. All right, you guys are right on time for drop number 2. It's about to be underway, but before we head over there, Dream Crazy, Tiberius struck first. They won the first drop, and they're looking good. The underdog open bracket team, right? Which one of the teams remaining on that list do you want to see really pop off this second drop?
So hard to tell.
Atlanta,
LAT, because they're 9th.
Okay.
LAT, because they're 9th right now. I feel like they should be up there. I mean, obviously, the top 3 players on that squad, amazing. Let's see them pop off this next one.
All right, let's see if LAT can do it.
Clint, you look good now, by the way.
Clint, you look good.
Well, see, no, I don't have a front light. So watch what happens when I move my monitor screen around. See how it changes? It's like I had like a light blue. That's what I fixed it, okay?
All right, we got the second drop. Go ahead and take it away, fellas.
Yes, we do. Let's get into it. Let's get nasty. What am I going to do with you, Joe? What am I going to do with you?
I don't know. What am I going to do with you? You need to go on a walk.
I can't handle that. But let's take a look at the top of limbs through one map night. Biffle sitting in double digits. Biffle, I mean, so far we were wondering if he could kind of keep up what he was doing. Obviously not on the pace where he's doubling everybody, but still leading the way.
Well, I think that's big too, because I think we saw like swag timeout or something. So even with just 3, they were able to put up top 4, a top 4 map with 19 points. So pretty big for them. But the big thing is you have Paytnik, Otterize, Nick. That is all part of the same team. You know, Tiberius. The guys who were able to, we know them just from, obviously all the Warzone tournaments. Yeah, but these are some of the best Warzone players that had to get through the qualifier to get here, and well, they're making a statement.
I mean, it's crazy when you think back to like qualifier type stuff. And one of the first things we casted was what? The Nick Merckx like MFAM thing, and that's where we first saw people like Biffle and Evan, and I mean that's what put them on the map, right? So having this type of stuff is dope. Granted, we recognize most of the names, but that's usually where you'll see somebody pop up that could become like the next Evan.
Yeah, no, 100%. What IQ is right there as well. I mean, just that entire team. We'll have to see what they do. Maybe off the start. I think that was when someone got sniped, and then the helicopter player just like threw the heli for the kill. That was that team. So. They are playing with some fire right now, just with excellent teamwork. It just felt like we didn't see them that often, and then all of a sudden they were the only team left. I looked over; they had 2080 on limbs, so they put up some really good numbers.
I've never I just can't fathom you have those really sweaty ones, right? The demon lobbies that you'll get, and it's so tough on Rebirth. We only had that once with Blackout After Dark, and we're world champions. So.
On land, of course. Yeah,
on land against
champions.
Professional players. So
yeah, land world champions. Daedalus was there too.
That's true. Good shout, Joe.
Yeah.
I believe we're just getting a quick lobby restart, so we'll get rolling as quick as we can.
No, they're just loading in. It's filling up. He was just showing us that it's filled up. It was 50 seconds. I heard
some in my ear that I thought they said restart. Oh, I just can't hear apparently. Okay.
I don't think so. I didn't hear that unless they talked in your.
Oh, I totally made that up. Perfect. We're ready to go. Under promise and over deliver, Joe. That's how I live life. Under promise, over deliver.
It just means people would have to deal with us a little bit more, and who knows? Just like they could do that.
I act dumb, so then when I say something smart, people are like, "Wow, that's impressive stuff."
I'm not sure if it's an act, but
zingers don't stop today. We'll see. My goal while commentating is one to have fun and highlight the incredible action, but my other goal is to make Joe lose composure as many times as possible and get like tears in his eyes, and I've already done it twice so far, so we're in a good spot.
But not intentionally. That was very much unintentional. You coming out and cosplaying
was it
a Potter villain. Yes, it was.
It's drop number 2, Joe, as we continue on with CDL Resurgence. We got duffel bags of cash up for grabs. Not actual physical duffel bags, but that'd be dope.
Maybe one day. Yeah, 30 grand for first place. So a lot of money to be won for these teams. Now, this is a little bit different than semis. This is 6 games. This is game 2 of 6. We're going to be here a little bit longer for these teams. But over to the squad that won our game number 1. And they're going to be dropping down here towards security area. And this is where we saw them get that helicopter, move on over. Already an armor box for the team. And yeah, kind of what we saw from game 1 where...
Oh my God!
I mean, kind of everybody was just kind of getting their loadouts.
Okay.
Yeah, not that it's like some agreement, but like I just feel like it works out for everybody that way. Like get rolling, right? Instead of it just being, how chaotic it can be. If everyone's just fighting right off the rip, dropping on each other, it's just a mess. Like here, everyone kind of gets settled and the war ensues.
Precision.
Well, they're just finding all sorts of streaks on the map. They got a UAV up top, a precision down low.
Yeah, Joe, streaks come out of everything now. Like, sometimes you'll be running, it'll just appear on the sky, the floor, that
They're
box
just
to his
on the
right has
ground on
three.
this map, dude. I'll land and it's just like, here's that entire Air Force, have it all, and I'm just hearing clusters go off constantly. I'm like, what is going on? I thought you had to buy these things, but not anymore. They just give them to you.
Yeah, no, they're everywhere. All right, we're gonna swap over.
I got 2 subs down here.
Check out Lovey and the crew.
Yeah, I got one. How much cash do we have?
Also just trying to get looted.
I got a buy station. Take my money.
Oh, buy station's nice. But they have a buy close, but that one's a little bit sketchy sometimes.
Could go down already.
Wait, come.
Well,
I think someone's pushing in
if you want to play a little bit slower, use that portable buy just in case for, you know, anything end game wise.
Yeah.
They're crazy. I mean, I gotta get better looking for them. We had a game reset at Clutch because Joe called one out on the ground, and I picked it up, and it saved us the game. Like, they're actually amazing. I'm just like not used to their being in the game.
Well, I think when they first came out, they had a pretty low spawn rate. I think the last week or so since an update, they are in like every other box, it seems like. So yeah, they're definitely out there more. They want them to be used. Over to LAG. You know what? You had Scummin, who put up a ton of kills in the semifinal. We know what he can do. Actually, all of these guys, plus Apathy, who's been grinding Warzone. This is a very talented squad. And it really just takes one game. It just takes one game. Can you get it going? I mean, no one is out of this yet. Still 5 to go.
I think Scummin is one of those guys you're going to have on your team in this, and you're going to live and die by it. Like, when it's a pub lobby, he runs it every fight. He can 1v4 everyone. I think he takes that same mentality into this sometimes, and sometimes he's going to pull off stuff other people can't. Sometimes he's going to die. That's just how he's going to play. He does not care who he's challenging. He's going.
Yeah, and I mean, he's played with Unrational, and Unrational knows that. We know how good of a sniper Unrational can be on this
Dude, his
map.
one clip a few months, or maybe it was like 6 months ago, it was one of the best sniping videos I've ever seen. It was one game. He hit it was like 28 snipes he hit. It was unbelievable.
Well, you can see the phase squad. This is what they were doing in the semifinal, getting prison control, getting loadout, and they are just taking control of every single part of it. The nades it looked pretty darn good from Booyah. Now this is a tough chow. Does get the armor off though, and he just gets stuck in the face, I think. Yeah, that's Allman who hit him in the face with a grenade.
I think Simtex is like, I tried to get in the throwing knife wave, I never really was. But I went back to Simtex's, and they're like godlike because no one runs EOD.
Yep.
They're just
with the perk changes. When you have perk changes, I mean, you know, you have kind of meta shifts, and we're starting to see that. I mean, now you're seeing that with the restock, and maybe you're starting to run battle hardened.
Cold Blooded's huge because
Cold Blooded's now
Combat Scout or Combat Recon. I always called the wrong thing.
Combat Scout. You had it right. You had it right.
Oh God. Should have done.
You had it right that time.
Up top.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Where's Lodi? Jibbity.
But yeah, EOD, I mean, that used to be #1 thing because everyone was just running out RPGs. That was a long time ago, though.
Dude, that first meta M4 rockets munitions box, just firing them to the second story of a building, and oh, dude, when you were getting spammed by it, it was the worst.
There's people up here.
Hostile target marked.
I mean, already a really good start for this team.
Over here, Chris?
LAG's got 9 as well. NYSL, some of our, you know, the teams we expect to be up there, they're putting up good numbers. You see Biffle just going to throw out. Snapshot picks up his stim once again. Just trying to get information.
Like, I feel like you should 1000% at least have one person on the team running restock with snapshots. At least one. Just launching them everywhere for the team. Like, that's what I do for us. Like, just have one person do it.
And maybe they are.
They might be. Yeah, I just, they're too good right now. They're so, I don't think people realize, we were out on Calera by that giant lighthouse. I could throw it at the bottom of the lighthouse and ping, I could ping the guy at the top of the lighthouse. 150 feet above. Yeah, they're wild.
Evan, to your left.
Well, you can see once those kill comes in, right there hunting. They are trying to hunt this team. The ping that comes in. Biffle's going to find that kill. He's already on 6, keeping up another stellar performance here. Really, the whole team is only 8 teams remaining, so a couple of teams already eliminated. One of those squads, I'm looking at the map to elims. I think one of them might be the Tiberius. No, I think that's just. No, I made that up. It's just LAG and Haha.
All fighting up top.
I don't know. That was a little confusing. I'll figure it out.
What, that are out of it right now?
I don't think
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Where?
At least on the sheet I'm playing at.
All right.
Middle. He jumped on top. Second story.
Now, Biffle has been frying. They call me Ball Biffle for a reason.
Landed on his loop. Right here.
I call you bald everything.
Yep. Oh, uh-oh. Chows it. Gets knocked. What, 2 down? Noobs has no plates. Tommy's God knows where. Ah, can't quite get in. I like that rated sign in the background. That new, didn't he used to have like Smog the dragon from Hobbit?
I think that was a graphic. Yeah, that was a large dragon.
I remember starting
It was a dragon. But Noob's just going to try to reset this team. Have a loadout. He's just going to go for a buy badge. Just not going to even risk it.
Top. Okay.
There's a buy at Deacon if you get in there.
Oh, we're going kicking it old school. Heartbeat.
Okay.
Well, that's another one of it, right? Not a lot of people running Ghost. I mean, you're going to get a ton of info there.
I got mine. I like snuck in.
Or maybe he just picked it off the ground.
Okay.
Ran out of something.
3 on me.
I just told him there's a whole team here. Yeah, hello. Yeah, speaking of information, there's 3 players next to you, and one's running at you.
I'm so confused. One's on me, bro.
I have no pipes though.
There's a snapshot though. He's trying
this
to
is a
get
problem.
out. Hello. One of the steps he's caught YY.
Rated is running at this player.
He's a bulldog.
20 seconds on me.
They're a little frustrated, I think, this team.
As well, I'd like.
They just cannot. They
It
can't
just
get
gets
comfy.
messy. It's just messy. Exactly. Whether you're playing Caldera
Pushing up the stairs.
or Rebirth,
Where I died.
you have those games you can't get in a flow. And yeah, it's frustrating.
7 seconds.
Sometimes you can grind it out, make something of it. Sometimes you
Can I
just
go loady again, you think?
continue to get blended.
You can test it and then I can go Deacon if you die.
Like a Vitamix or a Ninja.
They're not close to us.
Yes.
There's a plate to your left, Eddie, better on you on the wall as well.
Those are blenders.
Someone just flew in down.
I didn't know what you meant, so I just said yes. I thought I actually, when you said ninja, I had no idea what you meant. None. I was just like nodding my head.
Like when you make smoothies, dude. It's one of them.
It's a type of blender, like Hoover is a vacuum.
Yes.
How would I know that? I blend stuff.
There's a whole team there.
Well, Noobs has just been at this buy forever, just trying to get his team ready. LAG, they're up top prison right now, a couple of kills. Just going to take a look over right now what Atlanta FaZe, they have the most on limbs at 17, NYSL with 15. You have a minute left on Resurgence.
Nice. It's only one guy behind us. Honestly. A guy on the helipad.
Take a look at the
UAV. One of these guys out there. Oh, it's 2 guys.
Okay, there's a bunch of pings.
Look at the helipad. There's a kid in the middle.
This should be the hard part, you know, in customs with BRs. There's lots of people talking, right? So they kind of gonna have to figure out. We have to get on the same page. Who's gonna be the one making those calls, and who are we listening to? Husk, he over peaks, and there's nobody up there with him. There's no one there. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get rezzed. It looks like Purple's on his way back. That's App. At least you have that side scaffolding, which is new in the update. Maybe he can get there in time.
I have
See if they can get some. Just one of those spots where you're great if you've got self and get back up and get sniped, but doesn't have it. But Papa App coming in to save the day. Absolute animal, incredible guy. New child on the way.
Thank you.
And he dropped him some plates.
He's probably hugging right here on you coming, yeah.
Unbelievable. Like Santa Claus.
Like I was saying, right? I mean, you see all that info on the UAV, but what's going to be the call? What are you gonna want to do? And now Resurgence is going to be closed.
That's why I let you just make a call and I follow you.
Well, and a lot of the times, that's what these teams need to do.
Just have one voice, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we say that in the competitive side. Like sometimes I feel like even if you're making a dumb play, if you're doing it together, it's better than overthinking something. Like being decisive, someone makes a call.
Give me money to buy back. Are you doing it? Mine was like 2,000.
I can res.
Okay.
Bring this little stack. There's 3 in that shack, yeah.
There's loot here.
I mean, he's got the bow. I think you should start to just go crazy with that thing. Try to use the splash damage and maybe take that fight.
Who had it? Husk?
It looked like Husk did. But here we go. Over to Scummins' point of view. Scummins trying to find some kills. He's on 5. He's out of precision if he's able to get a knock too.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tough
This
to get
is a small circle, man. I mean, oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, you say that, and then he's just gonna do
I take it back. I absolutely take it back.
My man's not even mounted. He can mount right there if he wants to. I respect that.
I'm anti-mounting too. I love it. What a great guy.
I got one. There's gonna be more.
I need AR. I need AR.
There's 3.
This is where these layers come in, right? All the different floors
there's 2 down low, guys.
on the map,
Here to the right.
different buildings. Everybody's going to be all over the place. This is going to get wild. 6 teams remain.
Bottom. Yeah, they're bottom. Everything from top 2. Go bottom. There's only 2 bottom.
It hits. All right, able to hit one.
Alright, they went top. I think
Stem and Gelt flying.
I get flying through. Be careful.
They went up the stairs.
Are you up top app? No, you're not.
No, I'm down low with you guys. We're all.
I see your toes. Uh-oh. And this is the layers. Maybe somebody dropped from top, came in right behind. Oh, God, they are flying. Pinch. Oh, they get swarmed.
I got a Clemmer.
He had the right idea. If he holds those stairs, that's maybe 2 kills.
I'm resident. I dropped 3.
It's one of those things that one person gets knocked and then heads start turning.
One of you precision and then one of you go get the buy.
He has a PDS.
Drop me your money. Drop me your money.
Oh, it's huge for the PDS for the end game.
Drop it.
Yeah. I got a gas mask.
So they have mass. They can use the underground tunnel to rotate out, so they have that option if they want.
Late res?
Okay. I got a PDS and stems.
I'm gonna PDS.
Okay.
He's gonna go for the res. And maybe Scummin can just float here.
Say what you want about Warzone, but in-game is just wild. These final circle scenarios. Hipfire's able to hit. The mask goes on. Thank God.
3 sitting in storm. One more.
Oh, another Chow able to take him. Keep running at
One
me.
more sitting in zone. I'm rotating the buy.
Well, those are very common clear comps considering the circumstances right now.
I got 2 stems.
We could go from down low, or should we go top?
Nice play.
And now Scummin can just float for right now.
I get top 3. I have 2 stems.
Well, there's one on the ground. There you go.
I could stem.
But team's pushing above me. They might push behind me.
I don't see any.
No plates.
Right here.
At least they're all 4 alive. And look at
they
9
have
people and 5
numbers.
teams.
Yeah,
oh,
they have the
by a
numbers.
landslide. It's what, a duo and solos?
Yep.
Is there just gonna be wipes all over the place? On 7 now. Uh-oh. 2 gonna drop. It's Tommy.
Tommy's got 2.
Okay, so that's the kill on to Husk.
1v1,
he is
1v1,
so weak.
1v1.
So weak. He got him on. Couldn't get the knock. Oh, if he had a Simtex, wouldn't that be great? He's gonna hit it. He spotted him though. Ah, so weak. Wins it. Let's go. Ooh.
That's 16 for them as well.
Bro, that final sequence was something. Wait, dude, there were 9 people left, and they had their whole team alive. Granted, it was an insane scenario, but you'd think just numbers wise, like, all right, they got the win, right?
Well, yeah, I think Tommy had a really good angle, right, of them coming out from underground, and then he had coming in the air with nothing, right? All he's trying to do is land. There you can see Team Diverge, another qualifier team, making a statement here in drop 2. 4 to go.
And when we looked at it, we were talking through it beforehand, like there wasn't anything that really stood out. They all, in their qualifier, I think like between 15 and 10 kills. They were all just kind of consistent. It wasn't a scenario where like someone was going crazy. They just were performing well. Just being solid.
Yeah, and they put up, I think, around 32 points that game. So they put themselves into it. With Tiberius going out early, this is a very close race.
It absolutely is. 2 drops down, 4 to go. Back to the desk. Join us. I missed Nameless so much. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. That was a great game. Honestly, really like seeing what LAG did there, from top prison to the full rotation, Apathy coming in with the save on Huskers, to them staying alive there. I'm just curious as to why Huskers didn't get the free self-revive. That's my only question throughout that game. The rest, fantastic.
Yeah, one thing I definitely loved, and Drew Craze, I want to hear your thoughts about this as well. Scummin was on fire. We're talking about wall banks from across the map, right? Just beaming everybody. But even when Scummin died, it was the teammates and Rational coming through in a big way. So it's not just a top-heavy player type of team. Everybody's balling out right now.
Yeah, and that's crazy. Like, prison, I feel like, is just one of those spots that could be a double-edged sword. Like, if you don't have the zone that's, like, pulling towards you, it's obviously going to force you to jump off, and, like, you have to make the decision, like, how to play it. And it was unfortunate for LAG. Like, I think it was on Rational, like, originally. Like, he was kind of, like, peeking snipes. He got knocked. They were able to, like, utilize and regroup from that situation because it got a little bit mixy for a minute. But, like, grabbing that PDS was so smart because they were able to make plays from the gas to get out of that sticky situation.
Yeah, And so moving forward, Allie, I mean, this is the stuff you and I go crazy for, right? We got another open bracket team winning. So it's like, man, you got Team Diverge popping off. You got Tiberius winning for the first two, drop 3. I mean, hopefully we get spoiled with another one.
And it's crazy. I hope we get to see a couple more, highlights from the open bracket teams. I feel like, we see all these crazy plays from like the New York Subliners, and we get on board with LAG. We see Scummin and Unrational, Huskers hitting snipes, Apathy with the saves. But I feel like these teams are winning. Tiberius and Diverge, we haven't been able to see them pull off anything crazy yet. They're kind of just slipping under the radar with these big kill games ending out on top. So again, that has only dropped 2 out of 6, Velly. And the first 2, I mean, that's 1/3 done. That is 2 open bracket teams on top. So we've got to see a little bit of shuffle here of dominance.
Did you take a look at the leaderboard just
Yeah, I did. I mean, Diverge, they get the W, and they get the 2 times multiplier, but they only got 16 kills. So LAG still with 43 points with that 1.5. So they put up a ton of kills. Looking over at the leaderboard, though, I mean, it's a really tight race, man. It's still anybody's game. Nobody with that massive separation just yet. So we'll see if a team can have a statement game here. We saw what New York and Paris are able to do in semifinal A. So we know teams are capable of putting up big performances.
Right, Dream Crazy. We got Atlanta FaZe in 5th place currently with 36 points. I mean, from the dominance that we saw and the way that they terrorized Group B, I mean, we were expecting them to come out the gate swinging, right? But, even though they're not getting destroyed right now, they're in the mix. We're waiting for them to really get back to where they used to be.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, like they had mentioned that they were one of those teams that like to dominate Top Prison, but Team Diverge, I know they do as well. So with all these squads kind of duking it out, obviously it kind of disrupts their strategy a little bit. Like they got to alter it up and figure something else out. But yeah, I mean, it's still with it being early, anything could happen. And I mean, hey, NYSL still in second with 58. They might have another 70-point game as well. So you never know. It's just battle of the best teams, and that's what's exciting about it.
We're waiting to see if there's another Aiden turn-up, right? Yo, Dream Crazy, it's fun working with you, by the way. But let's actually take a look at the team standings right now. Tiberius on top, 66 points. And, man, everybody's going crazy. Biffle still the elimination leader, by the way, with 18 kills. Right after that, you got a knife from the New York Subliners.
Well, you know what? We're 1/3 of the way through. So we can almost chalk up these first 2 drops as like everybody getting used to each other, right? Everybody feeling each other out, figuring out where teams tend to drop, and figuring out where a lot of the pressure is on the map. So, and heading into these next 2, I'm expecting things to get a lot more aggressive, hopefully.
All right, I'm going to be honest. LAG to me, and they're looking like the scariest team right now.
Oh, they're looking
that
nasty.
Once they get more into the groove, it's going to be disgusting.
Oh, they're looking disgusting. I mean, the teamwork's there, communication is there. You saw Huskers up top just playing for information, Apathy come back down and getting him. And then we saw Scummin as well, like picking up those kills. He was sitting behind the box, like he was in a safe spot, but still doing that damage. And then they're pushing together at the same time. So, I mean, I love it. I love what I'm seeing out of LAG. It looks like a team that is going to be consistent throughout. They've been consistent pretty much through every single game that we've seen. They just haven't got that massive kill win. Once they get that, they'll be in a great spot.
Well, they're in the mix for sure. Your boy Apathy is actually tied top 5 with 10 eliminations so far. But let's find out who's going to win drop 3. But before we head that way, we're going to head over to a break. So go ahead, use the bathroom, get something to eat, Uber Eats something. I don't know. Do what you need to do because things are just now heating up in the grand finals. Don't forget, $100,000 is on the line, and first place is going to be 30 racks. You don't want to miss it. Right here in the Call of Duty League. We'll see you soon.
Hello and welcome back. The battle continues. We've had 2 drops. We've got 4 to go. Tons of cash on the line, and Joe and I are having a very sexy time today. Now,
We are, yeah.
Good news for everybody is Tiberius, after the bomb from game 1, only got 10 points in game 2, so it's still tight.
No, it really is. I mean, you have them still leading the way with 66. Right behind them is New York Subliners with 58. LAG, who put up a really good game there in game number 2 with 43.5.
Well, if they had another
really got
heater,
themselves.
like it's just like it would have been scary. Like
Yeah,
they'd be so far away.
Yeah, you never know. It's just tough in a lobby like this to put up back-to-back games. So I think that's really what it comes down to. You have to be consistent. Speaking of being consistent, Biffle, that man's on 18. As Atlanta FaZe right now sitting in 5th, but a lot of game left to go. Knight still with 15. Picnic, Otterize, and Rational. A lot of people in double digits. And that's this lobby. This is the finals lobby. Some of the best Warzone players in the world. All of them Rebirth Reapers. And we're going to see now 4 games remaining.
Who was it that was so consistent in World Series of Warzone? Was that like Lucky in them and Evan? They like got like top 3 in all of them, and like 1, 2. We were like, wow.
Oh, it was like it was like Evan, Lucky, and Repulse. Yeah,
that was insane.
They didn't always have like craziest like killing games, but they were
always like top 3.
4.
Yeah, like, every time it was nuts. All right, drop 3. We're done.
Ooh,
We're
I like this
halfway
music.
through.
Oh.
Hope you guys are enjoying the action. I'm shaking my tail feather.
Ooh. We're getting it going here. I really like this.
Wait, I thought for World Series of Warzone when we did that, it was all the same image. It just looked cool, but that was actually all the things.
I think like if it's working,
it was all different characters and stuff.
It's like 4, 5, 6 of them, but you know, it's fine.
Well, whatever
cool.
it is, it looks like an upgrade. I like the look of it. It was cool.
You're not supposed to say that out loud, man.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Hello, Aiden.
We have a lot of money already. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, they do actually. And real quick.
Oh, and 2 M1 grands. Nice.
When I pick that up, I just actually I don't pick it up. I just look at it and I keep going.
Yeah, I pick it up every now and then.
Dude, well, we had the game the other day where I was trolling. I kept telling you I had one because you like there was only like 4 of them near you. You were losing pull.
I had that in like the revolving shotguns, which that actually isn't horrible because, but you have to be like really, really close. They're like 2 pumps, 2 to 3.
Well, it's better than that like 2 pump one. That is like you're hitting someone with a pillow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's an STG, but that player was ready for them.
They pushing over? I got one.
I feel like this like house, when you go here to buy and put it on the roof, you either get rolling or you fight here for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, you asked me earlier my favorite place. It might actually be here. This place gets mixy because you just he sort of jumps up top. You drop all the way low. You get crazy in the staircases. This is over here at headquarters is where a lot of people know where it can get wild.
And it's a loadout you keep going for, right? Because it's like quote unquote safe compared to many. Well, you know what I mean, but like it's not in the middle of a field or something. You just send it over and over again, just battle. Next thing you know, there's 10 people left in the game. You've just been fighting in the house.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Aiden just kind of dips because, I mean, you know, he doesn't want his team to get eliminated. He knows he's there in a tough spot, just getting money, getting munitions boxes. Over to Paris. Been very consistent. Had a pretty good game 1, not a great game 2. Only put up 5 points, so they're now sitting at 6th place, but only 30 or 40 out of 1st. So see if they can get going here.
Well, Otter had what? Like, what did he have the first game?
I have no points.
He had 8 or 9, didn't he? Map 1?
Yeah, UAV pot. Yeah, we did have a UAV pot. You need armor?
Yeah, he had 8. He's already on 2, so we'll see if he can have another solid one. He's leading everybody now. Granted, we're a minute into the game, but nice start.
For a second there, someone made a call out of, I thought what they said, I got beamed by a grandma. I was like, what? But I think they said I got beamed by someone in grandma's, which I think they call like that where we just were.
Well, you know Shady, right?
Yeah,
you see the clip where Shady gets gunned by a grandma, right?
Yes, you watch it like every day.
It's incredible.
Okay.
She streams, I think she's like 70, and she was in the gulag in Shady and just destroyed him. It's my favorite thing. Sorry, Shady.
But already, what, still 10 teams. People finding picks, they're getting comfortable, getting loadouts.
How long till like when I gun people, I say I gun by grandpa, because I'm not gonna have grandkids, but when am I like grandpa?
I don't know, 60 sounds like a good number.
Oh god, that's so far away. Okay.
All right, they're getting money now. What's the call? UAV, I would assume. Yep.
All right, let's see what they got. Oliver Prison. Out of the chopper as well, a chemical.
Do you have enough for the balloon? Maybe we can
Make the balloon. Make the balloon. Boom.
Here we go.
Through the window.
Oh, there's no chopper. There's a car. Oh, oh no. Plates, farewell. Adios. The rest of the team start to push as he tries to plate up, and he catches another snipe. The quick peek from the window, and he's got to be a little bit flustered. Head gone.
He's already down here.
Well, now they're two dead. Skullface has no plates. Wars is in that area as well, so he's gonna kind of have to play this by himself. I am looking. It looks like Tiberius is getting going again. They're on 9 already. All right, still early though, so everybody's gonna be back. Maybe if we can hop on board with Tiberius when we get a second team in first place, because they're getting going here.
Yeah, because it's gonna be it's gonna be regain central here for these guys for a little bit.
Yeah, I just gotta find plates and see what they can find. One team was eliminated. Trying to figure that out for you. Our scoreboard gets updated, but here's our first place team.
This is probably my favorite place to fight. I can never remember the name
Control
of the building.
Center?
Yeah, Control Center. Dude, it's just fun. It's so fun.
Zen, pop your UE.
Okay. No, I have both.
And this sounds like they very much have like an IGL and Nick.
Okay. I can cluster him. You guys.
It's sort of been yes, sir, as he calls things, right?
Yeah, let's just like, I don't know, maybe listen to them for a couple of seconds.
Go get him. You don't lose your ones, bro. I mean, I don't lose them.
Did 2 hipfire bullets hit during that?
Maybe, but he's getting gassed up. He's saying, "I don't lose my ones," and yeah, so they very much have a hey, come back. Like they have an IGL. Everyone else is just shooting.
Aaron, I'm with you. In case you
I'm dropping bread for you, kid.
There's a portable bomb.
You have enough for you. Here.
The UAV's rolling.
Where are we going? Talk to me.
Oh, there. Literally, where are we going, Nick?
One landed in.
So I think that confirms your thought.
All right, we stay here. Q, stay here.
On top
Yeah, and you know, if you watch some other BRs, that's just kind of how it is competitively. There's very much someone who's calling. You know, Warzone, they just said there's a lot of different formats, there's a lot of different styles. Maybe in customs you get that a little bit more. But when you have a game like this, where you know maybe it's just a group of people, you got to remember these guys had qualifiers as well, so a lot of more repetitions where they had to get through. They found strategies that worked, right? So that's a big advantage. Now they had to go through that gauntlet and they earned their way here, but those repetitions do help in a custom setting.
They do, and I think sometimes people think everybody has to calm constantly. You watch this CDL thing and see everybody scream, but I don't know. I watched that MB team come back from down 10 and up. Like, I don't think Apathy and John said a word for 5 minutes. Like, you can have a couple people calm. Not everyone has to be screaming at all times.
I don't think they died that whole time.
Oh
yeah.
no, that was
that's
insane,
probably a different part of it. But yeah, I just think in the world of kind of a BR, it's a little bit different because there's with the zone coming in and everything, it's a lot more of one voice is what you want to play under.
They jumped off the roof, I think. Yeah, they did.
He gets snapped.
Oh, they're going wide right to the.
Tries to get the push, but yeah, they hopped off.
As well.
I see.
You see them?
Does someone have an AR?
Yeah, one's really far.
Yo, 2 guys down low too. 2 guys down low by church over here.
Yeah, I'm with it. One guy's
Hit it.
He's on the stairs. Nice, good job.
That line is loaded. This is New York Lodi right here.
Yeah, dude. Nice shots.
And LAG, this is back-to-back games where they have controlled this roof and they are just finding a lot of kills. They're catching up now to Tiberius on this map. They're up to 14.
I mean, I feel like I get impatient up here at times, but I feel like all my biggest games are, I just kind of in roof the whole time, just getting freebies.
I mean, freebies, and you also just get those picks out of the air, and those add up.
Yeah.
Resurgence will be gone soon.
Landing on our roof. We might be jumping off, I think.
All right, taking advantage of the fire cell. They have
This
so
is a
much
similar
cash.
zone. This is a similar zone to last game, right? Pulling over there towards Bio.
And with a zone like this, yes, there's still a lot of time in Rebirth, about a minute left. But a lot of the maps are about to be cut off, and you're going to have another one of those end zones where there's probably going to be 8 to 9 teams left in a very small part of the map.
I'm all about it. Give me the chaos.
What you gonna do with this here, Gav? What you gonna do with this helicopter? Maybe just 3Ping around a little bit with the vehicle.
It's very weak.
Guy on top of the tower?
He's just
floating? I think he's on the tower.
Desperately looking for
airstrike. I don't want to waste it on
a shot he can take.
The only thing they got to worry about, you see on the minimap, there's a team under them. They can either hold them. Just got to be careful that they don't come up on them.
Yeah, snapshot it, snapshot
Well, it's also one of those things like high ground's great till it's not.
We have roof control. Like we're in the
They're going for it right now. They're gonna go for the snap. But here's a little bit of a fail from Zepti from Goats. He puts the barricade down, some shots in it, and he is just stuck in this jail cell and those 2 grenades, and you trapped yourself in there, buddy. See you later.
That is tough, huh?
Yeah, it's a little tough. It's a great spot to have a barricade until there's Semtexes on your face.
Another reason Semtexes are great.
I got live team right there. He's in the shack. Yeah,
Reinforcements. Gone. He's just cleaning up kills. Oh, a little slide under the shot. He's got the precision if he can hit it.
One floor below us. This guy's still on the water tower.
The really key here is just going to be that team under them. You hear Husk keep talking about it.
I think we late rotate to top decon.
Well, what I was saying earlier, like we've seen it a lot. Like it's like you have high ground, you're great. But if circle moves and you have to jump, that team suddenly has the advantage.
These guys are just standing top bio.
They're talking about the rotation. They want to take down decon behind an airstrike from Unrational. They have the PDS as well for these late rotations. It's going to be an all or nothing, kind of float, kind of fly across.
Have you heard, like, do they have a plan yet?
Yes, I just told you it.
Rotate to the blue mark.
I was listening to Gavin so intently that I ignored you, and I apologize.
Okay, right, yeah, Gavin talked about it too. That makes it even worse. Yeah, he wants to go top decon. They're going to use the airstrike. They have a PDS as well.
Okay, I lied. I did what I do when I'm actually sniping and I'm focusing on sniping. I was like really zoned in on what he was going to hit, dude.
Okay.
I was lost. I was lost in the sniper rifle. Okay,
you were lost in his scope. Right.
Yeah, I swear to God, I was into it
every day. They are just getting so many picks right now. But yeah, the goal was for them to try to get top decal behind the airstrike on this rotation.
We can hold this corner here too. There's the one guy on the tower.
Okay, that's a
big UAV. Yeah, there's a ton. A nice shot. Little knock through the grate.
We should take. We need to take.
Yeah, they should push this together. They're gonna go.
Guy in this left corner. Did somebody have a nade?
This is actually a really good spot right now. The only problem is top bio right now if they have an angle, but I think that's in the zone. It is. So really good location. Snapshots going down. It's a full team, and that's actually the first place team. That's Tiberius. Number 1 versus number 2. It's gonna be a big team wipe for both of these squads.
Take this top with me. Take the top with me. No, stay there. Stay there. Stay up top. Stay up top.
Top, bottom, stay. Nobody knows.
Well, yeah, you did change your decision multiple times. But this is what I mean with one voice. This is chaotic, but he's got the precision. He's still got a teammate. They're going to try to make the plays. He's got to buy.
Okay, able to get one. They have a ton more money on his teammate as well.
And there's a top 3. The multipliers are in. They're trying to get the 2x no in to win.
It's just solos right now.
1v3, yeah.
Looking to close it out. Got a little chaotic, a little bit messy, but there it is. There's the dub. They get it done. They control top prison. They're popping off. They turn me up. He might actually be saying, guys, turn on my comps because you're not listening to me.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I mean, Scummin still put up 13 of limbs. They were going to get 50. That is back-to-back, I think, is that wins? Back-to-back wins? No, not back-to-back wins, but back-to-back games with the most points for LAG. So they put themselves in a great position. We're halfway through. 3 maps are done. But yeah, that's what I mean. The frustration from Unrational there. Although he did mix up, right? Kind of do this, do that. But that's what the chaos can do. The gas rotations, how crazy it can get.
Well, I think he was saying go top, and then he was trying to say like stay top, like somebody left. But the way he worded it was sort of like stay where you are after you hop. It just got a little chaotic, I think. But the fact is,
just turn it up, somebody.
They got the dub. They got the win and
comps. Yeah.
It was I mean, it was very, I don't want to say calm, but like when they were top, just looking for picks, hitting snipes, finding easy kills. But I guess they lucked out in a sense. We kind of saw from Gavin's POV. I don't know how the fight went down with the team bottom, but they were able to get to a good position for the final fight, where it could have been a lot messier. But they get it done. They're on a roll. That is 3 drops out of 6. We look to continue on to break down the action. We'll kick it back over to the desk.
Yeah, thank you so much, Merc and Maven. And so far, things are starting to heat up in a big way. Okay, so with that win, LAG, they're going to be in the lead by 3 points right now. And there's going to be 2 kill leaders on the leaderboard right now. One from LAG, one from Tiberius Khan. The top two teams, right? You got Scummin and also Picnic. These 2 teams are just going at it right now.
Yeah, LAG played great. Once again, they had prison control on the very end, and they were just chilling up there. I mean, like, Unrational was up there with the sniper. He was getting a lot of hits, cracking a lot of armor, just taking the utility away from his opponents. And, you know, they had control. They knew that they had the PDS, and they also had that precision strike to use whenever they wanted. So they had multiple options. Comms did get a little bit wild, but that's how it is in Warzone, right? So, you know, they decide to, you know, after they get that crack, to push down and rotate. It ends up working out, and they get the win, right? That's a 50-point game for LAG, puts them in a great spot. But yeah, I mean, majority of that game we were watching Unrational, and what he did was exactly what you need to do for your squad. Hold that high ground, get that information, and make a play towards the end. They did that recon as well, which was huge because they knew where the circle was going to end up very end of the game, but played great.
And that's how our first 3 games have been going, right? It's been very, very slow. We've still had 9 to 10 teams heading down until there are no respawns, and then that's when it starts getting chaotic. That's when we see these teams kind of shine under that pressure because, again, they've been loaded into Rebirth time and time again, and that's where we see, like, the Warzone professionals, the Warzone demons come out on top.
Oh, yeah, Dream, crazy things are looking kind of scary if you're not in the top 2 right now. We're talking about plus 100 points for both of these teams, Tiberius Khan and also the Los Angeles Guerrillas. But outside of that, I mean, 3rd place in YSL, 67 points. Yeah, they could come back and take the lead with this next drop. But if these top 2 teams pull away, it's going to kind of be out of reach.
Yeah, and that's going to kind of put a target on their back, right? Like, some of these teams, like, if you think about it, like TBE, for example, LAT, like, they got knocked out early because when you start to fly in, you kind of know how some of these players, like, where they're going, where they're landing. And if, like, you see other teams landing on them, you can play off that. You can bait them out. So if you know a team is, like, obviously, okay, that's the team that's in the lead right now, then bait that out. Like, let another team push them and then come up from behind them and catch them off guard. That's kind of the key because, like, they're going to be those teams to knock out early because obviously they're top 2.
Right, but they're going to continue on gunning, so it's not going to be an easy feat, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at the overall standings list right now. 3-point difference. I was thinking before the last drop, the Tiberius, if they just had another solid game, that they're going to be comfortable for that 30K, right? Nah, LAG, they want that money. They're right behind them. But the bottom side of this standing list right now, we're still waiting for Los Angeles Thieves to pick it back up.
I completely agree with you, and honestly, I've kind of chalked the mental on expecting them to pick it up. I mean, we've been waiting since the first semifinals games, and it's just not leading into their favor. Paris Legion, though, still on a hot run. They're in that top 5 right now, and it's fairly close, right? The 100-100, nobody's really gotten a big lead ahead, but when you look at, like, the first 3 teams to the bottom 3 teams, that's when it's this giant gap. But again, 3 more games. If you had a knockout 3 game following this, you could very easily force yourself back up into that top 2 position.
You're right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're about to head into yet another drop on the other side of this break. Tiberius Khan, the squad, this open bracket team, looked like they were going to run away with it at the beginning, but now the Los Angeles Guerrillas woke up. They're looking to take it all at the end of the day. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break to continue on with the Resurgence Rebirth Island. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. I'm Veli. We got Dream Crazy working remotely. Wish he was here. I'm gonna keep saying that, okay? We got Ali and also Nameless, and we're about to look at the individual kills between everybody in this lobby, and I actually found something pretty interesting, right? Because when we were going through the group stages and whatnot, the teams that were dominating at the beginning, it's like, okay, you see all their players over at the top. Shout out to Scummin, by the way, with 23 kills. But the thing is, the 3 teams that we expected to do great so far in the finals, you only see one of those players within the top 10 currently. I'm talking about players from the Atlanta FaZe, talking about Paris Legion, and it's like, all right, where is that work that we saw earlier on? But now we're in the mix of things, and while in the middle of the grand finals, they still have time to pick things up because, I mean, we can see a team pick up 50 points easily in a drop.
Absolutely. We just saw it happen with LAG. They got a 50-point game. And for Atlanta FaZe, we see Biffle. That's a good sign. He's remaining consistent, sitting at third. I mean, he was one of the most impressive players from the semifinals. So if a couple of those guys can get going, we know what Booyah's capable of. Super Evan as well. Like, they just got to get comfortable and have one of those games that we saw them having, right? It can absolutely happen. This might be that game.
You got that right. And the team I left out was the New York Subliners. But let's send this over to Merc and Maven. Fellas, let's drop right back in.
Thank you. Let's get going. Everyone's still in it, right? I mean, we're halfway done. Yeah. But if you are one of those teams that has, like, I don't know, sub 40 points, like Surge, Goats, Thieves, haha, like, you kind of want one now, right? Or need
you gotta
one
get
now.
going.
Like, I know you
get treadmill.
Anything can happen. You could pop off the final 2 and get crazy, but it's like getting to, I don't know, scary hours a little bit. You need to have a good one here. Got to step it up. I mean, who's like struggling? Right, rated. I guess I'm not surprised in this sense. Like
25 points, dude.
He says he has the least kills with 3, and like he is phenomenal.
4.
Yeah, no, they're so good, but I don't know if they don't play a ton of Rebirth or what is it?
It's just different. It's different on this map.
It
It's just it's a little bit different. Yeah, whatever they've been trying to do hasn't been working, but on the other side, for a team that it has been working, it's been these guys, all 4 kind of playing together. Hopefully they turn Unrational up, but a 50-point win in our last game as we are halfway through. 3 maps done, 3 to go. Oh,
that's a shot of the desk. It's looking good.
Hey, it's a good-looking desk, guys. All right, it's better with the people when they're on it, but it's still a good desk.
Back to what we're talking about, though. Like, I feel like a lot of the qualities that make me think Tommy and Raider, like 2 of the best Warzone players. You talk about Verdansk or Caldera, like those qualities aren't really as big a thing here, probably.
No, and I mean, even just think of, like, obviously it's very different because when you get a kill, the game, it literally gives you a UAV. It's literally like, here's where the other 4 players are, or 3 players are, which is obviously just very unique to this map, but that does change a lot. It's a ton of information that usually you don't get on a map like Caldera, right?
I wonder how many people are running Ghost.
I don't think many.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a UAV.
Yeah, because a lot of people are running snipes. They want their,
I got money.
you know, they want overkill. They want their Owen. I think that's really it. You could run like an Owen with no snipe, but so many of the points that we're seeing are earned through that overkill.
You think so?
No, you're right.
I'm trying to watch
closer. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for it. They popped the UAV.
Rational's working towards the bounty. UAV gets called in. He gets dropped instantly. Only one play though. So.
Yeah, they're popping UAVs.
And they're just hoping they can get this safe and get ready to fight.
They're running on.
There's that portable by Intense as well.
But what did he just go?
Yeah, no, they got a UAV.
Well, he went restock. So he's running out. So he basically what I just said, because I think the most important thing for these guys on this map is this Owen. The rapid Owen is just too good.
And it's the Maven class there. Restock snaps
for the close range.
Launch him.
Where are you?
I see.
Oh, it's up.
There you go. They're all right there.
Yeah, they're absolutely insane. It's probably partially because he got a purple STG on the ground too.
And I won't lie, I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more battle hardened. Maybe that's just me. Maybe there's a reason why.
Look at this. Look at that. Like all 4 are lit. And if you can hit that as your teammates are pushing, it is just so free.
One's on the right. Knock the gun right. Left knocked.
Nice.
I mean, Husk is running, I think.
One guy's low.
Also, yeah, Combat's gone on.
Yeah, he's got the Maven on right now.
Yeah, I mean, Husk is just being that guy for his team.
You're like the ultimate support. I mean, he's going to find kills too because he's Husk, but it makes your teammates' life so easy when you can see everyone through walls half the time. And you just get them back so fast.
Okay, there's a little battle hardened. I was gonna say, when is that switch up gonna come in? Who's getting pissed off enough?
But even with
through a wall,
even with battle hardened, it's probably not as helpful here. But you still get the marker when you toss it. So like you still get info.
Yeah, but the big thing to me in these close range fights is just sort of pre-firing, right? If you can get it the first or second bullet,
true,
you know that's all it is.
Yeah, those are my guns. Yeah.
True.
Be careful, they're top prison sniping.
Top Nova, careful. They're top Nova now.
I'm just looking over now. We are getting a much better start for LA Thieves. They're on 7, but again, in first place is Tiberius. They have 9 kills as they're leading.
Careful, they might push us out.
Map number 4 right now.
I don't see anybody top Nova. It might be inside somewhere.
Okay.
Everybody, like they're all putting up right now.
Betty went off on the top, so.
That's probably our bounty. That's probably down.
You think you could help me grab my guns?
Yeah, I can snapshot it.
Got a little information from the Betty. Dude, I always love that when you put down a Claymore or a Betty, like for where you put it, and it hits later, and you're like, oh yeah.
You gotta like think back and remember what you did in that game, where you dropped, where you picked it up, and where you put it.
Here, that's Seattle on you, I'm pretty sure. Whole game. They're level 3.
Yeah, play toss.
Yeah.
There's battle hardened again. Could be the same guy, but.
No, we shot from top prison. Here's gonna push the whole team.
Yeah.
Nice tags.
There's one.
But like the reason that combo is nice though is like it's different stuff, right? Like cold-blooded blocks one, battle hardened blocks the other.
One to me. When you told me that, I was like, I don't believe you, because it should do the exact.
Yeah, no,
whatever blocks combat scout should block a snapshot, but it doesn't. So yeah, if you're watching and wondering, combat scout is blocked by cold-blooded, and snapshots are blocked by battle hardened. So they kind of do the same thing in a way with the highlighting. So I thought they should both just be.
Logically, yeah.
Cold-blooded.
I just feel like that'd be too good. Almost everyone would run cold-blooded, probably, at least in the current meta. Right? Like I feel like you'd have to.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Yeah, same. I already do. So yeah. And this is one of those teams that needs points real bad. They were sitting at what 7 out of 10, like 60 or so back of first place.
Yeah, you can land on your loot up there.
NYSL, who were in 3rd place, really struggling this map. 0 points. I don't know if they're eliminated.
Whoa.
There is one team eliminated. It could be NYSL. Let me see who it is. Actually, I think it's LA Thieves is what I'm seeing in our Dead and Alive dashboard. So that's not good for them.
No, because they're what? They're in 8th currently. If they're already wiped out.
That's the dude they're chasing. Oh, that was them. That was.
Yeah, they're gonna be staying down there.
He's zipped in there. I'm gonna snap him again.
Okay, I think he's.
Snaps, hit it.
He's not in there anymore. No, he rotated up.
I'm starting this scav so we have crates to hit while we're dying. So just keep getting each other back like fast.
I like that.
Or we can.
I like that play too.
UAV.
I need money. Or I mean, plates.
It never hurts to have a little extra cash.
No, never. Even on the, maybe it's not something you normally think about on this map. Is how often do you buy your teammates?
Well, and he sort of said it like it's something to drop on. Like if you die, drop back in, maybe load up. It's not safe. At least you get some money, maybe buy one. Like.
Well, he was saying that he wants them up if people do die to make the counter go faster, right? So you open the scav, it takes 5 seconds off. He's trying to shave off time so that you can basically come down faster and
Is it 5? I thought it was like 2.
I don't know. I just made that number up.
I was gonna say that's huge. Yeah. I wonder if it's like more than like the regular chest. Maybe it's an objective one like that.
Yeah, we're vibing on kills.
I just never really thought about it.
We hit that bounty.
Okay, so NYSL has 10. Okay, so.
FaZe is camping lighthouse. I can't really get to the Lodi.
These are the guys we were killing prison.
So a mobile might be great. They could buy one.
Wrapping that way. I have to dive though.
Zone's starting to come on in.
Fire sale.
Fire sales up and what? Still got a good amount of time at Resurgence. Now just gonna try a 3rd party. Hits the shot as well.
One shot down.
Nice shot.
Careful, his teammates are control. We're getting sniped at. I had to drop down.
Yeah, it's like you just gotta be moving right now with the number of talented snipers in this. Like, you gotta be on full awareness at all times.
Really hate how it's not underground.
Sometimes like you think your back's clear in an alright spot. Nope.
Need to get self and shit. Hopefully.
Jump my money there.
All right, so they grab everything. Aiden still has 11K.
Gonna pop a triple or just keep some in the bad pocket? Okay, they're just gonna keep a triple or keep them.
They're looking away. I have another UE. We have 2 more UEs in pocket.
2 more just landed here.
There's like 2 snipers over there. Careful.
That's a ton of information. There's a lot of people over here towards control. Triples up now. They're gonna go for it.
Fights here are crazy. Fights here are absolutely crazy. As they start to push him, we swap to another fight.
All three low.
This is Tiberius.
I'm gonna get an airstrike.
And what are they on right now? 14?
14, yeah.
I airstruck it.
They're
tied
taking
for
a team
first with
fight.
Legion.
I'm coming next.
We ran out the back.
Hey, fall back, Aaron. Let's play different areas.
I just want to see that. I've been seeing it all over the timeline. I want to see the shoddy.
Oh, I'm dead. There's one down here. Oh my god.
I found a UAV. They lose one though. But so that's Nick, their leader, down. Who's gonna step it up with the comms? But they get a really good finish here, and they are in a great spot. Nice shots.
One Nick, two Nick.
I got you. I am.
Okay.
He ran.
Well, Nick's about to be back.
He's on turret.
They have another UAV.
Hold green down, boys. We got people.
They have a ton of cat. Look at all the money they have.
Oh my God,
they have so much money. They are rich.
There are a bunch of dots behind them in the storm, right? There were like 3.
Yep. There we go. That's who they're fighting right now. They're waiting for the zone. That's Seattle.
Well, that's gonna be tough.
So much driving. They're trying to go for it. They're trying to get out.
One shot.
Yeah, they might have made the play. They might have got out.
Well, the problem is if they didn't, now Resurgence is done, and they might be out of the game.
Good luck. They were driving towards about 40 other dots. So probably dead. The comms fast and furious as they get ready to push. There are pings just everywhere.
I'm just sitting on turret. I'm just literally riding.
Not broken. He's low. He's not broken.
Naded it. He's gonna be hurt. He's gonna be broke. Push him. He's broke. Nice.
Love it. Good comms.
I got the guy.
The guy landed green. He landed top green. I have no plates. I need to leave.
Yeah, their teamwork.
It's good, right?
I think with like what we've seen from like LAG is probably the best we've seen. They're fighting together. They're all taking like the same targets.
I'm gonna get an airstrike.
Let me look.
I had a ping here a second ago. Yeah. Yo, 10, close 10.
That's small, but like, even though everything seems urgent because it's crazy, there's like a different urgency for the stuff you got to do. And they're making the plays.
And this is where that money pays off.
They have
so
a
much
long
money. They have
rotation
the
now.
portable and pop the triple.
This is big. They can get the circle. They got some people to go through, but they got the numbers here. Just got
Here are the
storm
comps.
like
They're
on your
going.
cheeks.
They want to go.
Needs one more. He'll drop. I didn't see who it was on the other side of it.
Listen. Ground yourselves. We have one down. Ground yourselves right now. Ground yourselves.
Okay.
We need placement. We need fucking placement right now. Listen to me. You guys see
I love this.
Ground yourselves.
I just got chills.
I'm gonna play turrets. I'm gonna try to get a pick.
It's Phil Jackson.
Okay. We got it.
That literally sounded like a coach, like a different voice coming in or
loved
something.
it.
On me.
You hear it's all about placement for them.
What are they into? Top 5. Look at top 4.
I'm playing slow.
Last one placement.
I'm playing slow.
On my body on that crate. Pushing in.
What do you say? Ground yourselves.
Ground yourself.
Dude, that's great.
One spot.
One more spot. 8 people left. 4 teams. 9 people left.
Someone got bought back.
Back down to 8.
Those numbers changed quick. I'm actually surprised
Back up
that
to
there's no shots coming in. Like, where are these players at?
Top control.
Whoa, that's a whole team back
the
down
one
in
big
control
building.
center.
Yeah.
Yep. That might be a solo. That is. All right,
There you
top
go.
3.
There you go.
And that was LAG. That was LAG, the team in second. Nick's in trouble, though. Well, one Nick. This is the other Nick. Nick Cool's going to get taken down. Now it's on to Picnic.
He's on. It's the crack. He somehow get into top 2. Gets the stem off.
Oh, he's top 3, yeah, right now.
3, all of us.
Oh, my. Imagine.
Just do it late, I think.
That's a great team communication coming in. I'm afraid there's a solo. I'm afraid there's a solo like behind him or something, but it could just be a player like bottom floor. The rest of this team on the roof.
You're gonna cough.
Sneaky. Hit it! All 3.
Go rogue. Playing this guy real
Now he's got to get kills though, because they're going to get focused. Yeah, they're going to get focused now.
Backdoor. Cracked him.
This could just be freebies for NYSL.
One of you can stick. I'll stick. Watch the front door.
I think you got to try it though. I mean, that's your chance to win, right?
100%.
Did I go roof? I have no plate.
It could still work out. There's probably guns up there.
No, 100%.
No. Yeah, I do here.
Now it's a 3v3.
Gas mask. I'm gonna have to push down. Go on the stairs. Right stairs.
Question is, did they get looted as they drop back in?
Oh my god.
They close it out. They get the dub. So that they were inside. You saw them get the pick right after the buy. They're able to hold it down. We didn't see how it went for them to try and drop back in, but obviously not the most ideal scenario, but that was the only play you have. But the big thing there, if you're Tiberius, you have another monster game. Like, you're putting yourself in an incredible spot. I mean, it's huge for subliners because, well, they need it, obviously. They're floating around the top 3, but Tiberius, outside of that 10-point, drop 2? The other 3 are bangers.
Yeah, and even the drop 2, they still had 10 points. I mean, it's not like his 0 or anything. They still put up some numbers, but yeah, they have a 56, 35, and right here is another, I don't know, almost 37-point game. Just super consistent playing for top 3.
I just love that we've been getting gassed in their comms since we heard them a couple drops ago, and like that moment, we've all played Rebirth. At the end, it gets crazy. It just gets nuts. Sometimes you turn your brain out, or you don't listen. You're just flying. You see dots. There's bullets. There's streaks. It's a Michael Bay film. Suddenly, you're 7 planes. You don't know what's going on. That he just basically said, "Everyone, shut up.
Yep.
Focus." And they did it. Everyone stopped moving. They got top 3. They got the placement.
Just sort of like, hey, slow down and let's focus on the little things that we can. Try to win a couple of ones, and that was it. And then getting those buys, I don't know if that got them to second, but just those little things, right? Hey, reminder, you have money. There's a buy and play. Just good communication from that team. But NYSL, they're now in the hunt, only 15 points back.
Unbelievable. Well, we're getting down to our final couple of drops. Before we get there, though, Veli, guys, what do you think?
I thought it was great, man, especially hearing those comms. Those are veteran comms right there. You said you got goosebumps. I got a little excited.
Those comms were way too twisted, but hey, it worked. All right, the guys played great. But yeah, I mean, at the very end there, that was a great call. Tell them to stay grounded and calm down.
It worked.
It was getting a little hectic. They were playing so great, picking up all those kills. They had so much money and so much utility to go down to that buy sort of on that cliff. They picked up the advanced UAV, and they start to rotate over. Then 2 of them got, shot up. 1 actually got full killed, but when they were in those tents, I thought they were going to die, man. Before he came in and said stay grounded, I thought it was chalk.
They held it down. Picnic, one of the kill leaders that I was talking about before we jumped into that drop, he popped off crazy for that team as well. Dream, crazy. What are your thoughts? We're halfway through.
It's true. Honestly, it's intense, man. It's smart, though, from Picnic right there at the end. Nameless, you said it well. Just staying alive is so key, playing that top multiplier spot. But what's unfortunate for me, man, and I was reading this on the timeline from LA Thieves. I saw Reese rated, he tweeted out, they got fully squad wiped the last game with a no-nody precision, and then they got squad wiped again through a building with a no-nody precision.
It is what it is.
Talk about unfortunate. So
that's tough.
I don't know, yeah, they need a 100-point game to get back up. It's gonna be crazy to see if they can maybe make something happen here, but just unfortunate stuff.
You're right. And speaking of unfortunate, let's take a look at the standings because Tiberius was looking like they were going to be in second place for a little while. But look what happened. 138 points on top of the list. But NYSL with that major win right there, sitting in second place now. Before they were sitting pretty in the top 4, but now they're right behind the number 1 squad with 123.5. And the alley, this is it. These teams are really starting to swing now. And the top 2 is starting to look like a top 4.
Well, yeah, now the difference is starting to be made, right? Team Diverge is about 20-30 points behind Paris Legion, 92 to 65 now between the 4th and 5th place. And now 138, Tiberius is on top again. They won the first game, and they placed high in the multiplier there in the last game that we've just seen. We have 2 more drops, right?
Yeah.
So we got the first 2 games. Everybody's playing really slow, feeling each other out. The next 2, now we're starting to solidify who our top teams are, who's going to be fighting it out for that number 1 spot. The final 2 is when it should start to get chaotic.
Right, and speaking of chaotic, just to throw it out there how close this actually is right now, Team Diverge is sitting in 5th place tied with FaZe at the moment. If they can win this and pop off another 50, they could be in the top 3, top 4.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
Actually, that's crazy. These teams are just leapfrogging each other, but ladies and gentlemen, All right, we're past the halfway point now. A few more drops left to go to see who's going to walk away with $30,000 for the Call of Duty League Resurgence Rebirth Island. It's heating up right now, but still it's going to be the open bracket underdogs that are on top of the list. Let's see if they can hold on strong.
Welcome back to CDL Resurgence. $100,000 up for grabs if you are just joining us. If you missed the early action, we had a couple of semis. We had 10 teams come into the final, 6 total drops. We are 4 drops in, 5th on the way. We're battling for, 100 grand. I mean, $30,000 first. It's a big day, Joe.
No, it really is. Really, there's 3, maybe 4 teams in it right now with 2 games left. Tiberius, they're leading the way. NYSL, LAG, and then Paris had 92, but they're down about 40 points. There you can see the top players so far. Biffle's still at 27, but Atlanta FaZe is struggling right now. And Nick with 27. A lot of players, you know, really stepping up here. It's just how close these games are.
Well, we were wondering, you know, Biffle like dominated his semi, just crushed everybody. Whether that would continue, he's still putting up numbers. Just can they get firing on all cylinders? They need some support from the rest of the squad. I know it's not as simple as that, but they need points bad.
Oh no, it is as simple as that. Yeah. No, if he's got 27 of the team's points, they're at 65. So, you know, just he's got to keep doing his thing, but hopefully the team can step up and get comfortable. That's what I meant. Like, you know, you looked at the semifinal and just the players that were in it that we know Warzone wise, and it was like, yeah, I mean, they should be able to take care of business, and they did. But a little bit of a different story here. We'll see if they can turn around. Still 2 games remain, but they got a lot of work to do. Can Tiberius Khan, the Nick duo, trying to continue to stay consistent? Well, I mean, even on the CDL side, man, like when you get to this level and it's this stacked, everyone can shoot straight, right? That's not an issue. Everyone can beam. It's stuff like comms that is what separates the skill gap. Like, it's little things like that, and maybe there's some issues there. I don't know. 100%. We'll see though. We'll see if they turn that around. I'd love to start off with that Tiberius team if we can, or NYSL. That works because they just won the last game. They're in second place right now. 123 points. Yeah. Well, yeah, like 14 and a half, 15, basically 15. That rounded up or down or something. Yeah, same. But they're coming off a win.
I'm gonna go up top and see if that Bruin's there.
Yeah, and Aiden, I mean, he made some plays that we didn't see it from his POV, but like when we were watching Tiberius to the 10s, I saw Aiden got like 2 or 3 kills in that crazy sequence.
I'm coming up, Aiden. We can buy.
I saw him the kill feed, he popped off.
He's in lighthouse. He's in lighthouse.
Well, you can already see. I mean, 2 are going to go down. They do have the buy.
Like, top ladder part.
They have the portable buy, so they're going to buy a loadout right there. I love that. Just get a safe loadout.
Biffle land top tower, dude. Come on.
I mean, listen.
Are you landing by the Ludi or somewhere else?
That guy that kills me on drop, I want to put my head through my monitor. Like, straight through. Come out the other side.
Muni on Lodi for you guys. The precision us from under.
Yeah, I can see that happening, but they got to be careful now. Landing on this with the precision there. Knight is going down there. You can see. I don't know if he was able to get that. If he had money, no, he was trying to. If he had some money, he could pop that like sonar tower, basically mini UAV for that area.
Okay, there's one literally on.
But not going to come into play quite yet as he just keeps collecting cash.
Okay, he's finding nice stacks. Uh-oh.
He's got to get out. He's fine.
I think he jumped back down. I'm getting on the roof.
Behind as well. Whoever that was just put a couple shots in that street. Unless this is the strongest air conditioning unit or whatever it is, it's not. What is that thing there? I don't know. I'm not a handler.
Sure. Yeah, AC.
Yeah. I have had situations with like a cluster where like a little thing like that has saved me, but precision not so much.
No, that's what we were talking about earlier, dude. There's just precisions and clusters all over the loot right now. So a knock comes in and it's immediate, just gets met by that. Now Smith trying to stay alive so his team can reset. Can he find a kill? That would help. He is in trouble. The pre-fire is in with those Owens.
He's
Stim
fighting a kangaroo.
A kangaroo, okay.
Just hopping back and forth. We'll bounce.
I'm just going underneath prison. I can't even land at the boat.
Yeah,
that's where
he got out of there.
Yeah.
Trying to find some loot.
No, just casually trying to find some loot. Is he scrambling for his life?
You need it.
We have
It was a messy start there.
Get over here.
Just what I talked about. See? Hello.
Am I landing on us?
Perfect.
Yeah, he just landed right above us.
The gun needs one shot. Got him.
Nice.
Brony, if you get me.
Dude, back to that sequence. It is one of maybe the most triggering things in Warzone is when you get knocked and insta streak. If you have self-res, or even if you know, it's like, oh, cool.
Maybe you could crawl out of the way. Like sometimes, I don't know.
I roll my eyes to the back of my head every time.
Clusters right now, dude, they're just gonna find you. Clusters are just gonna literally, get you.
Yeah, I don't know what technology shift happened between CODs, but yeah, they're insane.
I wouldn't land on us.
But they're gonna try this again. They're gonna need another loadout. It has been very, very messy for this team, but they're all alive.
Load out, like I'm not touching
I'm just looking at the scoreboard, and well, we talked about FaZe off to a good start here with 8 kills, make that 9.
I'm going towards the
LA Thieves with 5, Team Diverge with 5. So some different names
I could just
in the leaderboard so far in this drop number 5.
I think I'm only in the old Lodi.
And what? Who? All right. So what? Swag and Evan are right there with Biffle. So the team's stepping up. At least so far. Some work to do yet.
Fucking kidding me?
it's just him. Others on the roof.
So Dill is
I'm
orange.
playing control right now.
That is a
Belly flop.
tough shot. And he can do exactly what we just talked about. If he can hit it, got the streak.
Multiple.
And you can kind of see Smith sort of there
On an island,
right? You have 3 of those players just trying to find kills. He's making sure if they do all die, their game isn't over.
He's in a position where, I mean, he's only really dying if he gets sniped or something.
Right.
You guys just want me to play like split off, like on like the boat or something?
Go for whatever works. This is weak.
Wait, is that what you're talking about? Is he saying like, can I just hang out by the boat, basically?
Yeah, but someone just goes, whatever works. Yeah, we're not sure if it works, honestly. I think that's what he's wondering, but yeah, whatever works. He's in.
I'm gonna make some mojitos on the yacht.
Library, one shot.
Yeah, whatever works.
Don't know where he went.
I found him.
I think I bleed to be safe, honestly. You can kill, he's self-resing.
Yeah, those are down low.
Snapshot it again.
Yeah, I'm running.
I kind of like that. Like, don't even tempt your teammate to make the hero playing Resi. Just bleed out, drop back in, let them fight.
Yeah, still early, so.
And sometimes just seeing the circle, like just that res circle is like distracting. I've lost a gunfight because all I can see is that.
Well, you have all sorts of issues, honestly.
You know what I mean, though? Like, it's just, I don't know. I guess I just like to play. Like, just
if your
get out and
monitor
fight.
is 1 centimeter off to the left, dude, you're probably just gonna have to destroy the whole thing.
You're not wrong.
One team is eliminated. Let me see who that is. Let's take a look. That's not updated yet, so I'm sure we'll get that updated. That must have just happened. That was Team Goats. Okay, so that's FaZe Blue in them, so they're out of this game.
I'm throwing a snapshot and
They're currently in
Well, it doesn't
9th.
really change anything. Yeah, I mean, if you're a lot of the teams you're hoping, you know, Tiberius, Gorillas, Subliners, like one of those big 3 right now gets knocked out early.
Yeah, LAG is really turned up. They're on 14 points this game, shoving on Rational.
Showers.
People right here.
They're in the basement part, bro. All the way down low.
He went down those stairs.
Oh, it looked like the cross. Like I guess when he like slid across, I thought he was still there behind the wall. I didn't see him get to the door.
I'm trying to watch your guys' back.
I'm throwing this to you guys. Snapshot.
With LAG, they've actually moved up into second, so
He went towards the steps.
It's coming again.
There was at least 2
Him and
there.
Gavin.
There was one in kitchen.
they're having a really good game.
It was like back.
NYSL finally all 4 alive.
What's going on? He's on 8 already. He's having a big one.
Fighting this game.
Oh, look, you want to find this
just got
kid
one.
kitchen?
He shouldered me.
Nobody's fighting this game. Yeah, everybody's just gotta slow down.
Off the roof.
Well, we were kind of wondering. We were talking like during the break, like with the pressure on, is he going to pick up the pace a little bit? 'Cause some teams have to get desperate.
Left corner, left corner.
Hey guys, I got your full.
But so far, not really.
I think.
Unless that's maybe what happened to somebody like Ghost. They just kind of played wild.
Yeah, I mean they have to.
Yeah,
you gotta find some fights.
Simtex. Oh, love Simtex. Damn, explosive barrel.
Canister.
Yeah, I mean, why not just add stuff that blows up all over the map? Everyone loves it.
I'm up. Oh, I'm dead. I got a full though.
Okay, so Knight's the last one.
Yeah, I got
20
people on me,
seconds
bro.
on Aiden. He's getting hunted. You're gonna hear the steps. I'm very nervous for him.
Well, this is what people need, though. Like, a lot of teams need him to die. They need him to die. We're gonna check out a snipe.
They're coming up from kitchen, I think.
I believe from Noobs.
Only if they're doing both,
Hits
by the
it.
way.
Nice little one to peel off his head. Knocks a second as well. Nice play from earlier in the match. But we'll get back to the action. He survived long enough to at least get Aiden back.
Oh no! Oh, that was quick.
Nice. I've done
Double
that
mine.
correctly 1 out of 5,000 times.
I'm gonna land that loady Dill. Low.
Yeah, I'm always like prone. But he stays alive. His team's trying to get back, but they have to.
Yeah, he's about to look
They have
down.
to land.
They look like little cookies to me. I try to eat them.
Down low, one top.
Another team was eliminated. That was Team Haha. So I think that was the other
What about that
team
one?
who was 9th.
I'm
So
in
9th
there.
and 10th are out.
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling throughout, but you got to
bottom,
think,
those
yeah,
full
they
team
had to have,
bottom
I
prison.
assume, played wild to get caught even more. It's just risk reward.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
It probably throws off like the pacing for the rest of it.
Get loot.
I'd love to see. Maybe we bounce around a little bit, see what LAG's up to. Just kind of see where maybe some of these teams are. They're talking about it. Looks like Noobs is over there by their loadout. There's a lot of FaZe. They're inside prison, so there's a lot of teams just next to each other.
Well, I think FaZe is a good one to watch because there's a whole team down low too. They're still in the hunt. Oh, welcome to Rated Shower.
I hear these guys above me.
Yeah, you want to play like second story kind of, or are the guys there?
Probably these guys there.
Fuck.
That's Rebirth in a nutshell, though. You run around, don't hear a sound, turn a corner. There's 4 people. Just what are they doing? I don't know. Playing categories.
Well, and this is sort of the conversation. Where do we want to play from? You heard Swag talk about it. Precision out of a box, okay?
Well, there's one playing in the corner he saw too.
Try to land on you guys.
Couple of plays for Swag. The snapshots just going off.
See, what I love about it,
disabled.
Holy fuck.
I never ran Heartbeat because I hated the essence of it. But I know how annoyed I got when I got hit by a snapshot. So I love giving people that feeling because it just makes me anxious. So you get marked, you're like, oh god. And I just like to spread that.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't run into this.
Oh my god.
It's a nice trade.
Okay, but the streaks, not only are they in every cabinet, shelf, and plant, but they also hit you through the ceiling.
Shoulder peeking, but yeah.
Was that a cluster ripped his plates off, or what was
that? Was his own precision. That was his.
Oh, that was his own. Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
Uh-oh.
Well, and that's good. Oh no, that's I think that's Husk. I think Husk is able to find both of those kills. So LAG, they keep finding kills. They're gonna make this. This last game is gonna be insane.
I just hope it's like as tight as it is. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close from what, like top 4? Well, top 3 mostly, but.
I need that.
Oh, wait, I just dropped my sensor grenade. Wait, play more.
We're gonna get pushed.
We have to wait for your snapshot. I have to wait for Spen's snapshot.
No. They're in front of me. They're in front of me.
If Thieves can win this and get like 10 more kills or something, I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe they need into the top 4 or something. They're finding kill. Tom's just going. Say bait me. That's Tiberius. That's Tiberius. It's a huge fight. This is a huge fight right here.
Snapshot.
Oh
different team.
no! Maybe he lost numbers.
Was that
yeah, different team? Different team.
You guys just played yourselves.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Oh
Look
my
at
God,
this trophy.
that was a different team.
They're gonna have shotguns. Oh gosh, I am actually. I'll put my head on a monitor with you.
Oh.
I can't.
I love it and I hate it. But I hate when this happens to me when I'm playing pubs. But like for 100 grand, yeah, do it. Get the win. Get the placement. They said early, like, you know, we just.
You have that airstrike still?
Are you
need to finish, right? We don't need to have a crazy amount of kills.
Yeah, then do it. You can PA, then do it.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, they're in a good position as long as.
I did.
Okay, top 6.
As long
How many
as
are they on?
That one.
We're on 13.
Going early.
It's a decent game. Top 5.
I'm getting top 5.
Making the plays again.
He's trying to get a streak. You see airspace too crowded, airspace too crowded, airspace too crowded. He wants to pop this so bad.
Oh, snapshot.
It's still too crowded. It's so crowded up there in the air.
The late game God Squad looking to go huge.
Oh, it's LAG. It's LAG.
Hit it. One down.
Can he get a stim? Can he get a stim off a body? He needs a stim. He's got one. There it is.
Oh my God. Dude, he had like 1 HP. Are you kidding?
He's got a streak. He's got a streak as well.
Top 4.
One more placement.
Oh my God. Do you think he'll be able to use it before the end of the game?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Airspace might be too crowded. I don't know. There it is.
Ah, the airspace is no longer crowded. Now, I hope this doesn't somehow hit you. Oh no, there's one lurking by
the top 3 though. I don't think. Well, they might. I think he's still selfing. They might have got top 3. No, they didn't. Okay, he got eliminated.
They didn't.
And that's LAG, who's now in the top 3. They eliminate them. Can they win this game and get the 2x multiplier? It's all on a rationalized.
They're gonna take over first. They're gonna take over first thing.
Oh, maybe. We'll see.
Just the multiplier. They have 26 kills. They're in first. I think they will. See.
You have Daddy right there too.
Yeah, your lungs are struggling here.
PDS right there.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Okay.
That is a gift. He's got money as well. He's got money as well.
No. Wow.
Oh, no!
The trophy ate it! The trophy ate it! Oh, the trophy ate it! The trophy ate it! It was a hungry trophy.
Oh my God.
That's Smith. He's there. We should fight this together.
Have to buy though. What a sequence that was. That Damn trophy.
This is 1v3, okay.
No, I didn't see him.
I got plays.
Smith's probably still on the boat.
If I get control of this red source here, or you want to fight him? I don't think he has another PSD. He has to get out, right?
Yeah.
And they're both fully plated.
Watch this window here.
Maybe
Maybe I don't get a live paint. That could be huge. Yep, there we go. Oh, we're dropping. We're dropping like it's hot.
Nice. A big dub. Scumming.
That 14 from him.
Again. Scumming with a monster game. He's leading overall on a limbs. He had, what, a 13 earlier in the final. 14 now. Absolute monster. We'll see what the scoreline looks like after this, but I think they might actually take like a significant lead. They were down, what, like 10 to 15?
It's looking pretty good now. Yeah. They're up 18 is what we have.
I mean,
so that's a big swing.
Whatever happened in that, like that whole sequence, like from Tiberius's POV, then Gavin with it's gifted and the gift is taken away. Immediately because the trophy.
Someone just stole it. That was a hungry trophy.
That whole when that happened, like we've all been there with like, you know, even if plays bad, you don't see the trophy. Like everyone's done it. You throw something, you're like, oh my god, that just ate it. But in that moment,
and then when you throw a loadout, luckily the loadout goes right back into your inventory. But
that didn't. No, dude, there's 10 grand on. Oh my god, like that was unbelievable. But he gets the buy off. They get the dub. Wow.
Well, and you know, Tiberius, they've been playing for placement and very consistently, but even getting top 5 there, they only have 18 points. So just the kills that came in from LAG, yeah, now in a great spot, number 1.
The comms have been there, the deep runs have been there. Scumming hasn't been there because he is popping off, and the kills matter when you combine it with the deep runs. LAG now in front. One more drop. Back to the desk.
Yeah, LAG, they're starting to run away with it now. Before, there was a lot of back and forth about, okay, who's going to be the top team heading into these final drop, right? These final drops. And so like LAG is running away with it. Almost up by 20 points now. All they got to do is just be decent the next drop, and they got it.
Oh, I mean, they still have to remain a little bit because Tiberius has been really consistent throughout, and literally they were like they're one placing off there getting the extra points, and you know, it would be a lot narrower of a lead for LAG. But yeah, they still have to remain calm and play well in this next map. But right there, I mean, that was great out of both of these teams. So it's really just a battle between them two, in my eyes, for who takes this whole thing.
But the confidence got to be sky high, though. I mean, let's be real, Scumming with 14 kills, LAG are just fragging out of control.
And we talk about how consistency is going to be key because it is not 4 drops, it is 6. So we have now gone through 5 of our drops. We have 1 more to go. LAG has won 2 of those, right? So that's their consistency. They're consistently placing top lead. They're consistently placing in that multiplier. So now it's going to be on the likes of Tiberius to place in that multiplier to try and overtake that first spot. They are going to have an incredible game, and LAG are going to have a less than decent game.
Yep, and the final moments are getting more intense than ever. And Dream Crazy, what are your takeaways? We got one more drop, Ellen. One more.
Woo. Man, that final sequence, like, it was honestly insane. But the plays from Picnic, like, that whole thing was just insane for him. Just to survive, crawl to the buy station, the whole entire thing. But De Niro from Team Diverge, like, he popped off. He had 13, I think, kills that game, if that's unofficial. But I don't know, that's still just bumping them up to 5th. That's still pretty good from them. But yeah, LAG, like, they're comfortable for this last one. Like, they just do what they're doing, because they set the bar pretty high there, I feel like.
Now, NYSL could play spoiler here, right? 143.
Yes.
If they have an insane game and LAG and Tiberius happen to just have something unlucky happen, NYSL is kind of the underdog heading into the final game.
You know, that was actually what I was going to talk about, right, Allie?
We're on the same wavelength.
She looked at me
sorry.
I got something to say. All right, ladies and
She's a
gentlemen.
mind reader.
Right, it's the grand finals, $30,000 up for grab for first place, and guess what? We have 1 more drop remaining. Who's it going to be? We're not sure. Open bracket team Tiberius is tearing everybody apart, but they're currently in 2nd place. But the Kings right now will be the Los Angeles Gorillas. They're absolutely nutty, and it looks like nobody's stopping them, but you know what? Who knows? This team's going to play spoiler in this next drop, and this team's going to hold the crown at the end of the day. I can't wait. We'll catch you on the other side.
can't stop us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all of you beautiful people, what's going on? And welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Of course, I'm your host, Veli. I got Ali, Nameless, and also Dream Crazy. And Dream Crazy, heading into the last drop right now. Things are very close at the top. And this is looking like a really close race between the top two. Who do you think got this?
Honestly, with how confident and how consistent Scummin has been playing, and Huskers too. He took that World Series duos with noobs. Like, I'm just like, he wants this. I just feel like they're gonna clutch up and close out at the end. They've just been playing consistent across the board all day, and I think here at the end, they're gonna continue to do so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can't write a better storyline than this, okay? You got an open bracket team facing off against some well-known big names when it comes to Warzone. Maven, Merc, our final drop. Let's go ahead and find out who's going to walk away with $30,000.
Here we go. Let's see if LAG can hold on. And I mean, it's been a good little stretch here for Irrational and Scum. I mean, they were in the final of Tim's tourney, right? Like, I know they came up short, but they've been frying lately. Now can you close it out? Like, you're up, you've got the lead. This is where you can't make some big mistake.
All right, so let's just update everyone really quick. So you have LAG at 174.5, you have Tiberius at 156, and NYSL at 143. That's pretty much where I would cut off. Legion's in fourth at 104. I don't think they're going to catch up. That would be absolutely insane. So those are really going to be the three teams we focus on. We're probably going to start with LAG. They're in the lead. Can they not have an early elimination, right? That's probably a big thing. Just staying alive, getting to that end game, at least putting up around, I don't know, I would say 25 at a minimum, and they should be okay. NYSL, though, is a team that can go crazy if they find a lot of momentum. Like, they've put up the biggest game we've had so far this tournament.
Ooh. And just a reminder,
I'm about to still go for the money, okay?
for each kill you get 1 point, unless you get first you get double, second and third you get 1.5. So that's why we've been kind of focusing on that, but it could be everything down the stretch.
There's no money again.
Hit it.
On the tower, on the tower.
Hello.
On the tower. R2.
Full crack though. Now the hunt for cash. Rational goes down. He's selfing.
I hear them pushing.
And you just gotta avoid, like, you know, the wipe in the next couple.
The full
minutes.
dead. Yeah, the full dead. I think if they can get to around 20 points, I'd put them at 190. You would need Tiberius or NYSL to have like a 60 to 70 point game, which could happen.
Might be 2 dead here in a second.
But you're hoping that doesn't.
Yep. 2 dead.
And here's the key. When those kills come in, people are reading that feed. They're going to know who they kill, right? They're going to try to get aggressive. That's exactly what's happening right now. Those pings are going off. Scummin is getting hunted down.
There's a team everywhere. Is there a team headquarters, I think? All right. Right here.
This is the least Scummin has moved in the history of Warzone.
And even then, he's still moving. He's just sliding left, sliding right. He's doing the little cha-cha slide.
No, that was like the most patient gameplay I've ever seen from him.
Yeah, he's gun.
He just goes, there's people everywhere.
Yeah.
Down me in this building.
Good call, thank you.
One guy in this building. Yeah, one guy's in the building across from me.
Your building?
Like this one right here. Grandma's? I have hella money.
Watch your heads.
Coming to grab a gun.
All right, they're all back in. They got money, but they... Oh, God, it's... Heat sink. Nice win. Okay, he sees the ping. He's disgusting. This is why he's putting up heaters.
Watch out,
Oh, if he wins that somehow. Okay, who's that? It's Biffle.
That's Biffle.
So that's like the what, number 1 and number 2 battling it out right now.
In terms of a limbs, yeah.
Yep.
In terms of a limbs, one squad's already out. I'm trying to see our then the live dashboard. I think is not updated quite yet, so I'll try to let you know who's out. But yeah, in terms of kills, Tiberius did a nice start. They have 6 kills throughout this game 1.
They like always do. Like, just have a solid start. And
yeah, they always
maybe
like
don't have a bomb, but like a good start, like a good base, and then they work from that.
Yeah, the problem is I think the last couple of games they had to get starts, and then they've really just slowed down. They stopped playing around the kills. They're trying to play protective over their lead.
Like too smart.
Yeah, almost a little too smart, and that's them. That's Picnic. He just got he got 1 kill on them.
So what are you thinking? Like, if you're Gab right now, are you calling out like, let's smoke these guys, let's get them out, get them out,
just
we
an
win?
idea of this is where they are.
Yeah.
You don't want to like overstep and take this fight. If you lose the team fight, you could lose the whole tournament.
Well, I guess I sort of feel like it's one or the other. Like, kind of play away from them or take the fight if you think you have the advantage.
Well, maybe you can keep them busy.
That's true. Just not keep like keep them staggered. Just get knocked to the snipe.
Yeah, if they can keep them, I don't know, staggered 1 or 2 dead a lot of times. And look at this. We talked about aggression the final half. I mean, already 3 teams out of this game last game.
It's looking to me like they want to take the fight, Joe. Who'd they knock?
Oh my god, it's so bad one.
Can you back out? Or back up?
All right, Steve, we just heard NYSL is out, so this is a 2-horse race. At least that's what we're thinking this is going to be. Z Smith,
I'm going up top.
trying to stay alive, has to stay up for 7 more seconds. Not going to happen. Gets knocked. So now it's Gorillas, it's Tiberius. And oh god. Who's left?
Okay.
Who's left?
Just 1 player left.
It's coming.
Someone trying to do what he can.
You sit on this toilet is what you do.
We've all been there. A battle on the toilet.
You guys gotta.
I wouldn't even make. Okay, 1 back, 2 back. All right.
Well, that's probably one of those things where NYSL knows they have to put up probably a 70-point game, right? Like if they want to win. So they probably are just going crazy, hunting.
Yeah, and like they have like a 30-point cushion over 4th too. So it's like we can go for it and maybe still be okay.
Oh my god, they're going crazy over there. I might be trying to.
I'm gonna grab the other one, okay? I'm grabbing the other one. You guys,
okay.
One of you guys.
Dude, they're going crazy over there.
I'm snapshotting it for you.
Maybe we take a look at Tiberius. Yeah, maybe we take a look at them. Oh, LAG. Okay, they're in trouble again.
God.
One on me.
Uh-oh. I think Apathy got shot too.
I'm trying to run away.
Run.
Another, toilet time.
Grab that bounty.
Grab it.
Take some seconds off. Okay. App buys enough time as well.
It should be able to land this one.
That's Seattle Surge.
You go first. And this one. I'll snapshot it. You go first.
I don't know if someone got corrected. I thought I saw that Beers was on like 15 already or something, but it looks like they're at 11 right now with FaZe. Gorilla's just a couple kills behind.
Oh, it could be tough, for everyone to catch up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw the wrong thing or maybe I looked at the wrong one, but they're not. I thought they were further ahead. They're not.
I think maybe if we can, maybe hop over to them just to see the position where they're in. I mean, LAG, they have just been in the mixer.
Yeah. Well, last we saw them, they were dogs. Scumman's back, and he's red threat instantly.
Harbor's brawling out.
I could try to get info for you, top prison.
I kind of want to hop to them to see if they're the bounty by chance.
Want to grab the clock?
They're trying to snipe me.
Yeah, grab that clock.
I'm going down with you guys.
I don't have
guns if you see
snapshots right now, so.
You don't?
No, I accidentally picked up a sim.
You have restock or no?
Okay, throw one. Oh, never mind.
If you guys see a snapshot on the ground, let me know.
Trying to get guns. Okay.
Oh, you've done that before.
Oh yeah, there's a team.
Every snapshot.
On me.
They're like little golden bars.
Oh,
He wins another big one. Scumman's popping off.
Below. Come here.
All right, so that's Booyah. Now, where are the rest at? Because FaZe has got the most kills. They're leading the lobby right now.
Alex?
Did you see the other ones?
Down low, final.
Yep.
Not that it matters much in the scheme of things, but they were having a solid one.
Nice. I have guns now.
Below the tower on this team. Last guy's below the tower on this team.
This is the most comfortable they've been. They finally starting to get some kills. In these zones, this is where they seem to have some of their better games.
Top prison, there's a guy.
The Raps this way trying to get top prison control. Husk with a nice little jump spot there. He's able to find that one player.
It might be NY.
On the roof.
Who is it?
That's Otter.
All right, we're kind of in a weird spot. We need to rotate in.
If we can, observers, if we could see what Tiberius is doing, I think we just want to see their kind of position, what kind of setup.
I just don't know where they went because they were docks, and then like what happened after that.
Rooftop bio.
Okay, so they're kind of in a messy spot. This is not good for them.
Well, this is good information though.
0.
This is great information. Oh, that might be them too.
Shoot, bro. Top prison.
That's Paris.
Okay, that's right. Because Otter got the kill on that.
One player left.
Zen, you got 10 seconds.
One player left for 10 seconds.
No toilet, but he's got a shack.
I wouldn't say that, but he's in an okay spot for sure. He's gonna reset. Okay, so I think LAG, they're in control of this game.
Yeah, we can get back to LAG.
It's been so messy. NYSL is out. This Tiberius squad has not been able to put together a big game killing-wise. Now can they just stay alive to the end?
I want to try to grab this question mark.
Okay. They're still, I mean, I'm seeing they're only like 2 kills back at LAG though, so they're not like in the worst position. But there's, it's starting to thin out. Obviously, we're getting to crazy time.
They're all resetting, right?
Yeah.
They don't have weapons, don't have money.
But your Lord and Savior is dead.
Hold that. There's a team in there.
Oh, Paris is still up there.
Farewell.
Paris is still up there.
They're above you. One's above you. Careful.
Husk is dead. Husk is dead.
No, he's good, dude. He's a husky, dude. He's got 4 legs.
Right there.
He was just waltzing out there. I was like, oh my god. Whoever screamed at him.
The issue.
Well, now he's got no plates.
That saved his life though.
Dude, what the hell? I'm dead.
This Paris squad is putting the heat on
it's all
them.
on Scubbin.
They're in my line too. One's
Yeah, Otter is wiping them out.
From high up behind you.
There, you gotta come back. There.
Okay.
Yeah. Should I find the tower?
You hear the common game. This is the end game. This is for all the marbles. And what
I mean, the 2 top teams are, they're both just in the blender. Like, oh my god.
8 point.
Yep. Give me that.
LAG, they can win major too. They can win the.
Oh! Thank God Arasho's back because his head just got
come back in 10
annihilated.
The hell, he's gonna run you over.
Sure is, yeah.
Where's the best play for me?
I mean,
So far, we're watching the top 2 teams find spots they can just not tie in. This is kind of great though. It's like a weird kind of
You're
stressful.
thinking, man, these guys are never in the blender. Yeah, they are. Everyone's been there.
One's landing behind you guys. Behind you guys.
Okay, they're just trying to get some Milano picks, and it's working. All of these points are huge. No, it's Milano. It is not a Milano. It is not a Milano. It's a Milano.
Grab the sniper house. Start phasing up.
I got it. Yo, behind me.
He said, grab the sniper husk and start phasing up. What a call.
Oh, no, that's it. They're out. Oh my god. All right, so they're out. We got to get to Tiberius. What's their deal?
Tape 100 here.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna.
Yo, come to me. You gotta rotate down low.
I mean, they're alive, but I don't know if they have the points. That's the only thing.
If they get first, if the multiplier alone, if they get first, they get the 2x.
I don't know if they have the points, though.
All right, let's see. Let me look at it real quick.
They're
currently at 13.
I don't want to get angled.
All right, 14. Wait, I've seen 13 for Gorillas, 13 for Tiberius. So they.
Yeah, but there's an overall team leaderboard, so they're down 17 still.
This spot I'm in. I'm moving.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So they'd make up 13 right now if they got first place. So they just need a few kills in first, man. It's not that crazy.
Well, that's not one.
Well.
Above us.
Okay, there's one.
Boys, you guys got this. Just play slow.
Does he have guns?
Elo. He has like
I think they need like 3 more kills in the dub.
Should I play for placement?
Oh, we're about to get it in a minute. Just play together.
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm 100% correct, but I think.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think they're gonna need like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Well, one player died,
We got it.
and now they're just getting held. I don't know how they get out of it. That's a problem. Yeah,
I think
that's the issue. They're just in
they can't get out.
such a bad position.
He got a stem.
Yep.
He had a stem. Oh, it's face. Just locking them in.
He's having a big game. Finally, they're popping off as a team.
They started out hot. Did he get out of this somehow? Wait.
I think he's just stimming. They know he's there. Look, they're all looking at him. Like Swag's still in it. Like he's just looking for that player.
UAV.
I mean, there's nowhere he could have gone. He's dead, right? He has to be?
Yeah, I think he just died.
Okay, okay.
They're gonna pop the UAV. They're gonna see the final player. Atlanta FaZe gonna win the game. Finally, they get things rolling in map 6. But I think with those kills, LAG is gonna win the tournament, take home 30 grand. We'll let the admins do all the scores and everything. But what I'm seeing is they won.
Listen, that was weird. We've casted, I don't know, 100 plus Warzone events probably at this point. And, you know, it comes down to usually a couple of teams battling for it. We've seen so many like shootouts, but that was different. That was just like a Survivor episode. And like, it was just like, who's gonna live the longest? Like that was so hard from both POVs. That was unbelievable, but I enjoyed it. That was different, right? Like a lot of the innings we've had.
Well, and I think a lot, again, kind of what I talked about just with Rebirth, right? Like, you get a kill, you're going to get hunted. They know. Like, people know if we want a chance at this, we have to take this team out. And the game is literally telling you where his teammates are. So you're going to chase those dots down. And you could see whether it was Scummin running, Apathy running, Irrational. Like, we've all been there. We've all been there. But they're able, I think, just to do it. It was a close one. I'm seeing like a 10 points the difference. Tiberius, a heck of a tournament, but a couple of those just lower scoring that a 10 and an 18 where LAG popped off.
Scummin had a he put up 45.
Rational 34. I mean,
yeah, that's true. Who's number one? No, but yeah, they've had a good stretch.
That's all I'm saying. This lobby is lucky you're not here. That's all I'm saying.
Isn't that the truth? But what a wild match it was. Now to break it down, Belly, take it away.
What's going on? So there you have it. We got the winners. It's going to be the Los Angeles Gorillas, and Scummin and the boys went absolutely crazy. And you don't get first place without waxing everybody out there. He led everybody in the kills department by 45.
Yeah, he was absolutely frying. And at one point, he was the last one left hiding in a bathroom in bottom prison. Dude, that was a crazy game. There were so many different moments for LAG in that last one where, like, if they would have died early on, I think Tiberius would have been able to run away with it, right? So a little bit scary for LAG there at the very end, but it was a tight race. They end up getting the W. So congratulations to them. I mean, that's back-to-back for the LAG camp. They're doing well over there.
Let's go. And Atlanta FaZe pulled out with the victory for the last drop as well. So imagine if even Atlanta started off strong. Oh, yeah. Like, yo, the top 4 was absolutely nuts. Dream crazy. What do you make of all this? And we have a champ, right?
I mean, is that officially official?
It's
But I mean,
official, yes.
I think so.
Okay. I was just like, I know that like you're tallying the scores and stuff, like.
Provisional scores.
But yeah, like there was some signs of life from Atlanta FaZe, which was really nice. But yes, like you guys mentioned it about Scummin. I was gonna point that out. Like him getting that huge, not to mention staying alive in prison, but what kind of solidified a little bit more security was he got a kill after he stayed alive that got him a loadout guns. Yeah. So just recovering from that situation, yeah, it just makes you wonder how different this could have been if they got knocked out there. But overall making of it, it's been really fun. It's been exciting. Obviously everything is allowed, so I personally am not used to like playing with that because obviously I came from a competitive background, like, you know, where there's more stricter rules, but still it's been fun to see. You know, just crazy stuff, crossbows, throwing knives, you know, snapshot grenades, just anything goes, and I'm here for it, Belly. I loved it.
And you know what? I gotta say, I love that Tiberius was still putting up a fight. You know, I love that an open bracket team was actually kind of smoking some of these Warzone demons in our Rebirth tournament. Again, it was 6 drops, and for them to go head-to-head with some of these professionals, again, this is how you get your name out there, right? This is how you get on board with these top-tier players. Now, I feel like they've maybe solidified a little bit of themselves.
And to do it on a stage like this, in a spotlight that's so bright, I mean, that's beautiful, right? Shout out to LAG once again, winning it all. These are the final standings. 10.5 points. That's beautiful. But Tiberius, 177, this squad has been doing work. Coming in from semifinal B, putting in work against the best of the best that's even out there. I love it. I hope that every single player on this roster just makes it far. I hope every single player on all these teams, all the competitors today goes far because they put on one hell of a show. Ali, Warzone today has been incredible, and I'm loving everything that we saw.
No, it was really fun, and watching Rebirth and, you know, having that initial where you get respawns, right? So seeing these players get way more an aggressive manner than we ever used to seeing in Caldera, I feel like that was kind of like the most exciting part for me, especially with the way they were getting kills sometimes and watching some of these players play their lives in the gas, getting these insane kills, making the buybacks for their teammates. It was a lot of exciting stuff, though.
You're right. And Nameless, hopefully next time we're going to see some more CDL pros in the finals because they didn't have their guns upgraded, man. They're not used to this.
I mean, I don't know. They might get demoted after this one. I don't know if we'll see any of them there. But, yeah, it was interesting to see them play in this tournament, and maybe they'll go and rank up their weapons next time to come and play.
Right now, let's go ahead and see who walked away with what the final prizing. We already know who walked away with 30 racks. It's going to be the people from LAG, which is going to be beautiful. Second place, Tiberius. Okay, you're an open bracket team, and you beat some of the biggest names in Call of Duty history. And you walk away with $20,000, $5K.
That's $20K. That's some racks, really?
That's money, girl. Say what? But NYSL came in with a late push, and they're going to rack it up with 15K. So, hey, there you have it. Goats, haha. You know, even last place, you walk away with $1,000 each. You know what, Nameless? I'd be ecstatic about that.
Yeah, I'll be happy with it. You know, especially after the performance that they just put on in that finals was not great. Still walking away with some cash. I mean, hey, there it is.
Right now, let's go ahead and take a look at all of the best moments from today. And Dream Crazy for this Rebirth Island day that we've had today. I mean, from start to finish, it was incredible, right? I mean, we were spoiled with semifinal A all the way to the grand finals at the end.
Yeah, just seeing all these different teams, different players showcased. I mean, obviously most we've seen before, but some new ones that I've personally seen. I had a lot of laughs with the chopper plays even, and overall, it was just super, super fun. I loved every second of it. Thank you guys for having me.
I'm sorry.
This one was the best. No, they were so funny, honestly.
Poor Gizmo. You know, so right now I want to go home and play some Rebirth Island myself. Allie, we do got to give it up as well for the open bracket teams once again. Not just Tiberius, but Haha, Underrated, Goats, Team Diverge.
Diverge played great, yeah.
Everybody showed out today.
Yeah, Team Diverge won one of our, drops in the six drops of the finals. So there were a lot of big moments of the day. I will say my favorite is kind of on board with Ellen when it comes to a lot of the helicopter plays, but it was the clutches for me too. When we saw him crawl to the buy site and self-revived by his teammates back in the end to give them that 3-1 advantage, I thought that was really cool, and it's where you can actually break down a play when you're using your heads in game.
Big time. Nameless, who are some of the individual top dogs to you? I mean, is it the obvious Scumming on top of the boards where he just had us both looking at a screen like...
I mean, how can you not say Scumming, right? But also on Rational, I think, honestly, like the guys that were playing on the island for their team were really the guys that impressed me the most. We saw Biffle going on and doing his own thing. We saw Z-Smith as well. Like, those are the guys that have to stay alive for their team. But some of them are doing that, but also fragging out. And that's why Scumming and Biffle, they get a lot of credit from me, and especially Scumming because they ended up winning the whole thing, right? So also the leader on the side of Nick on Tiberius, like him giving those types of comms helped them so much in the final moments, and that's why they played so well. I mean, they got top 3 in 4 of our 6 games in the finals in the spread, so that's fantastic.
There's 2 Nicks, by the way, so it's definitely Picnic because Picnic was just going crazy. Dream Crazy? All right, so when it comes to the future of Warzone, I mean, it's looking pretty bright, right? I mean, top streamers, top teams, we got the Demons, we got some pros in the mix. It was a good little smorgasbord of Call of Duty action all in one, right? From all of its competitive modes.
Yeah, I loved it. There's always been this debate of not officially having like a Warzone league and like official rule set. Like I hope in the future we do have something like that because I know the community has been dying for that. Maybe even a ranked play system in the future for Warzone. I think that would be pretty lit. But overall, I think the future is bright. I'm excited for the future, and it was great plays all around. I'm so happy and ecstatic to even just be a part of it.
I just want to know what's coming in the future with this Godzilla King Kong.
Me too. I'm right there with you. Like
I hope it's not like Krampus. Like King Kong,
I hope so.
King Kong spawns on the map and just starts smashing people. Oh my!
I hope it does. Wait a minute. Can you imagine King Kong grabbing you out of the sky from a helicopter and you just
Oh, by the way, King Kong or Godzilla, who wins?
I'm going Godzilla.
Godzilla.
100%. He shoot laser beams out of his mouth, bro.
100%.
Godzilla for you too?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
Kong's faster. Like,
I mean,
he could
but the
dodge.
size of Godzilla, dude. Like,
Bigger they are, the taller they, harder they fall. I suck. Okay, all right. So LAG moving forward, take a look at this team. I mean, one more time, Unrational, I think it's going to be one of the unsung heroes on this roster because we all saw Scummin just pop off left and right, but even seeing Huskers and Apathy go crazy. I mean, you've known Apathy for some time now, and seeing him do work here in the Warzone too. I mean, seeing your boy do well.
I said it in the pre-show. I said I would not be surprised if they win. They have a fantastic roster, and also Apathy. Like, the guy has put so much time in the Warzone. He retired last year, and he's a multi-world champion. Like, this guy's an absolute beast. And I knew when he full sent it into Warzone, he'd have a lot of success. His stream is popping off. He finds himself on a squad with some good players, and he's a valuable asset there. Multiple times, Apathy was like the last guy staying alive for them, and he's providing great comms. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy for the guys in that team.
Speaking of which, we actually have an interview with Apathy.
Oh,
So let's get that man on screen. Apathy, it's my first time talking to you. I've been watching you play Call of Duty for some time now, man. So I have to ask you, what is it like to be a pro when it comes to, Call of Duty and whatnot, and then moving over to Warzone? It's entirely different, and you're still bodying kids left and right. You've been doing this for years, man.
Yeah, I mean, I miss it, man. I miss competing. I miss going to events and, being a pro. Like, it's a part of me that I feel like I will ever miss, and I try to kind of fill that hole with Warzone and like playing these tournaments is like somewhat still competitive and very fun, and I get to kind of still dive into that competitive atmosphere. So it's been really fun, and it's been a different change a bit because like Warzone is played out a little bit differently, like gas plays and like these little like things that normally the CDL pros wouldn't do. But it's it's a learning curve, and I feel like I've really got a hang of it and been learning a lot as I've been grinding.
a huge grasp on it. I mean, you just got 30 racks on y'all's team. You guys killed it. And you know what? I do have to ask, it was 6 drops in the finals, right? I feel like that's a lot. And I just got to know, did it get harder as the games went on? Or did you find your groove and it was easier? Like, what is it like to be put in the gauntlet that many times back to back to back to back?
I feel like after every game, you get to learn and pick up on something you might have done wrong and like a mistake. I feel like as we kept going on during the tournament, like we realized some little things we could have done better, maybe play more together, maybe, you know, like we said before, like get control of prison more and kind of hold it down. And I just felt like we were adapting pretty well and we're just like clutching up when we needed to. And it just allowed us to take the win here.
Absolutely. And one follow-up. Okay, Godzilla or King Kong?
He's King Kong.
He's Kong.
You know,
King Kong. You guys don't know App's nickname, bro? It's Kong. It's Kong, baby.
Let's go.
App, I gotta ask you, bro, something about the finals there in that last game. So we saw in Rational, he got up top in the warehouse and he killed a member of Tiberia's squad. And you guys are obviously aware that they were the team in second on your guys' heels. Did you guys try to like ego and go fight them? Like, what was the play there?
Well, I feel like we were kind of in a tough spot. Like we kind of had to force a play because we get shot out mid-air, and like our chance to like double team somebody was in that moment. So we kind of like just decided to full send together and, you know, hopefully get some kills and be able to stay alive. It just felt like it was our best play no matter who was up there. So that's kind of what we just executed. And I mean, it went well. So that was a good thing.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to leave the floor up to you, man, to thank all the fans, all the people that were cheering you on in the streams and whatnot, or even just your supporters outright on your big victory. $30,000, man. That's great.
Yeah, I just want to thank all the LAG fans, all the fans that have been supporting me in my stream and, you know, the app fan, my community. Also, my team went crazy, man. Scummin is a beast and Rational was beasting it. I mean, Huskers, like, we were all doing our thing, but, you know, we had so many people supporting us, and it's just so awesome to, you know, this is basically my first like Warzone really like win. So I'm happy I was able to finally get a big win, and I just want to keep frying and keep going.
Yo, App, what chip number is that for you? We'll throw it on top.
10 or 11, I don't even know.
There we go. To get him into the double digits. All right, we have to give him it. There we go.
Hey, man, congrats. Hope to see you win a lot more Warzone tournaments in the future, and love having you on the CDL, man. You take it easy, all right?
Thank you, man. You guys too.
No problem. All right, so that's pretty much it for this tournament so far. And Dream Crazy, anything you got to say on top of that interview? It was wholesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. It really was. App is a good dude. He's a Super Saiyan, man. He just went hard, did his thing, and yeah, I love the vibes, man. Oh, big App doing his thing.
Yeah, so we've gone through, what is it, 4 events so far this year? Kickoff Classic, Major 1, 2, we got this. But coming up next, we actually have a Pro-Am, right?
We do have a Pro-Am coming up. You know, 4 teams from the Over-Bracket Qualified. It's going to be May 5th through the 8th. Make sure you tune in. This is something we have not seen, I feel like, forever. So I know everybody's super hyped up.
Nameless, after coming off of that Minnesota Major, we just know that it's anything goes any given Sunday. Like, yo, who knows what's going to happen here?
Who knows, man? It's going to be absolutely lit. I can't wait to see some pro action. It's just been so long. I feel like this break has just been forever. But, you know, I'm ready for it. It's coming up here in a couple of weeks, and it's going to be lit.
All right, don't forget to buy your tickets also for Major 3. We've had a blast on the desk. Ellen, a.k.a. Dream Crazy, worked with you for the first time. It's been incredible. Allie Nameless, you guys already know the deal. I love you, all right? But, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for tuning in, not to just this stream, but also the stream of the competitors in today's tournament. It has been amazing. We've had a fun time. But once again, big shout out to the unranked teams that made it to the finals, well, specifically Tiberius, but also the Los Angeles Gorillas that walked away with the first place prize. And it wasn't just for bragging rights, baby. They walked away with $30,000, a whole lot of money in the bank. And you know what? I hope that these players go right back at it and try to go back to back in the next one. So we've had a blast. We're logging out right now. We hope you all have a beautiful night. Stay beautiful. We love you. We'll see you next time for more Call of Duty action.